Boop, 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 boop. What's going on, legends? You can't see it though, man. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm still home. It's 10 o'clock. Well, about that. Medication time. An early medication time. Actually, there's a 10 p.m. medication time, I think. Or am I wrong? Maybe it's a 9. Forgot what I put. No? Yeah. Medication time. Medication time. Medication time. What should do? Just do that. Type it in. So that when the new people come, they will know that it's 10 p.m. medication time. What am I talking about? It's medication time, whatever the fuck I like. We've got 10 p.m. 10. Shout out Spartacus. Legend. 10 p.m. medication time. Got my fucking walking shit on. Going with this one at the moment because I need to like manifest money. Time is money. Time is money. Time is money. Money is time. Money is time. Time is money. I've manifested a fixed time. So yeah, we've got plenty of time now. Plenty of time. Plenty of time. Time is being behaved. You behave, time. You behave. Behave. Don't go too slow. Don't go too fast. Just go just right. Like the 3 little piggies fucking stalking you, mate. Just right. This one was just right. And it went all the way down. What was that one? Fucking. This little piggy went all the way down. What was that thing? Fuck. I don't know. Something else, wasn't it? Got the Nike socks on with the trashed Nike Air Max 90 greys. And that are like fucking 2 years old. And they haven't given us a new colourway. What the fuck? Nike. Still got the same grey. These should be unavailable now. What are you doing to us? They do that every year, don't they? No, not anymore. Just grey. Cool. Well, that's interesting. Just get the grey ones again. Because I'm grey. They've kept it for me. I manifested to stay. Because they're kind of cool. They could do a shittier one. That would be really bad. Like no white tick and white fucking writing at the back. I hate it when they don't do that. And white outsole, black bit there, white in the window. There's certain things that just have to be right. That have to be white to be right. Hope you're having a fucking awesome evening, whatever I'm trying to say. I've already done all that shit. Let's have a fucking sesh. Talking about my bloody shoes. Like, look how trashed they are now. And I'm going to trash them more. This is not cool. This is cracking. Cracking stuff there. Absolute marvellous bowl. But yeah, it's not good. Not a good sitch. I'm not going to be enjoying these in the wet. Like, nothing left. No dots. When you lose the dots, she's all over the Red Rover. It just turns into a slippery mess. Whoop. Especially on this like part, there's this one part that I'm just like, fuck, mate. Why did they make that like that? Like, put some grip on there. It's a man-made bullshit fucking thing. Like, I mean, you know. But there's this actual part. It's just at the right, perfect angle. It changes, and I noticed it. I noticed exactly where you slip. Oh, they left. There was like a few people in here. Top messages? All live chat? Oh, which one is it? Yeah, that's the one I want. Live chat option. Medication time. It's just me. The king. The king. Cool. Cool, I like that. Now, did I just pack that? Or fucking, I don't know. we'll just hit it again. We turned it on? No, we haven't done that. We should have done that before I started. But we were too excited because Spud was talking about a fucking protest. I haven't been on one of them for a while. But this is like for the whole country. Now, what's the date? Fucking, it's in like, a few days or some shit? I don't know. I might actually, I don't know. I think they're all pointless, so I don't go anymore. And I don't want to be like too fucking over the top. I'm borderline at the moment, so like I don't want to do something a bit cray like yo stuff. Too cray because I would maybe like start a fucking chant. And I'll just like fucking be louder. Just be louder and fucking more louder steps. Like, guys, I'm fucking marching. What is this, a stroll? That's what it would be, a stroll. La 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 la, and then end it like the Vaughns or something. It'd be interesting what path they take, which way they go, because they normally go west, and then on King William, and then on to the north, and then they end somewhere there. If you're lucky, they'll let you go all the way around, but normally end there. Normally, I think, I don't know, it depends. At Parliament House, sometimes they end and do a rant there. We had one that ended there. What one was that? What? There was another one I went on. That was like a different kind of a one. I was at Parliament House. I don't know what that was. It might have been. There might have been a geoengineering type one. I think it was. Oh, no, it was a mixture of things. There was a geoengineering person that talked. That was amazing, or something. No, that might have been the Monsanto one. Actually, it ended there. Yeah, they let us in there because there were thousands. The anonymous one went around the corner. That's right. Other way, we weren't allowed to go to Parliament House. We had to go on the lawns. Fucking like that, with the museum, like the fucking university lawns or whatever they call that area there. Like in front of the fucking museum, pretty much. Where I used to go to the herpetology group meetings. There's like a room in there. It's got all these books, man. Like fucking what the hell? Yeah. Like real actual book. Like it's this little room that we used to do those meetings in. It was trippy as. Had all these old books in there. On the walls. Like thick as. Like huge. And that's just like behind that. There's like a school in there as well. Off the side there. Like kind of like where Government House is. That road. And then down there. There's like a little driveway in. It's kind of like. Then you go right. It's like in there with that building that I've been in. But then the other thing is there. It's all like the museum. Anyway, cheers. I think I might have hit this already, but it kind of looks a bit like I didn't. Cheers. Finally got there. I think half an hour later, 15 minutes, good enough. Good enough. 15 minutes is now roughly 15 minutes. Things used to be twice as long, like they did. Or, yeah. Don't know how time's going for you legends, but it seems to be working out alright for me at the moment. I don't even know what the hell I'm in here. I don't even know how I got to that. I still got that Wing 61 here. Yeah. That's what might make me go. That's what might make me go. I'm a bit pissed off. And it's interesting because I just like found out about it and it's like poignant. I'm looking into my family and shit. And maybe someone back then might have gone. I don't know. They probably more like would have been if there was someone like that in my family in the past that was like a protestery type. I don't think they really were. I think they were just all pro sort of whatever. Like my grandparents voted Liberal. My mum voted Liberal. She was a rebelling fucking baby boomer. and they had a farm. So, like, if you had a business and a farm, you tended to just go along with whatever, or that. Whatever. I don't know. I never understood it why they were Liberal and then Mum was Labor. But I think Mum just was she didn't. Something happened. Something happened out the farm. But her and Jeanette, like her sister, left when they were before they were 18. Lived up in here in a house. Like Grandma and Pa bought them a house to like live in and shit here. Like, and they went to school or uni or some shit for a little bit. That wasn't long, but like, and I don't even know the full story of what happened the other day. There's lots of stories I don't really know fully. I've been left in the dark with a lot of shit. Gee, I would have gone to probably war if I'd known the truth about that. That's why I probably wasn't told. Because I kind of like really did want to, and then I was a stoner, and then I think I don't know what happened. Like, I thought they were against me being a stoner. So why wouldn't that not been a good idea to let me know if they thought I was going to go? If they think it was going to cook me or something. I don't know. Maybe that's what they thought for all the families. Very disappointing, the Borneo campaign. Very disappointing, actually. Very disappointing. It should have been like some sort of fucking celebration thing. But no, they were told to tell all their families nothing. I wonder why. Slaughterhouse. Fucking would have like a mince grinder. 1,700 bodies. Wow, that's a bit of a fucking number. Fucking Jesus, mate. Like, well, you have battles now, like a few dudes run out there and like maybe a couple get killed and like most of them come back or whatever. It's a squad of some shit dudes and like one or two get killed or some shit. No, that shit, man. Like three battles and there's fucking hundreds of cunts dead. Like after each one. Cray. I had no idea. I actually had no idea. But it's actually one of the most cray things around, like, for that time. And it was our last thing. And we're just like, right, we're gonna fucking do this. That's Australian right there. Like, they fucking death marched us. No, we're not having that. No. Just no. Simple, no. Fucking stop it now. No. What's a protest gonna do? Honestly, unless you do it every day, or you're at the fucking... There's really only other one. Spud's right. Yeah, but like, how's that gonna happen? COVID happened, man. I just looked at it and went... Did you not listen to us at the anonymous one? Did you not listen to us at the fucking Monsanto one? No one did. No, they didn't. So, I don't know, man. It's like, go waste your time, kind of a thing. But, like, do it because it's honourable and bragging rights or some shit. Like, oh yeah, I did it. Like I was saying there, oh yeah, I did a couple, but they did really nothing. I thought GMO was banned. Who knows? Who the fuck knows? I know that they used to use GMO canola because fucking it was banned on Kangaroo Island. So they've been doing GMO, fucking, like, mate, ban GMO my ass. Like, I already had it here. I know, with the canola. Fucking dickheads. It was a whole big thing that, like, you had to be careful because then it could, like, spread over into the other person's. It's that whole thing again, right? Specific canola can fuck up the other canola. And I got to know only about that when I was a freaking teenager from being on KI. So I can cook the books, I reckon, with that one. Like what we were protesting for something that had already even happened. Like 100 years ago, maybe. Fucking like we're GMO fucking humans, mate. Anyway, cheers, clones. Cheersy clones. We'll just have to reset. Let's just reset it again. so that God doesn't. God just wipe us all out, man. Except for one fucking boat. We do it, at least it's kind of happy a little bit. I don't know. Maybe there's like some weird sick stuff in that. What if the elite go, alright, instead of killing us all, we fucked it, we're crossbreeding and everything now, fucking sorry. We'll stop everyone. And, sorry. Let us live. Sorry. Alright. Talk about ripped. I'm actually having fun with this weed at the moment. Maybe I get angry because I just don't vape a whole bunch of fucking AVB. And get nice coffee and cigarettes. Just need them. Don't have them, don't function. Don't have weed, don't have cigarettes, don't have sugar and coffee. Don't function. There is no Jezza. Jezza's not animated. He's a cripple. He's a retarded, crippled, fucking useless, fucking retarded, fucking angry, fucking thing. Wow. That was pretty intense. I've kind of learned how to use that now properly with the AVB. Like, go a bit harder. Not like, oh, I'm scared I'm gonna fucking burn it. I think I've like dialed it right in there with the AVB now. The pull, you know? The amount I want to fucking toast it. Toasted. Oh, hell. It does have a weird rushy effect though. I've noticed it's like uplifting, like too sort of much a little. And it's like, I don't know what it is. It's just the jungle mix of it all. For God knows how many strains are in it. Like 20? Fuck, I don't even know. I bought like 40 and that's been saved up since probably halfway through. So, I don't know. When I've the whole been up time I've been here pretty much. I wasn't vaping it. Sounds a fuck ton. Up to like a few months ago, whenever I bought the last tub. I can't remember. Medication time, that's me. Yeah, but I reckon there's other profit or psychic, whatever people out there, whatever I fucking do sort of thing. Not really, I don't claim to be anything. It seems like I might be. I do claim to be it sometimes, because it just makes sense, but like, I don't know. I could just be a random person just discovering shit, whatever, and sharing it with the world. But then what is the definition of that? Think about it. Anyway, whatever. They're probably saying the same thing. Like, yeah, nah, yeah, God wants to kill us all right again. Like the Noah sitch. Just bring it on early kind of thing and flood it. Or fire. It'll be a fuck ton of meteorites. Like that. Fucking hellfire. A fucking like balls of fire. Great balls of fire. That's like a psychic vision, maybe, from before. And it's just going to be burnt up, pretty much, like kind of thing. Isn't it predicted somewhere along in there, one of the ones? I'm not sure, but it seems like it might be that. What if God is the flying machines, whatever they are, and they just come and just go, just fucking torch it, like napalm and flamethrowers. Oh, what do they use in Borneo? Oh, you know, it's fucking like pretty much like a Vietnam, but like way before it. Fucking bizarre. Imagine that shit. Like, I want to find more footage, but it's probably not that good, and it's probably like the good stuff's probably not even like there, because it's just going to be too fucked. Too fucked. Classified. Fucking a Canberra probably. Fucking vault somewhere in Canberra. Not fit for human consumption, except if you're like a fucking colonel. Oh, I've got the fucking keys to the fucking all of it. Oh, hello. Goes home and starts watching fucking World War II snuff films. pretty much. Pretty much just what they are, pretty much. Like, yeah, like, I used to put some stuff on SBS, I think it was, and Channel 2 sometimes. It was a bit like, how you going? But flamethrowers. Seen some of that stuff once upon a time or something when I was a kid, but I was just like, holy shit. Like, it was black and white, or it was Vietnam, maybe. Yeah, it was more Vietnam doco, or I don't know. They didn't show a whole lot of that. It was pretty brief. But I did see that somewhere along the way when I was a kid. Cookery. Imagine that, like 40 years earlier. Or what the fuck Vietnam was? Like, yeah, it's like 40 years earlier or some shit. Yeah, 60s, wasn't it? So like 20 years earlier, basically. Or something. Like fucking estimates. Wow, that was good. Like, I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's better towards the bottom, like the dustier stuff. But I'm always grabbing the bigger chunks, but it doesn't really matter because I'm still just going to vape all anyway. Maybe just because it's like smaller chunks, it's finer. I'm getting more at one hit. I'm quite surprised. It's like I've actually still got weed. Like, you know, I just forgot about it. It's actually better to do this than even the splits. Shut up, Jezza. This is crapping on. Back to the God thing. Fucking. We're in a serious problem. Not just like country, but also world. Anyway, I thought that should be mentioned. Maybe that would help more people to do actually something. Like, protest is just, I don't know, it doesn't seem like it's enough, and I don't think there will be enough. I don't think it will be popular enough. I mean, who's gonna go? Like, mate, the Monsanto one would have been bigger. It probably will be. So I've got a problem. No, I don't want to go in there's fuck all people. That's the whole vibe, though. That's what it is. I figured it out. Exactly what Banana Farmer said on Spuds. Like, with the anonymous one, let us go with all our faces covered. And they do. And then I said, oh yeah, fucking, I went on the Monsanto one. Did that do anything? And it's sort of like that. Everyone's like too scared to go. The real ones. They're all probably thinking, fuck. Okay, so if I go, we're going to be seeing, like, you know, they're going to take photos and they fucking who won't. But they do that with all of them. I wasn't afraid at Monsanto. Did I wear a mask for both? I kind of might have. I'm not sure. I might have represented anonymously for the Monsanto one too. I just can't remember. I definitely wore this beanie. Definitely wore this rude finger beanie. There's a picture of me with that. And even someone else took it. Like, if you go back to that, they'll probably find that photo somewhere on someone else's thing. And I was even in the video there, someone's video briefly. Had a chemtrail poster probably, in one of them. One of my chemtrail posters. Plastered up around fucking Jetty Road. I'm actually what you call a real activist, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, because it did nothing. They kept spraying, and I gave up. I left. And then they kept spraying, and then they changed the whole fucking program to, like, offshore, or high altitude. So, fucking people just went back into forgetting about it again. Disappointed. And then I kind of reinvigorated it a little bit. I think for a period there when I first broke up with my missus, maybe 8 months ago, I might have took some photos. Hey bro, how you doing? Pretty fucking okay. Surprisingly, today was a fucking ride. A real ride, but I handled it. At Mum's, I was there, and then I just played this music and on a window, and fucking the cops came. Like, she must have done it like half an hour earlier or something. God knows how long they took. I was starting to wonder when they were going to come, actually. But around that time, probably around about half an hour before they came, and I'm just still there. waiting, thought I'd wait. I just like, fuck it, Mum, come on, like, you're being a bit ridiculous, so I'm going to be a bit ridiculous. You know, it's a narc versus narc thing. Like, if she really wanted to see me, she would have done the same thing. She would have just hung around and not, like, what, like, I'm used to those fucking stupid games. That's why I didn't react. It's the worst thing to do is react. It just fuels it more. I was certainly thinking she might have a turnaround. At some point, she might have cried herself out of it and opened the door. Because I'd imagine she would have cried for some of it because she would have been that guilty. But anyway, cops came, fucking had an ambo dude, and I'm just like, oh dear Lord. I had to fucking say to him the same thing, the spiel, and the spiel goes, you know who Carl Jung is? Well, you know who Sigmund Freud is, and how we've got Freud in, and I've got it pretty down pat now. It's just done, and they don't deal with me. They deal with me after I've said it. Said the whole thing. Same with like microbiology shit. I don't deal with that part of doctors. I don't believe in it. It's just how I am. Which makes them irritated. Very irritated. I irritate GPs. I can irritate a doctor very quickly. They should not ask me that. It's safer for both of us. Just don't even talk about it with me, man, because I know about fucking Antoine Béchamp. Antone, or whatever his name is, man, took on Louis Pasteur. Well, actually, Louis Pasteur stole his shit. Is actually how it all fucking turned out. And now we have germ theory. Germ theory is a theory. They're all theories. There's miasma theory, germ theory, they're theories. But there was some microscopes that they slowly invented over time that actually were in black dots. And then we've been mind-controlled legends. But anyway, don't believe me. This is ramblings, rants of a jester. Because it's what it is. Comedy, black comedy. A little bit too black sometimes. And sometimes it's real. So that's just my life. But fucking welcome. Yeah, that's it. That's my spiel for now. But that CV shit, man, honestly, I don't know. I kind of knew straight away that I knew it was iffy. Because I hadn't been sick for so long. I'm like, I don't even think this shit's real. Like, yeah, poisoning or fucking something. I don't know. Like, it's exosomes and fucking a lot of things within that. It was like a learning process, possibly, even as well. So maybe it was like a thing for that. And then I say it wrong, so I call it like a shit test or an IQ test, and then people get offended at that because it really affected them and their families or their lives or whatever. And it's just like shit. I don't even know how to be nice with that, and I don't know how anyone would be nice at a protest like that. It's gonna be fucking insane. Like if there's a big crowd. Might be that the other crowd's bigger. They might be anti-protesters. That's generally what happens. And they would fucking outnumber. Okay? So what the fuck then? It's not cool. It's not cool at all. I don't think it will be cool at all. There's going to be not cool situations. Don't want to fucking say it, but I don't want it to happen, but don't want it to happen, but this vibe there of like, oh shit, I'll let you guess, but like that's, how do we do that fucking peacefully when there's so many conflicting, I guess you'd say viewpoints? There's like, I guess the full racist one, and then there's sort of like an in-between, and then there's sort of like a, I don't know, like it's just weird, do you know what I mean? There's like different amounts of it, I guess you'd say. So there's like the right to just how we are, which is the whole point of it, I guess. Which is like equal, like we do what we, because I mean, some people think, we didn't get to be so good unless we had done that. But we did too much of it, right? So, but if you're one of them, you're happy, right? You're happy that you're here. So kind of like got to put that, I don't see how it's crazy, but, that's what you got to do. You got to put your feet in everyone's shoes to understand the whole thing. It's not understandable, really. Because it's just too hard to explain. What actually is it even anyway? Like a sort of a mix of Anglo-Saxons and Irish and, that sort of Scottish. They all didn't get along at one point, but they did here. So, what is it? Like, I went drastic there and said, oh, no, fuck it, everyone before, 1920s. Like, if you got here after 1920s, it's cooked. Because that's when I think things got cooked. They started to cook psychology. They started to cook a lot of things. Cook them up, cook the books. We had to get a birth certificate. We had to do this, that. Fucking just started cooking everything from then onwards, like after World War One. Same thing happened with our grandparents, to our parents. Somewhere around probably the 60s. Same thing. And then what are we doing now? Maybe it already happened. Maybe that's what the 2000s were. Another full-blown mind control. Yeah, it's like every 40 years or something. I don't know. What do people think of that? What do people think of that? Buzzing's so happy to hear that, mate. They were old comments, I think, from a bit ago. Oh no, I didn't miss them that long ago. Good man. Yeah, reacting is definitely fuel. Jumbo. Yeah, that was to the other thing, I think, to mum and all that. Fucking, to the cops and shit. To everything. Thank fuck that, the husband helped me out. Fucking shit. I probably would have got back and got the Coles card and done that. And I would have had a bit of stuff, but I still would have been fucked for ciggies. But I'm kind of enjoying the vape now. Now, long as I've got them, I've still got some. Constant fucking nightmare. Unless you don't have to worry. At the moment, I'm still deciding if I want to what I want to get rid of. Basically, even just 2 cashews. I'm not going to use it. Or it's even not going to not anyone's going to want to buy it, sort of thing like that. I'm just going to tuck it off, kind of thing, quickly for maybe a few packets of smokes, But that's what you got to do sometimes. You got to do what you got to do. I don't know what I really want. I don't know where I'm going. I don't know what the fuck's going on with anything. I needed to talk about it with Mum. So I winged it. I went for a winging situation, and the fucking same thing happened as last time. Unbelievable. Actually, this time it is actually unbelievable. With all the text I sent him, all the videos, and then I actually was showing him. I'm like, so you haven't even seen this, have you? And he's like, no. I'm like, oh, of course you would have no idea that I've been walking every day. Of course you'd keep that from you. Holy shit, dude. Someone needs to do something about this. This is Australia getting destroyed. She's with a dude from somewhere else. I don't have my mum back. It's a situation, man. Maybe that's what it is. She's just gone full retard. She believes in immigration. She is multicultural. She is all these things. She's probably embarrassed. These people like to cower. Fucking, what the fuck, mate? I want to know what my uncle thinks. Both of them. And the rest of all of my family, actually. You know what fucked? Tried to ring my auntie, the only person else that I've got a number for. that fucking number didn't even ring, bro. Like, I don't know what's going on there. She's just straight up deleted her number. Fucking got a new number. Crazy. I can't even contact her or anyone. And then the husband comes back after talking to mum or something and says, like, oh, you can talk to your uncle via email. I'm like, I don't even have the fucking email. Can I have it? Still haven't got it. I said, can mum call me back? No. It's just cartoon, bro. It is. It's just cartoonish. That's the only way I can look at it. I have to fucking make it funny. Like, it's dark humor. It's real fucking stupid. Like, I don't wish this on anyone. Like, and I hope you're not going through a similar thing, because fuck, man, you have to just laugh. You have to just laugh at it. Like a Monty Python kind of thing. Like, really just weird and dark and fucking, like, take the piss out of it. I thought by staying there and doing what she, like, she was not actually doing it. Like, what, it was like, I was reliving the thing with Anna. I was kind of getting the idea from her in a way. I was like, okay, Anna did that to me, now I'm going to give it to my mum and see how that works. I wasn't being rude. I wasn't being loud. I was just tapping on a window, like, with my vape, quietly, like not even loud like Anna. She did some psycho shit. I just went and then waited a bit. Just to let her know I wasn't leaving. It wasn't like a fucking real psycho banging. Yeah, I going through my head, but I kept that out of it. And I'm looking around at shit and I'm thinking, oh fuck, don't think like you're a teenager anymore. Don't think like that. Don't need to make anything. We already pulled up a pop plant last time, you know, then I had to say sorry for that. And this is a weird thing too, because I talked to her for an hour, pacing through town. And then just, like, what was that then? Anyway, 11. I'm gonna get fucking cruising soon. Kind of a bit like, how you going with it all? Because I had the ice cream, man. I wanted to wait for it to digest, so it's still sort of there a little bit. So I'm just waiting, actually, a little bit for that to settle. Because when I had those eggs that day and went out, that fucked it up, basically. So if, like, I need to go to the toilet first, I want to be able to go to the toilet first. It sucks being out there for that, or having it churning. And sometimes, like, you know what sucks too? When you think you don't need to, and then you start walking, and then you do, like, it rotates it all around, and you're just like, nah, for fuck's sake, like, unless you're actually walking to the toilet that's fucking open, then you have to kind of, like, hold it or go back. It's just like, fuck, man. You hope it's just a piss. Like, you know what I mean? That you can get away with. Fucking, you know. Found some more buds of the gas. Thank God. Smoke 123. Nice. Yeah, I saw your massive spliff, or whatever you had. That was a massive spliff. You had to keep lighting and shit. It was a little bit, hey, going. Maybe you need a bit more practice or something like that. But it was good in the end. I saw you fucking coughing and shit. Yeah. What is it? What strain? Do you know? Or is it just random street whatever? What did they call that? It wasn't random, it was just... Fuck, I can't even remember. It was random. It was just random. I think it was just called random. Unknown or whatever. Fuck, they put... Unknown fucking skunk. Unknown chronic. Whatever. I don't know. Unknown fire. I don't know. I can't even remember. Just unknown. I've got unknown written on some seeds. Like 2 or 3 of them. Unknowns. Just random, bro. Yeah. Threw out a whole pouch. Back. You threw out a... What, you didn't like that, Bucky? What was it? Fucking, I saw that and then I didn't click or whatever. Did you delete that one? I'm trying to find that or something. Pouch it, Bucky, because it went stale. It's covering up my lungs. Was that in that spliff? Like, Yeah. P and S Backy. Oh yeah. Oh, what's that? Just P and S. Is that what it's actually called? Or is it that I don't know. What was it? Fucking Parker and Simpson. Yeah. Is that Parker and Simpson? There's another one. JPS. Fucking was the one. That's the one. JPS. That's probably what it was, wasn't it? No. P and S. I've never heard of that. If it's just got P and I've never heard of that. I used to get JPS sometimes. Or that other one, Riverstone, or some shit like that. I'll admit, bro, I actually been getting 2 stone lately, off this new shit. Yeah, no shit. Yeah. I had like a blunt size freaking split. Toasted through that pretty quick. I like the smaller blunts these days, like just normal size little papers, but the OCB. So the same as Tallyho size, or just normal cigarette size, but they're thin rice paper. They're wonderful. You probably know, everyone knows I keep saying, but yeah, I love that brand of paper. I bought a whole box of them. And a little bit of cardboard goes a charm. Until I get my glass filters back when I do a massive cleanup. I'll probably be so addicted to cleaning, I'll just keep doing it, you know? And I'll do everything, like in one go. All the main shit, until it's like pretty much just like dusting and floors or something. And then leave it. That's like another thing. Or maybe if I'm going, I'm just dusting it and packing it up, but fuck knows. Fuck knows. It's gonna be very depressing. I'm gonna have to like get some, sort out a money sitch, and then fucking, like, I don't know, it's just gonna fucking drill. Like, that's if I find somewhere. Like, if they help me find, there's no way I'm finding something. It's gonna be like 10 times worse than like 2 years ago, and I had a panic attack last time. So, like, I had a breakdown. I had a full-blown nervous fucking breakdown, man. Everything. Manic attack, fucking suicidal attack, fucking crack, fucking went and bought bloody crack. What a retard that was. Retardest thing ever at the time. Right at the time. Like fucking Gilberto's taking my pot off, and I'm like freaking there with Peter, fucking smoking fucking crack. Like, what do you care? Like, I've just like shattered. I've just gone fuck everything. Like, I've kind of got something sorted a little bit, and I just gave up. I like folded up like a fucking pack of cards. Restoring. Have to keep restoring to alcohol and cheap cigs to balance the weed out. Yeah, I used to do that. That's what I used to do. I don't do that anymore. Bit of an issue, maybe. I don't know. It used to work out, some luck, kind of. It was usually forced, though. Thing where it actually just can't get the weed like now. But I've got weed. Like, I just need to use it through that. Can't. It's not as good through a bong. It doesn't really do that. I don't know. It's still got some effect, so it's better than nothing. But like, yeah, I used to do that. It kind of worked in a way. Sometimes. Like, for a while there, the alcohol was sort of like more important than the weed for quite a while, because I just got used to it just turned into that to even avoid the possibility of having no weed. You know, you just got pissed every night no matter what anyway, so it was like weed was the extra thing. So it's like, yeah, cool. Or weed came when you like had to have a sober night. You just sat there and smoked weed and watched fucking TV. Remember that? Remember when we used to be hungover all day, like watching TV? What a fucking time. And it was like our whole lives, like for years. For years. You'd be just hungover, watching whatever bullshit on one of those 3 channels. What the fuck? For like 10 years. And then now we're like in this now. I've got a TV, don't even use the thing for TV, can't even get channels. Anyway, so it's like, what the fuck's going on? Like, and then we're going to go on a protest for fucking Australia when they're like, who's here left? Like a few hundred of us? Like in Adelaide? I don't even know, man. And like, that's like, they're going to possibly think about going. Like, they're even questioning going. Like, there's probably some that have definitely decided, like, yeah, it's going to be a few hundred. And then there's going to be a shit ton going, nah, don't know, not sure about that. For various reasons. I'd like to know if there's anyone in Adelaide that knows me or I know them that's going. It'd be fucking a bit weird and unfortunate to just bump into them there and not know that you're both going. That would be fucking just stupid, I reckon. So, oh, you're here? Why didn't you fucking tell me? That's another reason not to go. I've got like 3 or 4 reasons not to go, so it's looking maybe like I won't go. Even though I'm like, you know, it's a march, whatever. They don't, it's just called that. It's just called a march, but they don't really do that. Well, they kind of do, but it's for people that are unfit. No, are they going to be doing 120 beats per minute? Highly doubt it. Highly doubt it. What beat they going to be doing? Let's stop this thing. Oh, maybe Parliament's not fucking, they're retards. Look at them. Last good protest we had was like, get the fuck out of here, fucking this, fucking I won't do that, that'll scare people. If I go, I'll change it. I'll be like, you're fucking doing this too slow and too quiet. And then the others will be like, right, they've actually got it happening now. We need to fucking counter protests. There's always counter. Like for that, I just feel like there's going to be a counter. It could be like Somalian pirates countering it. You know, I mean, fuck it, it could be anything. It could be fucking, like, or maybe the part like of it as well. Like, you know, Australian is multi-fucking cultural, so you'd expect that like all sorts of people got to go for the actual that, like why they came. That's what I talked about. I've already covered all this shit. I've actually already covered, and yeah, it is interesting that I didn't know about it. It is, because I didn't. And I don't follow Australian politics or Australian news or Australian sport. Actually, that ended too for me with the cricket, where they started cheating in the cricket. Ended it. I was like, fuck, every match is fixed. Like, literally, every match. Football, cricket, everything. It's all fixed. Like the races. Haven't you seen that? It's all bullshit, literally. I mean, it's good if you're into it. It is good. I mean, I'm not giving it shit, but I'm a little bit envious, to be quite honest with you. But because I know, I pray you don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. Enjoy your thing. Don't turn me off, please. Now go watch football. I miss watching it a little bit, not all of it. Like, because I stopped watching it like when I was, I don't know when I was, and I used to watch it every now and then. I wasn't like a big fan, but I still like kind of enjoyed it every now and then. And that's when it was good for me. When I used to watch sport, like the Tour de France, fucking V8s, Formula 1s, got right into that for a couple of years. it was getting boring because Schumacher kept winning everything. Fucking Schumacher, remember that? Fucking cunt. Fucking just kept winning every fucking race, man, like nearly. Oops. Gonna chuck on a movie instead. Oh, hang on, what did you say before that? Having a few beers as well. No shit. Living it up. PUBG. Oh, hang on, I've missed a few, man. Rick's here. Jez, go on, Jez. Yo, how Rick, how you going? I've missed a whole bunch, sorry, I ran. These mint, I get King vapes. Some gronk sold me. Are destroying my lungs too. Mine are a bit croaky. I'm not sure what it is. Could be the vapes. Might need to lay off of them. Or it's just, I don't know. My voice is a bit like dry. Some chain vape in the cum. Mint would be a bit strong too if you're doing it a lot. From Shenzhen Tech, yeah. Who knows what that's in there, man. Loading up PUBG on fucking PlayStation. I don't know how to play it, man. I'm unco. Yeah, news on TV is way too hectic nowadays, lad. Yeah, I gave up. I missed the fucking election, bro. Got a fine for it. Probably can't on its way. Fucking another thing. Fuck. Cooked. Man, I might just have to start. I don't know what I'm gonna do. It's not viable again. The whole of everything's not viable. Yeah. Shout out Rick. You're having a few beers, legend. Who blazed for games? Gonna chuck on a movie instead. No worries, brah. Eshayad. And what's that? I don't know what that is. Eatswa? Bong on. I'm not sure what Eatwa is. Gotta do it in reverse, right? So it's, I don't know. What is that one? Sweet. All sweet? Something like that. Has hawa. I don't know what that one is. I'm too old. Clearly. That's all a new thing from that was. My generation is too old for that. That's your thing. You know? It's like, I know, Pig Latin for sweet as. I mean, Eminem kind of started it a bit, but he didn't fully do it. It was just in there a little bit, like, you know? Like, but, yes. Don't get me started on Eminem. Don't let me. I've already done it. I did that myself. But he kind of made it sort of a bit popular, like in raps or whatever. I guess that's where it came from. Maybe the new, like, that, what an essay is or whatever, from like an Australian little homie, basically. It's like the new homie. I'm the old version of the homie, maybe. Or like the wannabe homie. Maybe that's kind of like what it is, essay. It's like the wannabe, like homie kind of thing. I don't know. Like, yeah, it was like that. It's like that because that's how we were back then. We were like wannabes, like Eminem wannabes and shit. And some of us made it into things, into groups, and they're like real, like, you know. But it wasn't to do with like a lot of shit, really, like being some kind of hardcore criminal or fucking whatever. It was just you were a good rapper, you know. Some of them like went to school and shit, went to good schools and shit, whatever. They were generally the DJ. Fucking, this is some smart fucking nerdy cunt that had like a shitload of records or whatever, like, and then he's just like met up with a couple of like street rappers kind of thing, and then they turn into some fucking sick group, like, it always took one rich kid though, like, to have the equipment and everything, fucking, like, that shit's expensive, or they had the job, like, that's like, where the other ones had like maybe shit kicker jobs that paid for all the beer or whatever, they bought beer mainly and rapped. I don't know. That's probably what it was like. Because I missed out on a little bit of that scene. I was a bit too late for the Aussie scene. I was still listening to Eminem and whatever. And it was like early 2000s, but still like late, like 4 or 5 years too late. And then they're kind of like wrapping things up, I guess, as I was into it. Got into it like around 2010, 2011. That was like the last sort of years of it. You know, 2012, it all just changed after that. People grew up, some of them had kids and families and shit. You know, still kept doing shit. Like, look at Bias B, man. Like, Bias B, for example. He's one of the oldest rappers still doing stuff. Lots left and never came back. I wish Terra Firma made another album. I wish Simplex made another album. I wish Damo made it and Simplex did another album together. I wish fucking Delta did another album. I wish fucking... Anyway, like, some of them did, or they went solo or whatever. And then I've done stuff with newer artists and that. They're still, like, apart from, like, obviously the big names, but some of the smaller names, like, lost their thing because of that. Because of that, pop shit went too big, and then changed the whole style as well. And then again, sort of thing. It went sort of like more poppy, like festival songs that weren't really swearing. It was more a fucking rock beat, I guess you'd say. And then it just flipped completely to the trap thing. And I was like, what the hell are we doing now? Okay, alright, it's like a UK vibe. I'm still playing fucking Simplex and fucking, you know, Hijack and Torture, Downside, fucking that vibe. Where there's vinyl scratching. Like, I can't do it without vinyl scratching. You know, it just doesn't make sense to me. It just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. It's UK sense. It's like, if you want to listen, like, grime, whatever. We've done this. We've already spoken about this. But yeah, fucking, I don't know. It just needs vinyl, to me. It needs that little cut, like those certified Wise tracks are fucking insane. Like, they got like 12, 13 members, even on that first Culture Kings album. Like, that was crazy. And then there's, like, and I got that after, like, the vibe of it all, so I missed out on it. I kind of missed out on the whole thing. But I was collecting some CDs there early on when I did start, around, I think it was like 2006 or 4, probably more in between there, 4 and 6. And from like JB Hi-Fi. JB Hi-Fi used to go there after work and buy like some whatever CD that I had no idea who it was really. From the Aussie hip hop section. So literally had no idea who they were. Anyway, I sort of knew some of the labels maybe, if I used the like actual, like, I think it was back then, it was like an internet cafe I used for the internet. Didn't have it on my phone. Maybe it was at the library, but I reckon if it was, it wasn't like it is now. It was like one computer or something. That came after, I'm pretty sure. The internet cafe was a thing. You'd go and buy like whatever it was, 15 or half an hour or an hour worth, and that was that. That was that. I'm pretty sure that's how it worked. Or back at school, we had like emails back at school, or whatever. Probably still there somewhere. Like, who knows? Who knows? The old fucking. When I looked up buddy being a rifleman too, I did that at school on the computers. And I was like, fuck yeah. Like, I saw the whole thing, I remember it. I actually remember that. I was like, you know, in English and maths. Oh, fuck. Oh, what's this green shit that you smoke? See how it went. Now we've kind of come back around, but I've got no upper body weight like that all. Like none. It's none. Ah, shit, I'm not reading. It's all that caffeine I had earlier. Holy shit. Cheers. Yeah, pick that sweet as. Sweet as. I thought it would have a sweet in that. I got one of the words. I just didn't get whatever it was. H-A-S? How's that as? It's got an H. Where's the H there? How did it go? Etzwa is sweet as. I don't know. That's why it never made sense to me, because there's a bit of a weird variation on it. It's you really have to record it and listen to it backwards for it to be. Yeah. Is that what it sounds like then? I guess. Like Led Zeppelin's fucking thing. But that's actual real words. Fuck no. Like maybe some people say they did that deliberately. But I don't know. Because they kind of knew that stuff. Like back when they were first making music. Like the Beatles. They were fucking experts and shit, right? So they knew all the little secrets up until that point. Even things like backmasking and fucking weird stuff in reverse, little tiny sections, and just messing around with different fucking things, man. Frequencies and certain like composers and producers knew what the fuck they were doing. Like I've mentioned that guy called. That's what I was almost tempted to play when I was at a house. I was going to play Burt Bacharach tune, and fucking yeah, that would have got it going. But I was a little bit too late for it all. Or I played the wrong track at the first because they came. I only had actual time to play one song, and that was wrong one of Us Three album, which was their new shit, which was like not jazz, they're acid jazz, but that was like they've totally changed now. They just did acid jazz back a while ago, but I started playing it and it was like a trap beat. 2025 bloody album. And I'm like, maybe it's gonna change the next song, like. Anyway, yeah, that was interesting, man. They came and I was like, see you, Mum, alright, cheers, Mum, see ya. I just waved at her, like, she was probably looking at me through a window. I don't know what's wrong with her. It's like, she's just like weird, like weird. I don't know how many times you have to do that to fix that, yeah. I know, maybe I'm saying the wrong thing. Maybe she's like, or maybe I should be praying to have her normal somehow. I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to do what I'm doing. I don't get it. It makes no sense. She knows what I'm doing. Like, she's got, like, I'm not blocked. If you ring, it rings, right? And then you're not blocked, right? So she's getting every text. I'm looking at them and reading to them. That's what's scary about it. That's what's really scary about it. Anyway, the Beatles had some good tunes. What you reckon, Jezza? Yeah, they were really good at it. I'm not sure about the Beatles themselves as people. Some of the artwork on the album cover can make you question a few things. Maybe. And fucking, like babies. And fucking, anyway. They were clever. But Paul is dead. Apparently. Fucking car crash. Wasn't that right? That's what they say. That's what the conspiracies say. He died. And then when I say it's not this other guy or whatever, look-alike, he actually said, "Oh yeah, I'm dead," or something in an interview. This is like weird as fuck. Like, you look at that up on YouTube and you might find it, or on the internet. Paul says during the interview, "I'm dead. I was dead," or I am dead," or something. But the way he says it, it's like kind of like, he's not really joking, like maybe like he's getting off with the black magic or something because he's part of it. Well, I don't know, man. Like, That's if he was like a clone and some weird thing with like the consciousness, which I don't even know fully, like it's a conspiracy. Or he's actually just a lookalike. They got a lookalike, for that. Ah, man. But they did some good stuff, I suppose. But then when you think about it, really was it? Were they not just sort of like CIA mind control operatives, maybe fucking being allowed? Or one of them actually was, like a full propagandist type. I just don't know how to look at it, because they were too clever. So they would have been manipulated, and they probably were Illuminati. It's just like one of them ones. It's one of them ones. I like the song B. Yeah, well, that's what I was going to talk about. John Lennon. I reckon it was just Illuminati to be at the end of the day. But, and Get Back and Mrs. Robinson. Yeah, well, they're all catchy tunes and stuff. If you just take them for what they are, with the ignorance is bliss kind of thing, I guess. But I can't. I mean, I respect them for their music and all that, but knowing some of the stuff I know now, so whatever. I know they've got like the biggest catalogue ever. Whatever. Michael Jackson deliberately bought it. Wonder why. Why actually? Well, it's got a whole different fucking spin to it now, hasn't it? Than that. I don't know. It's just a bit weird. Because he didn't. There's another part to that. Because he said he wanted to not have anyone have them. He wanted them so that no one else had them, so they could reuse it and use the rights, like do a remake, or whatever. And then they still kind of sort of kept with that vibe anyway. Like even after he died, they're not really used. It's like that's it. You have to buy those old albums where the songs are the originals still. Like, and anyone tries to do it, no, not have. Like, it's weird with their songs. They're full-blown copyright, like full-blown. Cool, because he knew that's where the money was. Yeah, but like, why? Have you seen any remakes? It's weird that they're so popular or whatever, and still, it just is weird. It's mainly for the research purposes, I guess, as well. Because a lot of music kind of started out of that manipulating of it all. Like they use things for the first time. Some of the things like reverb, certain types of reverb, were the first times they've done that kind of shit. Like popularly on a record, like, and it got big, and then it's sort of more of a regular thing. Like, oh, we want that reverb, but from like whatever, and then that was just put into like mainstream music production. That's why it's really important to learn about the Beatles if you're an engineer, because it's the sounds, some of the sounds, kind of like 808s and 909s are within beat making. They still use them everywhere. It's actually amazing, like within trap especially, and the new like style is actually a lot more of an older style, but more like synthetic like that, like the early drum machine, even early, like really just, but some of them are layered and sort of changed a bit, but they're roughly the same kind of sounds. Like a lot of similar hi-hats, that kind of thing. Anyway, when I was doing it, I was trying to do layering, so I'd get like a bunch of different snares and put them together, and that's how I did it. And I used did I do that on the thing, or yeah, I did. Yeah, so they were on like pads, I had them all those sounds together as a snare. It was actually like different snares at the same time. Yeah, I think I did that because you could link them. Pretty sure. Learned how to do that. Just forgot it all. So I got no clue how to fucking around with it anymore. I've like replaced all those thoughts with freaking other stuff. Or I actually changed. I actually woke up like in 2012, and I wasn't as like analytical, like that. Technological stuff was appealing to me. Then I learned enough because I didn't know anything before, so I had to learn enough about MIDI and that sort of shit. Some of that was from the course, right? That's kind of why I did the course. But we never did the engineer. We never became an actual engineer. We just fucked around, basically. And then I learned a lot of YouTube. Actually, it's probably the Siggies that are fucking me up. Whatever. Probably get cruising soon if I cruise. I'm cruising, but yeah, I've gone over. Whatever. It just pissed me off seeing so many cars there. I was like, I wanted the energy to clear it as well. It was like, it would have been packed in there today. It would have been packed. It's kind of interesting. That dude might have like wanted to hang out like last night. He just missed me by that much. But I got a little bit creeped out by the whole thing. You never know, fucking. It's just, yeah. I don't know why it's more busier, like, just around. Like, when I was a kid, you'd go for walks, and you'd still bump into the odd person at fucking weird times. Like, I used to go for walks down the beach. When I was freaking, like, I don't know, 20 or something. And you'd always, like, see at least one or two random people, like, just normal people, not weird-looking people, going for, like, a midnight jog kind of thing. You don't see that, really. I'm that one. I'm the last one. For, like, his whole area, bro. If that's what that is with Australians, fuck, I don't know where they are. I haven't seen, maybe 3 of us. We're all people that buy cigarettes. We still smoke. They're definitely like real, like, Aussie usually. I mean, actually, you do see some people in the city when I was going through town on the bus? There was a dude I saw that was smoking. But he was something else. I'm not sure actually what even he was. He actually could have been a First Nation people guy. He could have been, or Islander sort of looking. I'm not sure. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. But yeah, like, I think not many people smoke anymore. It's an expensive thing. So it just is like that. I just think it's the thing. I have a vibe with that. You know, the funny thing is, we actually support Australia. Like, get this, clip this. Australians fucking smokers pay for the entire medical fucking thing. Like, actually over it, way over it. I haven't got proof for any of this, but I've just, I've been told that that's what it is. And I believe it intuitively. But someone could go prove it. Someone that's analytical with computers and numbers and shit like that, they could go find the numbers. And you see that probably the I'm saying it would be, but let's say I'm wrong. I might be wrong. But it's looking like that just the tax that they actually get from the sales, from the diesels, is over the amount that the government puts towards medical as a budget. So if anyone questions you about this, there you go, just tell them that. All your shit is less money than they get from the tax from these. So theoretically, I'm paying for all your medical bills and everything. The hospitals, everything. The entire health budget. That sounds fucking cooked, doesn't it? It sounds absolutely cooked. Where the fuck's that money going? But not back into health, obviously. So what the fuck's all this labelling for? Is that what it's going on? To make sure they change these labels in the country of origin. And they're like, oh, that's too difficult. We want freaking $50 million to change the cardboard. Or some ridiculous thing. It's like, it's a scam. It's how they, I don't know. Where the fuck does it go? Back into the fucking budget, right? Well, then what? Pointless road fucking constructions when you should be building fucking tunnels? Like fucking, just upgrade the fucking, basically upgrade the congestion of it all. Make it more congested somehow. Oh, well done. It's like nice and pretty, but it's still really congested. You champs. What the fuck? And it's like just further up somewhere, even more congested. Like, right, great here, wonderful. Yeah. But what about over there? Well done. Well done. Well done. Like, I don't know if you know Marion Road, but fucking go for a drive down there. When you want to get somewhere. Unless you know the fucking roads, you're not going anywhere. And peak hour, Marion Road, Anzac Highway, Brighton Road, they still will never fix it, you know, it's just send us more people. Send us more people, cool. And then you got like people driving around, like weird times, man, throughout the entire day, through the suburbs, all the time. It's like, fuck, man, this is supposed to be a nice, quiet area. Yeah, it is, but like not really. During the day, it's like, and that's a weird time. Society's cooked now. There's no like regular day. I remember being a kid and it was quiet during the day. Like, you'd wag school and it would be fucking quiet everywhere. Now it's just like busy all the time. Except for now. Everyone's in bed now. Especially on a Sunday night. But mate, during the day, it's freaking like a weekend every day. But you can't tell the difference, really. You can tell it's a little bit more busier on the Saturdays and Sundays. But the weekdays perceived as a Saturday and Sunday when we were kids. Yeah. And the Saturdays and Sundays are just ridiculous. You catch a bus anyway, ding, 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 all the fucking way. All the way. Except maybe on the way back, after like 5 or 6, on a Sunday, then it's going to be quiet. Because generally most people have done their thing, like they're home, like, or they're still where they are. Or what, I don't know, it's just whatever. Mr. Bunch. I like that, and I read that. Because he knew that's where the money was, read that. Yeah, man, it's just a tax grab. Yeah. Man, I see it as every Australian's right to have cheap booze and tobacco. World War I, World War II, Anzacs fought for it. Thank you for that, that's good. It's all they had to give them a bit of happiness during them shitty times. Fuck the grubberment. Stealing thieves, maggots. Yeah, flaming hell is going on. I just want that clip of Alf, like the best one of Alf. What the flaming hell? What does he say? Yeah, something like that. You're flaming joking. Wasn't that off a fucking an ad? No, that was the beer truck can't get through. And then the dude went, you're flaming joking. We had that going on in our heads forever. That ad. It was a beer ad. Like Tui's or some shit. Anyway. You flaming galah. Alf, yeah. What the fuck? That was just, I think his thing was, he'd walk in and it'd just be like, what the flaming hell's going on here? Brilliant. That's Aussie Alf. They should have a massive sign of Alf at the protest. What the flaming hell is going on here? Someone make it for me. If you make it for me, I'll take it. I'll take it. You have to send it by express post though. And I don't know, just as a post office care of, I don't know, fucking Dingo Whoop Whoop. And I'll go, there's mail here for Dingo Whoop Whoop. Oh yeah, we've got it. Cheers, it's mine. Bye. No ID, just Dingo Whoop Whoop. Thanks, see ya, bye. Who else is called Dingo Whoop Whoop? Who else has come into the... Has anyone else come in and asked for this? Is anyone going to? Probably not. Bye. No address, just care of post office. Dingo Whoop Whoop. Care of post office, and I'll pick one at the last minute. And then you can just fucking send it there. And I'll go, there's mail here for Dingo Whoop Whoop. Have you got any ID? Who else fuck is called Dingo Whoop Whoop? I'm Dingo Whoop Whoop. There is no other Dingo Whoop Whoop. I'm him. Here I am. Give it to me now. Like Ned Kelly style. Fucking just some bush ranger wants some mail, anonymously, and it's just gonna fucking send it there under fucking Dingo Whoop Whoop. Comes in there like, right, want me mail? I'm Dingo Whoop Whoop. And the dude's just like, oh fuck, we saw that. Here you go. Thank you. Goodbye. Good day, sir. Here's a couple of beers for your fucking trouble. Dingo Piss Creek is another funny one I've heard this Aussie YouTuber say before. Yeah, that's a good one. Dingo Piss Creek. Awesome. Dingo Whoop Whoop, which was like, out here, I'm in Dingo Whoop Whoop right now. It's fucking insane. Take me back to civilization, please. This is a fucking, like, mate, like I'm not going to be too weird. That's going to be too weird. It's sort of like a ghetto, sort of. It's just like, you're here, and then those are here. I don't know, I'm starting to learn Adelaide a little bit more. Anyway, like, you know how you got like Harndorf, that's all like German or whatever, and then you got fucking, I don't know, where different areas, like that. It's just weird, I don't know. Glenelg's more fucking, I mean, it is a touristy town, but it was a touristy town for the original, like the settlers, whatever, or where they first founded it, as well. Whatever. And then you had the old country situation, and then yeah, I still don't like what they've done. Really, I've got more respect, and what they did to the Torrens River now, like, it's just retarded, and the creeks and everything. Retarded, but whatever. They farm, they use it all, and they cut down all the trees, and they make salt lakes. Like, wasn't that thing in the middle of? Was that always salt? Yeah, that was also salt. But like a lot of the lakes, they go to salt, and then they build a reservoir, fucking, you know. So we got these huge, massive reservoirs all like around freaking Adelaide, and they're always like fucking full. So it's like, hang on. Why? Like, since when did we actually run out of water? Never. Because we've got fucking 3 bloody massive reservoirs, I'm pretty sure. Like, oh, we've got a shitload of water saved up, man. Shitload. And you know what we actually do as dumb Australians? We ship most of our actual water overseas as fucking wine. I know. It's just weird. It rains and then we just give it to China. Basically. Sell it to them. Swap it to them. So it grows in the grapes, which are mostly water, and then that's, it's just weird. It's a weird thing. I know it sounds probably not quite right, but like it is definitely kind of a thing. And then we just store it. Just store it, and then it probably just evaporates a lot and rains back down anyway. And we collect it again. And it's like fucking, you go out to these reservoirs and you're like, what the fuck? Like why? It could be a fraction of the size, or one of them. People could just rely on their own tanks. Bring that back. It's actually an Australian thing that she's done. You know, it's a fine line. Some mix is like, depends, you know, because we are built off of a lot of different things. But I think it was mainly UK or whatever originally. But fuck knows. Or you go up, you pick your time, you just go up to a certain time and you go, yeah, that's we're about full or whatever. I don't know, because they say that, like, yeah, it helped build, like, Melbourne wouldn't be but Melbourne without probably, like, the Greeks. They had a lot of Greek people that went there. And they're builders, they do a lot of, like, tradies, like, you know, a lot of Italian, European, sort of Greek, sort of whatever, in the building trade. You know, I noticed that when we had that protest, all the builders right up. What was that? That CFM thing? Whatever the hell that was psycho. They got pretty fucking psycho, man. They were not happy. Not good. Bang, bang, bang. Smash door down. Not good. Boss, not good. Remember that fucking thing? So most of them were like, different kind of people. I noticed with the crowd, they were like big, you know, migrant people. They weren't, like, there was some Aussies in there as well, but like, see, that's still like the culture, though. I thought that was kind of okay, seeing that happen. So those dudes were like real Australian. I mean, what actually is a real Australian? What actually is it? You know? What actually is it? It's not a racist thing. It's actually a vibe, man. It's a vibe, man. And I think it is respect for the land, the original people. Like, to be a real Australian, you have to be that too. Because then you're too fucking British, you know what I mean? Whatever it is. Where they fucking just went to fucking, you know, we all know what happened there with that. And I might have a relative that lived on Tasmania back then. It's just like, fucking, what the fuck? You cooked cunt. Did you partake in that or not? Because it was probably around that time now. When I looked at it in my tree there, it was like, no, that's not cool, bro. Or chick, or whoever it was. Anyway, I don't know. It just was then, wasn't it? Cooked. It's not that most of the people that came here had Christianity as religion. So we had the same beliefs. So I don't know. Not like what is today. What is it today? I don't even know. Mainly atheist or just whatever goes for their thing, their type. That's why there's heaps of different things now. It's not churches, like, you know, it's different things, mosques, whatever they have. Or they have nothing, maybe. Some would probably come here for religious, freedom, but being atheist, to just get away from everything, because they're like, oh, well, like, most of the actual real Australians probably don't give a shit, really, like, you know. So, yeah, like, we'd probably prefer people to come here as atheists, or become atheists, than actually do their shit here, which is sort of weird. I don't know if that's a vibe, man, but it kind of feels like that's a vibe going out there. But not a real late one. It's like 11:30 now. I kind of feel like just hanging in. Do you think I should skip? Do you think I should stop doing such intensity? Honestly, that's an honest question. Do you think I should stop being so intense? Or it's unavoidable? I don't know. It's just sort of like yeah. Drank all that water, man. Got a little bottle over here somewhere. Plastic one. Back in a sec. But tell me, do you think I should, like, I don't know, tone it down a notch with this whole thing? Good. Thank fuck I got smokes and everything today. Thank fuck for that. Thank God for that. Thank God for that. So what I did is working in a way. Really shouldn't care about the whole mum situation at all. At all. I've got to treat it like that with her, like just let it go. Or not, because then you're a doormat. I honestly can't tell the difference. I can't decide if like I'm sitting there wondering, do I go, do I not go? I want to make my point. I think I've earned it. But are they all wrong thoughts, you know? At what point? Like it's the same thing with this protest thing. I think it's just like they've gone and they've organised this. Yeah, we're thinking that's a good thing. It's a setup. It's a fucking setup. Yeah. I don't know. I'm really like indifferent about it, and it's sort of concerning a bit, you know. I just think they're gonna like grab people, maybe like the cops are gonna just grab people, like the Australians, fucking, because it's just how cooked society is now. It's all like free and pro rights and do whatever you like, fucking. So that's going to be looked at as like maybe the T word. And I'm like, fuck, hell, really? They're going to do that again with that? Like they did with the, whatever those other ones, like, for COVID and that? That was borderline T in a way, but it's like they had to. I saw them, now they can like fucking punch the cop cars or some shit. In that one in Melbourne? There was a bit of crazy stuff. Well, the cop cars drove a bit erratic. Something happened there. Yeah, I think that's what happened. And they hit the car or some fucking shit like that. I was watching the thing on Man Live and fucking, I can't remember who it was. It was one of those people, like Chris Coveries or fucking someone else. When they first started up, and they went and covered protests. There was like a couple of them. Rukshan as well was another guy, I think. Rukshan, if you heard Rukshan, fucking, yeah. I don't watch his shit anymore, but they're the guys. And that Joel Jamal and fucking that other dude, fucking, what's it called, the big guy? I forgot his name. Rebel News, fucking guy. They're pretty much it. There's like 4 or 5 guys. There's a few others. There was a couple others I think I was watching on Facebook. Just to see how it went. And I was like, disappointed, man. Especially when the cops did their shit. We should have retaliated. We didn't. Just went, nah. And I went, nah, back to PUBG Mobile. Nah. Disappointing. Really. It was like a fucking hangout, man. Like, it was just like, yeah, you would have got to meet friends probably if you were a loner. It would have been good for that, basically. That's what it was. That's what people. That's what I said to someone. They're like, "Oh, you should go." And I'm like, "It's just a hangout, man." Like, it was like halfway through it or whatever. It was like we're moving to somewhere else, going to Canberra or some shit. I was just like, "Nah, really? Like, fucking, what's happening in Melbourne? Anything? No. How many protests they do? Heaps. No, I think I'll just fuck it off. They still believe in the thing. Like they're protesting something that they believe in. Baffled. Now we all get it, but it's still baffled. You know, imagine if they had that vibe that we have now in those original ones. Let me go back a bit. Yeah, bro, it's good to just chill out for a bit sometimes. Yeah. 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 So, I don't know, that's made me, I don't know. I want to do a fucking big one. Once you get some important things sorted out, you will be good, bro. Yeah. Yeah. With the fucking, all the other stuff. Why can all these, or is that meant to be can't? I don't know, it might be can't. I don't know, we'll go with can. Why can all these others, fuckwits, can't, I think it's can't, all these fuckwits protest when it's not even got nothing to do with Australia? Why can't Aussie protest for their own country? Are you talking about like what would be the counter? Like a bunch of people are going to go to counter it? Because they're going to think it's racist or some shit? So it'd be like an anti-racism kind of thing. As a counter. There's always a counter to these types of things. They're political. They're just setups, man. For nothing. Setups for nothing. They'll probably end up creating some freaking law with that was wrong to even protest that. It's totalitarian, man. Like, it's New World Order, bro. We fucking cooked it. Like New Zealand, man. Did you see that shit? That fucking Jacinta bitch or whatever her name was? Like, psycho. Holy shit, man. That was the worst in the whole world, I'm pretty sure. And then it was like Melbourne and then there, I can't remember. But what luck have you got, mate? These dudes are freaking actual reptilians, mate. Or like they're working for some weird shit, bro. It's like another country, like America, or fucking, I don't know. Whatever. I think we just sort of have to go along with it. Like, it's just sad because like, it's borderline treasonous, you know? Like, how do you stick up for... I'm trying to fucking let that be chill, but it's a bit hard. I get fucking full on with little bits and pieces because I don't... I've left myself open to a lot of that now. Like, I don't consume as much media. So one time, like, little thing like that is, I guess. I literally can't, I don't watch anything. Like, I haven't watched anything today. So there's no important things that I even know about. Like, just totally defragged and chilled out. It's making my, like, actual life better in a way. By not looking at too much stuff. Because you don't pay attention to the actual ones that you do want to. Oh, this could be good. There's kind of like a chunk there. It's light. Pack them up. Oh yeah, that's right. I went horizontal. I forgot I did horizontal. People can minimize it. There might be more people that watch if I do horizontal. I don't know. Not that I care. I mean, it's probably just whatever. It'd be cool if there's new people and people that talk amongst themselves and stuff like that. Like it's an actual kind of community for other people as well. And all the people, peace to all the people. Shout out Fairgrove. Peace to all the people that read this, that hear this, that see this. Cheers. That's off. Fucking what a motherfucker. We get into our rants, man, like for an hour or two. Actually, I already had the bottle here. I got two. I brought them both over here. That's the other thing I'm wondering about, like taking water with me and having the extra weight. It's a major difference, actually. You know, it is a major difference. Having like one, I reckon it's about 5 kilos. I should weigh it. It's probably more than that. But it does give you a slightly different effect, having the weight with the back, I think. And depending if you go slow, if you're doing a slow workout. Which coming down is actually kind of better. Coming down slow, you work different muscles. Then the up thing is different. I'd actually make a really good rider. I've seen them riding today, and how you know how you see them, they got these huge calves. That's kind of what I've got. I'd actually be a really good rider. It's kind of the first exercise I probably did like strenuously to challenge myself. It was actually like riding to school, and I time it, man. Like I try to beat the time, and sometimes I did. Like I got into a flow. I was beating it like by like a minute or something each day, and then I don't know, something would happen where I'd get a lift or lifts and fuck it up or something. I just got bored of it. Can't remember. I was doing pretty good there. You could only get up to a set. It depended on lots of things, like the traffic. If you had to give way somewhere, you know. So it wasn't always the same. Unless you got a perfect run, then I'd have a go at my actual best time, and that didn't happen every day. Like as soon as there was like one give way, I was like, oh well, there goes that then. I'm not going to do it, you know. But I'd still cane it for the fitness. But I wouldn't even look at it. Like I wouldn't even look when I got to school. I was like it's not going to be anywhere near it. So fucking why bother even like looking? Yeah, I think maybe that. Then when I think I did have a stopwatch kind of thing, like with those buttons maybe, or it was my actual digital watch thing had a stopwatch. And I think sometimes probably like this is what I would have done. Thinking about it now, I would have just reset it and gone back to the clock. Like fucking, if there was a giveaway, like if there was a way I was going to beat the time, I wouldn't have even like looked at it. I would have just reset it. It's kind of like if I stop for a break or stop for somewhere and I'm doing a certain path, then there goes that. There goes the whole thing for that. You know, that's where I've kind of like not been messing around with people's tissues so much. They irritate me on the path, but I'm not walking past a lot of them now. But yeah. Oh, that was that funny one too. That meditation seat spot where those dudes fucking full blown perk me. I went there that next night or whatever, and there was just tissues everywhere. I'm like, what the fuck is this, mate? Like that was deliberate. This tissue thing is deliberate in a way, because they would have seen me do that, and then they've just put a whole bunch there, like knowing that I'm going there, and like after, yeah, like yeah. Anyway. can Aussie processor. Yeah, I read that. It was Daniel, and that's right, yeah. And that whole thing in Victoria. Yep. What the fuck? Oh, wow. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit, man. Holy shit. And we all knew and we're watching it and just like, holy shit. How the fuck? How the fuck? How the fuck did everyone in there, in that building, just like, and it all just was like that, and they just let him do that? Holy fuck. Shouldn't it have been like a coup within the fucking thing? They tried to kind of do it, and it didn't happen. Really. I don't know. I just went back to playing PUBG and forgot about it, man. You know? Tried my best to forget about it. And then I rock up here and I'm talking about fucking, viruses don't exist and shit like that. And like, nah. There was even a patch there where I thought I don't exist here. I'll go back to PUBG, and I did. For several times I tried to go back to it. So I was like, I'm too fucking much and advanced. Like, people can't say that. You can't say that. You can't say that. Yet I'd watched shitloads of material on it. I'd gone full blown. Like, not many people were going that far. They weren't looking up stuff like viruses don't exist. They weren't in that category. I was still getting sick then. I'm like, well, how am I getting sick then? Like, they just have to believe it. But whatever it is, it's not what we think it is. The theory of medicine. Like, it's a lot of mind over matter. Hence why scientists can't be present. Go and explain that one. Sorry, you're gonna have to deal with that now. I only muted that one time because I was being quiet and it was big booger. But the scientists can't be there. Can't be there. Can't be at the fucking lab. It has to be at home. So his consciousness doesn't affect the experiment. And actually the experimenters can't even know what they're doing. It's just numbers and test tubes, and they get it from someone else or something, and they just get a list and they have to put this much of this in, this, and whatnot. They don't even know what the fuck they're doing. That's how you actually get an accurate experiment in science. A bit weird, isn't it? How it knows the actual experiment and the particles and everything. It knows. So that's the only way you have to cheat it, so it doesn't know. It's insane. It's insane. And then you got the PCR test guy that said he just created that out of his fucking, out of his ass. And then said fucking it does no good for that anyway. Like, just that video alone. And there was several things like that. With the, there was a couple of doctors actually that don't keep their shit up on YouTube. And, targets for that. Andrew Calvin, Dr. fucking Cowan, wasn't it? Tom, was it Tom? Someone Cowan. Those two were full anti-virology, everything. And then I watched the whole thing on someone actually explaining the whole thing and how it's like just numbers and bullshit and scam and bullshit. And I was like, holy fuck. And this guy was an actual virologist, explaining how it's mythological in a way. I have to work in it to believe in it, and even he knew that it was bullshit because he worked in it. Like, it's kind of like a type of mental illness, I guess you'd say. A syndrome of fucking scientism kind of bullshit, like when you go into medicine, when you go into psychotherapy, when you go into any of these fucking fields, man, law, fucking any of it. It's all just weird bullshit to fuck everyone else over. And then you find out, and like a lot of people go to study law, and they get out of it. They're just like, no, didn't realise that it was actually lying. It's the art of lying. Yeah, so there's good people that go into law, and they do the whole thing. Uni, everything, get into a courtroom, and they're like, fuck it. See ya. There's too many innocent people getting caught, and too many bad people getting off. And it's cookery. Like literally, literal cookery. And they just get cooked from like the first or second case. So like I learned all this shit to like do the right thing, and this has happened. How many times is this going to happen? I'm not the right person for this. Do you? It'd be like being a cop. It'd be like being any of those jobs, man. Fuck those jobs. Fuck them. When have I had a decent nurse? I don't know. Like they're fake. That's when they're nice. They're like, hi, how are you? Everything. Yeah, you're in the hospital. I'm not. I'm just here working. Like sometimes you get a nice one. But then there's a lot of shit ones, like real angry. But the nice ones usually are real hard workers. They're running around. And I was there in hospital once when they had masks on. And they were huffing and puffing and shit. That was a decent nurse. Then there was lots that weren't. They weren't huffing. They were just fucking bitches, you know. I remember, I think I actually said to one, I was like, that's got to be a bit crazy. Like, why are they fucking doing that? Like, to each gasping for fucking air, running around, like the thing's flapping and shit. And I'm just like, I didn't want to get myself into more trouble. Because I was already there for like, hang on, what was that? That was my back. Yeah, and then I started like with the mental health shit. And then the mental health people came. And that was that bloody one of the hospitals that I'd been at before, and they probably looked at my record and then like, "Are you okay?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm fine." But like something that I said got the alert of it all. So I think I wanted more pain meds. I'm like, "This is fucking bullshit. I'm fucking getting fucking." I said the wrong thing, and then they come along, and I'm like, "No, I'm fine." And they all actually laughed at me as they left. They laughed at me as they left, which was fucking weird. And then they tried to put this thing in my back to like have an injection or whatever, and I was like, no. And then they hated me for saying no to it, because I was basically turning down the fucking treatment. I just wanted the pain gone. Like I actually kind of wanted to go home, in a way. But it was still there, and they finally got the pain thing right, and then I got to go with a shitload of shit. Like I was on endone and fucking Lyrica, and yeah, whatever. Cheers. Cheers. We got off of that. That was scary. Much better than fucking bombing on. Much better. Much better. I don't know really what I was panicking about. I guess it was the no smokes. But that's pretty important. I can't quite get to no smokes. I can't quite do it. I might be too far gone. Like I need some kind of hypnotherapy, or I just don't know, like an individual help thing. Like not hypnotherapy, but like a phone call. But like it's it's the same person every time. Fuck knows, man. Fuck knows how to get through that smoking thing. Oh look, it's midnight. 2 minutes to midnight. Definitely doing a midnight walk. Alright, I'm gonna get my shit together. Holy shit, there's like a few people in there. Shouldn't have looked. Maybe I'll stay. Maybe I'll stay. We'll do a 3 a.m. witching hour one. Because I've done one or two of them, have I? Yeah, we did one of them. I freaking came back in the morning one night. Didn't I? Yeah, the other day. It was like a 4:20 a.m. fucking weird thing or some shit. I don't know, I've done something weird like that. Monday morning. When was the last one I did really late? Stars were all in a weird spot, man. Couldn't see the Southern Cross. I saw the other stars. It was actually kind of good in a way. Saw the fucking Big Dipper. So we might do that. We might do that whole thing. And then it would be like 12 hours later. So, yeah. As long as I catch it up, it doesn't matter. I do feel like I have to do it for the good of. Now that I know, like I need to now. I know that. I can't get out of that now. Definitely. It's going to add some more, I think, to the thing. Peace, unity, prosperity, patience. Fucking all the words. And I think it's just a lot of those last messages that I've got. Persistence, patience, prosperity. Like, we're all fucked right now. We don't have the prosperity. And so how do you get it? Not by going to things like that, maybe. But it's not gonna be what you want. Like, it's gonna be violent. I don't want to say that. 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 But I mean, how fucking far do you have to go? These people aren't us. They're not running from our angle. They're running it from a different angle, like it's reptilian. Man, it's narcissistic. It's people that can't be cured. It's all those people they fucking hire, man. That's why I don't trust any one of those motherfuckers. Like, I don't trust them. I don't trust them. Like, give me the weed, shut up. Fucking, you're a doctor, cool. You got weed, cool. Right, I don't need anything else. Fuck off. Fuck off. You know, nurse, ambulance, fuck off. I'd rather die. Fuck it. Fuck off. I'm not going. I don't care if I've got cancer, diabetes, I'm not going. Fuck you, fuck off. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, fuck that place. Fuck it. I've been there. It's evil. They don't care about you, man. It's like, basically, you go to a fucking hole in the grave. You go to the grave after that. That's why it's called hosp. Doesn't matter what else is after it. Hospitalars, fucking Knight Templar, fucking, what were they doing? Killing. The art of killing. Knights Hospitaller, fucking whatever, you know? They're not really like hospital, it's a confusing word. Because it sounds like you're being nice. I think it's just a way of getting off with death, legal killing, basically. You got the hospice, but then, you know, you got the hospital. It seems like it's kind of the same thing, but like for people that are still kind of like with it a little bit, like not like actual dying, like they're retarded and dying. That's a fucking hospice. You've got no chance, like survival, basically. But hospital is like a shit test, an IQ test, especially if it's mental health. Man, you need to get out of there quickly. I'm already flagged on every fucking list. Don't go. You know, I mean, if you need to get a label for the weed, then that. Don't talk about it anymore. Just get the label for the weed. Shut up. Because that's just how they operate, man. You want to investigate it? Fucking no, you can't investigate it. They'll fuck your knee up, fuck your hip up, fuck your anything up, and go whoops. And you go, oh, well, you did this. No, we didn't. What are you talking about? That's normal. That's not what it was. It was an air pocket. Or some bullshit. Fucking, what? I researched it to the nth degree, and this is what it is. No, that's not what it was. Huh? What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck is this? Everyone I've talked to fucking says this. And like, nah, it's a... Huh? What the fuck are you on about, man? Anyway, they do. That's what they do. That's what they do. They get you on lyric and shit like this, man. Like, Fuck, there was one story on Today Tonight. She had a ridiculous amount. Whatever it was. Google it. Lyrica, horror story. Fucking whatever it is. Good luck trying to get off a huge amount of Lyrica. That's why when I heard Julian was talking about it, I was like, no. Don't even start on a little bit. I'm trying to get off these fucking 2 milligram bastards now, which I'm due to take. I'm on these now. 1 a day. Maybe just for this script, then I might fuck it off. Because it's still affecting me. I'm working on it. But motherfuckers. Like, you have to stay on it for the rest of your life. If you go too far. So I might always have to have this. Like, it's a possession of it too type thing. Like, it might get to that at the end. I'm like, fuck. I can't psychologically deal with not having it. It needs to be there for the backup when I have these weird panic attacks. When it's been maybe a few days. So there's going to be maybe like where I've had it randomly. And then say I have a panic attack again in like a day or two. I'm going to have to I'm going to have to just deal with that one. It's only really for absolute emergency in a day or two. Well, I'm gonna have to really question that if I take it or not, because that's too close together. You know, like especially if it's the next day, like it's gonna build an addiction immediately because my body's fucked, and it's gonna be like, oh, did you just take 2 Valium? Like, did you just take another Valium? Like in 2 days, and then I'm into it again. It's all it takes. It's all it takes, man. Same with the ciggies. I'm not someone that can quit smoking and then have a cigarette. Are you shitting me? Have a cigarette? No, I'm gonna have one now. Maybe the more I smoke them, the quicker they go, and the quicker we can get back to probably what I might have done today. Should have done today. I really should go to Mum's and say to the husband, like, actually, you know what? You know how last time you bought, maybe this time help me more, but buy proper food, because I was just doing weird, like, just give me iced coffee, sugar and shit, you know, again. I couldn't even think. Like, I even said to him, I'm like, this is the thing that's wrong with me, man. I need guidance with, like, being normal again. Like eating normal food. Exactly what Spud Lee said. No, he said it. I reckon he said it for me. I reckon he did. The whole Uber Eats thing. They've just cooked us with that. And I'm one of them ones that got cooked by takeaway. Probably ever since I was a teenager, man. Like, going back. Takeaway, pizza, whatever, quick, fucking, you know. But then Uber has, like, really finalised that for probably a lot of us. That's why there's so many things for that. Maybe a lot of it you're seeing is just like, it's just Ubers, you know, but without that PV. Some of them have the PV. That's for, like, if it's an Uber, but like if it's a food Uber, you wouldn't even know. You wouldn't even know if it's just a food Uber guy or DoorDash. Could be a lot of the traffic. Could be. I don't see quick exchange though like that. Like, it tends to be, I don't know, somewhere, I don't know, maybe it's just so quick, I don't know, and it's different, all different locations, and when I'm seeing they're driving to wherever. But I haven't actually seen many Uber drop-offs myself. Really, I haven't really, you know. Maybe I'm one of the ones, you know. Around here, especially, I think most people do tend to do their own shopping. I'm not sure. Depends on the area. Like, if it's like Sydney and Melbourne, they've probably got more of it. I think Adelaide is really like upper class, fucking up themselves, fucking you know? It's just different. It's probably better, like, more fun in Melbourne and Sydney. There's probably more things happening in the parks and shit like that. But here it's really uptight and, fancy fucking, like, weird. Good in a way, but weird in a way. It's stagnated our city, man. It's been like a stagnant pool of water. Just fucking for like bloody my whole life. Most of it. It was kind of moving along kind of smoothly and nicely, I guess, when I was a kid. Gradually, a little bit that you wanted. Like, oh, cool, this now, oh, cool, oh, cool. It was all oh, cool moments. I don't know when that ended. Maybe it got up to a point like somewhere in my 20s probably. And I didn't actually see it happen. It was like done under the rug and we just didn't even see it. We were too busy fucking watching Video Easy or whatever the fuck we were doing. Like, going to movies, living our lives. That's when they did it. That's when they did it. When we last were living our lives happily. Like early 2000s. Just look at what happened to most of the actual first types of Australian culture. They got changed, didn't they? So like one of them was hip hop. You got the old style hip hop, and then you got the new style hip hop. And they did it everywhere. You got the whole world. They changed every style to some other new fucking progressive fucking thing or whatever. And that whole sort of vibe with the bushranger vibe, like how we became us through rebellion. Like actually, the real Australians were like, no, you know what, fuck this English rule thing. So, but they were English, some of them, right? So it's a vibe, man. It's a vibe, man. It's actually a spirit of Australia. That's what it is. And it's the land of the fucking First Nations people, which is fucking ancient. That's what it is. That's what it is, man. We stole it. We need to say sorry and fucking give it back, and that's it. Done. Cooked. That's the only solution. It's the only solution. You put a First Nations people guy as the Prime Minister. And then we see what happens. See what happens to Northern Territory. See what happens everywhere. Yeah? Game over. For a lot of shit. Yeah? All your money that you're making won't happen. Like, he'll just be like, that's stopping. You've had enough. You're all stopping now. You're going to have to find some other way. You have to, like, build rice paddies. Like fucking Chinese comes. Make money out of that. I don't know. That's just something new way of using the land and just do that. Like, because it's just wasteful what we're doing. We send most of our resources away to shit. It's like retarded. Anyway. We could fix it, but I'm not sure. I think it's maybe like a worldwide thing. I should look at the comments and not be so bloody rude. Sorry, fucking sorry. That set me off, Danny Andrews, into a whole fucking thing. I remember when I got grade 5, they built a brand new skate park in my town. Me and my mate went there real early and we forgot to check the time and we arrived late to school. Yeah, no shit. Yeah, they've done a few of them around. They've done some stuff like that. Infrastructure. There's good things. There's lots of good shit they did do, I suppose. The principal was so angry. Spooky boy, how did you get to this place? Me? Me here? Living here? Is that what you're talking about? Do you live near any of them places that Bobster goes to? I have, yeah. Well, not, Oakland's is kind of like, sort of was my area. We used to go to Marion Shopping Centre quite a lot. So I knew Oakland's train station a little bit. And I did go past that block of units quite a few times. So yes. But like in Glenelg, it's pretty much the same. Like, if you lived in that area, that place. So, yeah. It was sad watching that. I cried watching that. I often cry watching his shit. So I haven't watched his shit for a while because I know it's going to fuck me up. It's going to fuck me up. Especially because of my situation too. And it's just like, dude, you can't even go and get a housing trust house now. Like, what's with that? Like, what's with that? Gentrified? What the fuck is gentrified? What the fuck is that? Didn't even know what the fucking word meant, bro. I saw that one where there was different tunnels under the slabs of the houses digging. Is that the Edwardstown thing? I did watch that one. And he went to the bloody... it's like a hairdresser there now, mate. And they even know. They even know. It's hilarious. Well, not really, but if you know, you kind of have to turn into dark humour because you've got no choice and you're living in Adelaide and it's a cooked city, mate. Cooked. And we find that out. It's like, holy fucking shit, bro. And the Beaumont shit. Holy fucking shit, bro. What the fuck? It goes with everything else that was like happening when I was born, right around here. Like, not, well, just the whole fucking city was like that. Like, cooked. That's why my mum made sure I was like in Glenelg. That's why she did that. We lived in like 4 different houses down there because she reckoned it was safe. So, yeah, we stayed in Glenelg. But, you know what? It was everywhere. Like, man, they did Glandor. They did fucking probably the thing that fucking, what was it called? Like, actually in Glenelg South, there was like a weird thing. I swear that was haunted, mate. When I was a kid, we used to ride our bikes through there when it was closed down. This fucking old kids fucking home thing. I think some guy was chopped up and his body was... Yeah, that was at Hallett Cove. We used to go down through Hallett Cove. We could ride our bikes. You could get the bike on the train. Fucking, I had a mate that lived in Hallett Cove, actually, that was from out of school. And, yeah, shit, I remember, like, sitting on his fucking roof playing that Spaceman song, or, like, you know, whatever pop was on, too, like, live, I think it was, in bloody Oasis, whatever the fuck was out, right? On his fucking roof. Yeah, that was down. Hallett Cove's all like curvy roads, man. Trippy shit, hilly and curvy. Similar to around here a little bit. Not more like weird. And it's got a conservation park there. But that's where they found that, like his body parts or some shit, I think. There was some kind of thing with either that. The train line, or it was behind some shop or something. I can't remember. Yeah. Pretty weird. And then there was the dude found on the beach. Like, that's an old weird mystery. There's like a whole book of like weird Adelaide fucking weird mysteries. Were the main ones, I think. Like that Somerton Man thing. And then, man, like, yeah, the Kelvin kid, the fucking Channel 9 dude's kid. The whole thing, family, those guys. Beaumont, the fucking Snowtown, it just goes on and on, and it's all like connected, man. Like straight up and down. Like they fucking knew each other. It's just separate different cases and shit, like same thing or whatever. I don't know. Don't want to know. You kind of don't want to know. But once you know, you know. And it's like, it's already out there now. Bobster did it, and it's like, well, fucking try and stop it. Fucking good luck. You want to know? You go watch Rachel Vaughan shit, and you go, holy fucking shit, man. Sounds like she's fucking talking like the truth there. I watched them all. Like in a day. I watched like all 3. There's like 3 different testimonies or something that she did. And I watched them all. They're all kind of similar, but there's bits that are only in ones of them. So you have to watch them all. Because it's how someone talks, you know, they don't already include it all. And then the next time, there's another little thing or something like that. That fucked me up. I actually went there, dude. I fucking went there, dude. walked around and shit. It was like, it's a bit creepy. Trying to find where it was. Actually, there was a dude that used to get green from that lived kind of like near there. Pretty sure. Fucking what? I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna look it up now because I can remember the names probably. They use king and pine a lot, is what fucking she said. Oh, we've got this over here. So much easier than using that. Some video, and there used to be awesome water park in Adelaide. I can't remember if it was built in the 70s. Is that the one at Marion? Or was it like something that got bulldozed down? The one at Marion was just this fucking, like a, just not really much at all. Like it was just a slide. A couple of slides, I think. Don't know about water park. Not sure where that was. Not sure where that was. If you think if it's somewhere else. There was this thing at Marion, and then it had like bees in the fucking thing. And they closed it down or some shit. Like fucking, that's what the thing was. It had bees or some shit in the bloody slide. I don't know, I think that's what it was. Because I used to go there. I used to go to that thing. It had like 2 slides, man. All these grapevines near it. And Mum had this way of going there, and it was just like this corner that used to be like a real cool corner to drive around in the car. If you got the lights, it was like lights. I don't know. We had this weird thing there. I don't remember. Is that it? It was somewhere in South Australia. That's all I know. Not sure, it might be something I didn't really frequent, maybe, because it doesn't ring a bell. I know we had it like a Green Hills Adventure Park. Might have been part of that, if that's still there. I know there used to be this sign, like near the city. It was like near like the south of the city where Anzac Highway ended. You went on Green Hill Road, and it was like Green Hill Adventure Park, fucking or some shit. Might have been there. They had these big slides. I think they may be water ones as well. I'm not entirely sure. Might be there. Might be there. And maybe that's not there anymore. That was when I was a kid. I probably did go to that, if that's what it was. But yeah, the memory's a bit fucking, how you going with that? I was going to look at something. I was going to look at the roads. Fucking, that big town shit, man. Oof. Yeah, and I had family living in it. There was one that popped up, an ancestor that was living around there. Fucking weird. Not recently though, not when that shit happened, but like a long time ago, I think. When it would have been more emptier. Oh shit. I don't know, I should have paid more attention to that year. I think it was like longer though ago, like not even 1900s. Older. Macklin Street, mate. That's the one. Yeah, and it goes down to fucking Scout Hall at the end of that street. But I think that's a Scout Hall. Very bizarre, story, the whole thing. If I drop in and we'll get the thing, that view, whatever that view is, how do you do that now? Street View it was called, wasn't it? Where the fuck's that? I don't know how you do that now. more. It's not like a thing. How do you like get the fucking down there? How do you get down there? Measure distance. Oh, I can't see street view, bro. Like, I'm looking, maybe it was Luna Park. Oh, that was down at the Glenelg though. We had that at Glenelg way back when. That's what turned into Magic Mountain. Had roller coasters and all sorts of crazy shit, man, back in the day. Lit up like fucking, yeah, all Glenelg was lit up too. It was really cool actually when they first built it, maybe founded it, apparently. And so it was fucking Rundle Mall, or Rundle Mall, like similar to a little bit of like how they built Glenelg. There's some old buildings in Glenelg that was like a shopping area, like where the big news agency is, and that there like was different back in the day. And there's actually a really old building still like on Jetty Road, the Taplin fucking building. That's trippy. And a few others around the place. Once you look into things, they just don't really make sense. And there's an angle, like the angle that comes off of like Town Hall, Glenelg, the Esplanade. That's at a specific angle, man. That's what makes me think the whole thing was like terraformed in a way. Like, what the hell is rocks there, man? It's like they just quarried all those rocks and made this huge rock wall. You know, it always didn't make sense to me as a kid. And then at Glenelg South, where we used to hang out, there used to be a rock jetty that's now kind of like submerged by the water. That was actually kind of like a fishing, like a land-based fishing location. Now good luck trying to catch anything there because all the rocks are like pretty much covered by water or sand or whatever. I used to climb on those rocks as a kid. Fuck knows where they went. They're like under the fucking sand or some shit. Baffling. What happened? I don't get it. Anyway, there used to be rocks right under the Glenelg jetty too. And you'd be like under, like the jetty was a lot higher up. Like, you know, and there was rocks there. Now they're like covered by sand. Like this is just tiny poking up like this. Like, so they cooked the whole fucking beach. They continued on this like thing, and they built that pier area, all the buildings and shit, and that. But that bit that sticks out actually fucked it. Actually fucked it. It fucks the water flow, you know, the tides and everything. And then all the sand just kind of builds up, and every year they have to cart it away. I've seen it ever since I was a kid. They're just constantly trying to save the beach because they built this stupid thing near where the pat comes out. Idiots. Anyway, they fuck a lot of things up, man. And now they've got like pipes, man, that goes all the way down to try and save the beach. Like, it's hilarious. I saw them building it. I'm just thinking, you fucking idiots, man. Like, what the fuck? How much money is this going on now? Why don't you just bulldoze the fucking stupid fucking bit of fucking rocks that fucking protect your fucking stupid little fucking thing, you know? Anyway, all us fishermen knew. I mean, you know, it's kind of like, yeah. Anyway, they end up building this freaking pipe now down the jetty, and they've got this fucking pump thing at the end of the jetty, pumping water that mixes with the sand, and it's like a slurry, so they can fucking move it down instead of trucking it. And there's this huge machine down there, fucking rocks flying everywhere, and I'm like, wow. Really, this much effort to save the beach of Glenelg? Just give up, man. Like, We've already lost the rock jetty down at Glenelg South. We can't. Well, the rocks under the jetty, they're fucking pretty much like, it's like this tiny little gap now. Like, you've got sand and then fucking the bottom of the jetty. It's just like, right, cool. Yeah, this is a good place to hang out now. It used to be. That's where we used to hang out. This was one of our spots, man. Yeah, right on the beach. Yeah, right on the beach and water. That would have been at Glenelg, where Magic Mountain is now a beach house. It's like fucking just a total joke. The whole time I lived in Glenelg, you know, how long was that? Like 10 years or whatever. More than that. And then fucking 12, wasn't it? Something like, that was just dead. The whole time. You had to go in and literally put like $50 on a freaking card to play the games. And they're all spread out and it's just shit, man. I'm just like, what the fuck is this? We went there a couple of times. It was a joke, man. It was an absolute joke. Just joke. I constantly would say they need to get rid of it. They guys can't wait till they get rid of that fucking thing and put a proper fucking arcade there with coins again, like dirt. But they're going to get rid of money, so it's going to be like a fucking barcode scan your fucking whole life away. Yeah. It says it closed in 2004. That would have been Magic Mountain. So they thought it looked like an eyesore, looked like a big chunk of shit, I reckon. It was the best thing ever, though. Best thing ever, probably as a kid, that place. And then we had Time Zone, also on Jetty Road. That was the place. That was actually the place to hang out there, or like at the cinema, or under the jetty, or fucking. We had this Coles spot. Coles is still there, but there's all cameras at that spot, and the chairs went. It was like right there, the toilets there, near fucking, Gloria Jean's. It was just the alleyway, man, pretty much. And then they put Gloria Jean's there, and then they put cameras there. Or was it the other way around? Not really too sure. We used to get pissed there during the middle of the day for fucking like 3 hours. Not a problem, mate. We used to go back to across the bottle at fucking Vintage Cellars on fucking Jetty Road and get more shit, come back and drink fucking that. Not one cop. Not one. How the fuck? I don't know. We did it all the time, though. I reckon it looked cool from the beach in the pictures. Yeah, there's stuff in the town hall there now. It's basically a tourist centre, so they stopped even doing like town hall shit there because they conjoined the councils, and then it's just in some random building. I think no, it's in the one at Brighton or whatever. Holdfast Bay, fucking bullshit. Yeah, they've got like Jetty Road, Brighton, right? Anyway, they did that. It's a tourist centre, so there's heaps of photos for that in there. There's a whole section actually. They've got fucking weird stuff from it there on display. Anyway, yeah, that would have been pretty cool. They moved that to the Sydney one. I think that's how it went. It moved from us to there. Or Melbourne. No, it was Sydney. It was Sydney. They got it, basically. The stuff, or whatever, you know. The simulator roller coaster, do you remember that? No. There was no roller coaster. It was Magic Mountain. Oh, simulator? No, not really. No, I don't. I honestly can't even really remember much what the games were. There was probably like Street Fighter and Daytona. I got into Daytona. I always liked Daytona. But, fuck, I can't remember now. I can't even remember, to be honest. Like, it's just like, what? They were special games. They weren't like ones you could even get, play, normally on a console. It was just there. And sometimes it was hard to get on it, too, you know? I remember Magic Mountain, people were hardcore, keeping on things, you know? Fucking, they had money to stay on it, and then you could make money back on them too. That was the cool part. And you had tokens, the Magic Mountain tokens. Fuck, they're collectible. I've got a few of them around. A couple coated totally in like weed crystals because I used to have a tin like this, and 2 of those coins I used to chop up my weed by rattling around in there. A round tin with a big fucking weed leaf on it. That's how we used to mull up sometimes, like with this huge tent, like rattling away. It was time zone. Yeah, had it. Yeah, probably. I just can't remember. I honestly can't remember. I just all I remember is Daytona. And like maybe a fucking shooting, fucking like the deer shooting thing or something like that. They ended up in pubs later on. They kept that sort of because they kind of destroyed the whole thing. But there was some pubs that ended up with like a deer shooting or fucking one of these arcade things from. But it was a newer one, like made more recently. All those things were like retired, I guess, and bought up. People bought them or whatever, and have them in their fucking sheds. They have like an arcade, fucking whole deal. Like they scored shit. Buck Hunt, that was it. Yeah, Buck Hunt. Yeah. Fucking Time Crisis, maybe? Was that something? That was a shooting thing that you could actually have on a console later on, or it was on console. There were some of the games that were like that were arcade version. It was like really cool. I think it was Time Crisis, right? Time Crisis. Fuck if I know how to get Street View, man. What have they done to Google Maps? They've gone and fucked it. I'm fucking off of that. I'm trying bloody the other one. Maps, man. Apple's. Apple's one. Time Crisis? Is that real? Or have I got it wrong? I don't know if you can do Street View, man. Like, this doesn't have it really either, or whatever version of that's called. I mean, you can like tilt things. You can do that, but that doesn't help. That's what I want to do. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. It's confusing as fuck, man. Google Maps used to have a thing that they said, whatever it was. I thought it was Street View. I'm gonna try again, because it's just too confusing. Where I want to go. Maybe you need to click on the building, the actual building. That's so weird that doesn't even have a number on it too. Like, there's cars out the back of it and shit. Oh, now we've got like 30A Delane Avenue, but there's no add label, share, edit, more. Maybe I'm not seeing it. Oh, what the? No. Don't know. Street View's not there. Time Crisis. Yeah, on PS1. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Yeah. It was a weird game. It was better on the thing. Like, it was just kind of weird on the other thing. I think it was better to play that as an arcade game. Is it like just on phone now? What the hell's going on with that? Can't find it at all. Jeez, my brain's slow. Oh, I got the wrong one. I got fucking maps on there. I want Google Maps. It might be like just a phone thing. Where is it? There. Macklin Street, man. Does that give me a fucking option? It's gonna be the exact same, right? Because they're the same app. That's what I thought. Actually, no, there's that. What's that? No, it doesn't help. That's just copied to clipboard, the fucking GPS. Edwardstown. Like, what the hell? Why can't I do fucking... Did they remove that? I don't know what the fuck's going on, man. Am I living in a fucking Mandela effect or something? Like, what's going on? Do we not have street view anymore? Do you have to do it on the street? Let's do it on the street. I'm having a hard time here. There's not a button for it. Maybe I need to get out of that and out of that and then start over. Drop the pin. Now I've got drop the pin. Still don't have anything though. What the flaming hell's going on here? Google? Have they got rid of fucking... Like, you can't go along the street now with little lines and arrows and shit. Well then why fucking have that thing? What the fuck is going on? Is that now a breach of privacy now? Just all of a sudden I just don't have it now. Help. You have to press 3 line looking things over near the search bar in maps. Or maps. Or Google Maps. Fucking I can't find no 3 line. Oh, way over here, that thing. No, that just changes it to that. Like satellite and shit. Is there street view? Oh, fuck, are you kidding me? Motherfuckers, they did do that. But that's done nothing. They put a blue line there, and you know, I've still got this here. Oh, wow, it's on the side. Cheers, man. Fucking, what have they done? That's cookery. I want that as the whole screen. Oh, that's how you do it. So that'll be a fucking scout hall, right? Yeah, that was a house. Holy shit. $30A, fucking that. Delane. It's right opposite Macklin Street. Pothole. And whole big chunk section taken out of the road fucking there. A whole bunch of them going down in that same line. What the fuck's going on there? Roadworks. Oh, the amount of roadworks around here is crazy. Like, this just cut the road up, like, fucking burst water mains and shit, like, holy shit. You know, I mean, there might be whole bunches of weird tunnels around here, and I don't know, they seem to be everywhere, but the whole thing there was that they actually had this tile factory. Beaumont Tile is funny, it was called that. The Beaumonts. Same name. Can't go down, it won't let you go down. You have to get out of that and then go there on that line. Yep. Wow. Fucking I hate how they update shit. So it goes straight to that weird ass building. It's Cream building, if you're playing along at home. Fucking what the... Yeah, that used to be a scout hall. What's that? Neighborhood watch sign. Right out the front of it, dude. Oh, they're just trying to like take the piss. They are. They literally are. She says it runs down this street, man. I'm pretty sure, man. Anyway, let's get out of that and then go. I just wanted to look at the scout hall. You go further up. Is it that one? I'm pretty sure it is that one, man. Like, Where does she say it goes? There's another one that runs on another street. Let me figure this out. Towers Terrace. Might be one under that as well. Or something. Don't know how they connect, but then it all goes all the way up. Pine Street. It's the other one. And then it turns left. Down fucking... That's Crossroad, right? Whatever it's called. It's called Crossroad. Can't see the name for it, man. Yeah. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. And right here on the corner, that's where Beaumont Tiles was. Pine Street, Lindfield Avenue, and to Crossroad, that's where it was. And there was some dude that lived here on Pine Street. It was like some fucking politician guy. He was like top cop, I think, actually, maybe. And then they lived down one of these first ones on Macklin. 7, maybe? Don't know which one it is. Might be that one. Fuck, these are a lot of new buildings, man. Oh, mining further down here. I always thought it was on that side. You never know. Weird story that Rachel Vaughan, really, anyway. All good, man. If you download Google Earth, you can go back in time over the timeline. Whoa, really? Huh. Didn't know. I used to have Google Earth, but I fucked it off because it was like, there's no point really in having two because it does the same thing. So what, back in time when they've taken the photos, that would be cool. But it's only satellite view only. Huh. That's actually, I didn't even know. You might be able to go back to Street View from when they started doing that. Alright, fuck. You've tricked me. Because that's actually worth kind of fucking checking out. Just Earth, right? Yeah. Where are you, mate? Should be pretty quick, you'd think. Who knows? It's a bit sketch. Thinking about it. Tunnels, and there's under Glenelg, man, for sure. I actually went into one, like, at the end of Pier Street. They've got, like, this rubber thing on it now, but I've been in there. You used to be able to just walk on into them. Like, they put these rubber things on them now. You can't. But we went into there, and then we went down a little one, too. Like, it was, like, smaller. We crawled into it. Well, I did. But I didn't go that far. Now I was heading back towards, like J Road from here. But I always thought, as older, that was some kind of, like, water area. There was some kind of creek that went through there. Or it's the way the land, there's like this mound there. And forever, when I was a kid, that was always like a waterlogged kind of a road. And it was a big problem to try and get the road better. And it was the last spot that actually it was, because Glenelg used to have a lot of problems with water, especially back in the beginning. It's in our history that it was like really muddy. And it was actually like a slurry of mud around. Wasn't really that good at all, really. And it was kind of borderline, like, killing people. It was not fun to live in Glenelg at all, pretty much, before they fixed that. The water flow. It was, for living, like, it was probably just naturally supposed to be like a bit of a swamp, kind of like, look at West Beach as well, near the airport. They changed all the water, man, so like it wouldn't be a problem. But it was supposed to be like that because it was a floodplain. Actually, a floodplain. The whole area was just flooded, man. Like, all around there. The airport, West Beach, Glenelg, where the River Torrens had it was like probably kind of similar to like a delta, I guess. Just like fucking flooded it, and it was like swampy. Yeah. Just sat there because like it rises up for some weird reason at Glenelg. There's just this weird hill, and that's like actually at the back of that fucking weird nursing home thing, man. Like, as a kid, what was it called, man? We need to do that. Holy shit. This is going to be kind of cool, maybe. Where's the Earth thing? What the? I'm in Google Earth. There's no, like, ball of the Earth. Explore Earth? Hello. So where's the time thing? That little 3 thingamajig? Jesus, what are all these options? Data layers. Yeah, this is a lot different. Okay. Probably in here somewhere. Time back in time. Well, where is that? How do you do it? Look at all these different things. What the fuck? Professional? Elevation contours? Household income? What? US Census tract. Land surface? Localities? All these different sections, man. Multi-dwelling unit? Well, that's actually quite interesting. Which one is it? It's satellite view only. I've only got the app, man. Maybe it's only like the computer, bro. Yeah. There's different layers there. What was I supposed to pick one of them, I suppose? The satellite one? I can do that, not in there. It's just some other basic button like that. What's that? Okay, satellite. Okay, this is it. More of that. I haven't been in here, man. Oh, maybe I just have to go somewhere. Right, first, right. Okay, cool. Well, where are we? Fucking, it's been sketchy for me. Just type it in, you little nuts. Now how do I do it? Is there a back? Is this fucking a description? How do I go back and forwards in time? Kind of looks a bit better, eh? Like, these were identical. Like, you can do that thing, hey, yeah, and you get that. It's cool. I like doing that. Where's the road? It's weird. I can't even find it now. How come you can't see street names? That's a bit annoying. No, it's like blurry when you go. Oh, okay, now I've got it. It'd be good if it actually had the street names and shit though. I think that's the one. Yeah, there we are. But how do I do the time? On mine, on the app. I'm not sure if we can though. No. No. No, 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 no. Not happening. Well, I don't even know what this is. Oh, that's just that. I denied him. Even though I've got it as fucking maps. It's not happy. Location tracking has been denied. Still wanted to go that where I am. Right, that's the way you are, I think. What's this one? Street view. Oh, okay. No, we don't want that. Well, we've got a street view button, but we don't have a time button. What's this? That's north, right? We're facing north. I didn't get time. I didn't get time. No time for me, man. And that, no time travel. Must be the computer version. I don't know. I fucking don't know. Fucking don't know. Jesus, man. That's like half a packet. Don't know how that's happened. Don't know. Do I look better doing it here? Because then I'm like facing forward. I don't know how to do that. I want to do that. I want to know like what it looks like. Go back in time and over the other spot. What was the other place I was going to look at? Yeah, just Glenelg maybe. And how far can you go back? Is it only Google Maps stuff, or does it use like old maps? And it has them in the database, so it's like you can see like nothing, like planes. That would be kind of interesting. Like where they've only had aerial footage, basically, aerial photographs. Then you could actually suss shit right out, like with the old world and what was here already, maybe. There's old photos, but now where there's big chunks of empty land. And it look trippy as. I don't know if they're doctored or not, or what. And they doctored stuff out, like with that vanilla sky thing, or whatever the other methods of, like early kind of like Photoshop or whatever. There's a few old photos around in certain places, like the Jetty Bar, or it's called something else now. Funny that, how they went and changed their name. I've done that twice. Actually, maybe even 3 times. It was Holdfast Bay Hotel or whatever, something like that when I was a kid. And then it got turned into the Jetty Bar, and now it's something else. So that's interesting. But it might have been something else as well, even prior to the Holdfast Bay, its original first name, which I'm not sure, it might have been the pier, but then they moved the pier to the pier. Or the Grand was called the pier. I'm just not too sure, I've forgotten now. or the Grand was called something else. Because there was those two pubs, like way back in the day. There was that one where the Grand is, which might have been called the Pier, actually. And then that other one on Jetty Road. So, and they're like really old photos of just like not many buildings. So it's like, yeah. And you know what the tripped out part about Glenelg is? They went and bulldozed a whole bunch of fucking buildings on Moseley Street, right where I used to live. And I've lived further down from there, on that street. And fucking, in the history, it's like that car park, there used to be a fucking mansion there. And then probably where that high rise is, just randomly, in Glenelg, next to the fucking car park, at the back of the Grand. That used to be something. And it was like, in the history, it's got something written like, the start of like Moseley Street was like, had all these like really nice fucking houses, man. Like big fucking things. And to me, honestly, when I was looking at it last time, I knew about that stuff. I was looking into it, right? It did make sense, like the years. Like, it was like, okay, how the hell is that like so awesome looking, and then now not there? You know, and there's like only a few like bits and pieces in that thing. Basically, just the write-up. Like if you're a tourist, that. If you try to like do a Glenelg tour, they've got like a bus, or you do it yourself. That's what it was. It's a walk, and there's several buildings around the place that used to be whatever, such and such's fucking house or whatever. Some pioneer guy, fucking pastoralist or whatever, and then yeah, it's just surrounded by houses, kind of thing. Like you wouldn't even really know it's there. Like there's one that's like in between Partridge Street and Moseley Street. This is sort of like fucking mansion kind of garden. It's a garden house, fucking trippy as. And it's just sort of someone's house now. It's like only like fucking no-through road, basically. And it's sort of weird. And yeah, I don't know if that, like they were actually, what was going on. Like, because you got the Backpackers, that's a weird old building. Somehow that's still there. It goes down, like, the front door is like, there. Like, a little ramp goes down, like, makes no sense, right? Unless there was some sort of fucking rising of the land or extra mud flood situation. Pretty much. And maybe that was the whole thing to do with the slurry of the mud. Well, it was like just after a mud flood. Mate, like it makes perfect sense. You had dirt roads everywhere with these fucking crazy ass buildings, man, like all over the world, like pretty much. Like it's, mud flood theory is definitely a valid theory. You know. And the buildings where it's like backed up against like a hill, like it's like how the, what did they actually build that like after the fact? No. It's like accumulated like that. You know, and you can see it real obvious some places. And I think it is something to do with the rainbow serpent mythology and the giants mythology and all the mythologies of the First Nations people. You look at Glenelg, it's a freaking like mountain that comes up, and then the beach and these rocks. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, well let's just say that's a theory, and yes, we quarried them and trucked them and put those rocks there. But still, the land, how it's like a basin, it makes no sense if that's a natural land formation, like with plate tectonics. Why on earth would there be this mountain, like a hill, like it's not a mountain, it's just a hill, from freaking, I don't know, Glenelg South all the way down. It's just like this weird, like you're on the beach and then you're going downhill. Makes no sense, man. So back in the day, that would have been like all weird, like I don't know, like a swamp kind of thing, a floodplain, like because that couldn't get out, and it would just sit there in winter, and like the place where it got out was like, you know, Torrens River, which they're fucking weird up. It's like they just let water out when they feel like it. Same with the Pat. And the Pat's sometimes dry, like it's just bone dry. I mean, like in summer you just walk through that, like it's not even got water in it, kind of thing. When I was a kid, I don't know. Yeah, it still does that. You catch the tram and like you're across the Padawalunga. It's the like man-made cement thing. You know, people used to ride bikes fucking through there. You know, like motorbikes and shit. And I reckon I even seen people like canoeing fucking in it, like when there was water in it. Paddling some bloody canoe thing. And like they fully changed, like Glenelg, like because Glenelg North was this cut off piece. You couldn't really get to it, and they built that bridge. But the original way to get to that was that bit over the Pat. And it was actually kind of hard, so they changed lots of shit down there. And made that, like, so they could block it off. It was actually a major problem in the history. It says that was, like, a lot of work to, get to... It was just water was everywhere. Like, fucking... Yeah, I don't know. The tour around and you could find these buildings. They're all, like, old world, weird-looking fucking buildings. Let me have my last muffin, screw it. I got more hungry. I had one of them. I was going to save two of them. And I had. They're just too nice. Blueberry muffins. The Happy Muffin Co. I can shout out that. I should save it. No, hungry. Have you figured out how to do that on the app? I don't know. I don't think you can. There's no extra buttons. It would be cool as though. It would be cool as. Fuck, I want to do that, man. I want to see what that looks like. Go the muffins. Fucking A, man. I don't know how much these were. It came to like $85, right? For fucking one packet of 20s, 4 muffins, 2 litres of ice cream, 4 lamb chops. Fuck knows what the other thing was. I've forgotten now. Oh, there was a lighter. It was 83. It was actually easy to remember. I need a lighter, man. Cheers, Mum. Cheers. Wouldn't let me do it, but fucking ask for that. Because he smokes, but he's quitting, like, you know. Which I should be too, but... That's what I kind of found strange when I went off it, like, I was there one day. I'm like, oh, what, he's allowed to smoke, bro. This is the weird thing, too, with my mum, how, like, I quit drinking, yet he's had some alcoholic fucking episodes. There's been quite a few episodes that I think have not been, like, I haven't done as bad. Anyway. I've dropped a bit. But I'm gonna have to have a bit of ice cream for that night. You know, now, and probably another cigarette. I should have done it in the other order. I'm just hanging around. It's good. I could even do it early sunrise, and then again sunset. Do a double like every. It's okay if I do that. Probably work better. I'll just stay up all night and fucking do it at like 5 in the morning. Sleep is concerning, but I can do crazy things. I'm a crazy person. I can just stay up, do streams, and talk my problems out, you know? Talk it out, man. I'm hacking the matrix. This is how you do it. It's that same entity, it's the same, not entity, idea or just whatever I was trying to say, as that blood over intent thing. I said it the other day, but that's weird. That's some weird shit. I wouldn't probably do that. I don't know what that means. You still have to put it out there, and then you hack it even more. And so, like, I've been hacking it naturally, and then it's good. It's all connected, man. Because it's like digital in a way. Like, even nature is like a digital thing in a way. That's what's sort of weird about it. Like, because when you spent most of your life digital, well, not most of it, just fully, I guess, mind controlled yourself with it since you had it. So it's like 2010 to it's like 15 years of just fucking digital. And then you go out there and you can actually, this is going to sound a bit weird, but see the similarities. Like, holy shit. Like, I've never really been a nature person, really, apart from what I've experienced on the farm, probably, you know, and only really kind of like got into it, like, on that level, like, maybe like a few times, like, oh, yeah, this is cool, nature, like, have that vibe, and it's just like, you're working on a farm, so that's like a soft way of thinking kind of thing, I guess, like, you're supposed to be a hard ass, so to join that, and then later on in life, and actually see similarities with the digitalness, just weird. Like how I'm hearing that ring sometimes, or hum, it just feels digital. Sometimes when I'm like really out of it, like if I've got fatigue, say if I've done hardcore walks 3 days in a row, I'm pushing myself to fucking crazy, absolute limits where I'm delusional. Like seeing freaking stars and shit. Things are moving around. Like that's kind of really cool for me. And even if you can get that too from like without the torch, sometimes it's the torch that fucks with you. You're using the torch and then you go to turn it off and it's just like, what the fuck? Can't see shit now. And you're better off if not been using it. And so the times that I have not been using it and I get exhausted, then stop, that's really interesting. Because you still get the weird starry shit. Especially if the point you get to, you're fucking gassing out. Like, you're pretty much gassing out the whole time for that last bit, like, lung-wise, but, like, you're handling it with the muscles, or whatever, the pain part. But then you're just so fucked from hardly getting enough air. And if you miss a beat, like, it's fucking cooked. You have to you're better off missing the beat by blowing out, not by breathing in, because you can, if you just keep going, instead of like, you can kind of bring it back, like then, on time, but you have to get the timing right, or else you're like, fucked for a little moment, and then you get back into it, and then if I get to a spot like that, it's like full blown, like, fucking dizzy and shit, and like, yeah, it's pretty cool. I probably won't get that, because you need to do it 3 days or something in a row, and really be not doing anything like much like else, like sleeping or eating, which are really important things, but they cause delusion, the trip. That's how you get the trip, bro. That's how they fucking do it, like, in real life. That's actually how you do it. Fasting, not sleeping, and keep going with it. So, pretty sure that's what they did, these shaman type people. They went out, they did shit, they come out, and then they just talk, like, not sleep. basically, or meditate on it, not sleep. But that still might involve one talking to oneself, kind of, or speaking in tongues, kind of thing, and then going and causing more pain on top of that with no sleep, no food, very little water, and another crazy ass walk out into the jungle, or just where like locally near their house. I just go fucking la 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 la, come back. I'm like, what the fucking hell happened? You know, because it only makes sense if you're delusional, which is delusional, but that's how you do it. You know, that's actually how you do it. Like, I haven't even cooked eggs for a while. I'm starting to create the delusion now, like by staying up a bit longer, restricting the food. I know we'll fix it one day, but it's actually benefiting me right now when with my mental health. But I do still need cigarettes. I do still need them, and sugar and stuff. It's like basically it's just a carbohydrate, really, sugar anyway. It does turn into energy, but it does feed things as well. And that's sort of the other thing too. Maybe that's what they did as well. Like shamans, they mainly probably consumed like not much meat really. It would have been like a fruitarian's diet type thing, and a lot of those suffer the similar things that people like me would suffer that are addicted to sugar. We've got similar bodies. When I did the vegan thing, yeah, that's kind of like what you're consuming, mainly just sugar from the fruit, but it's a natural sugar. So, but it's not really much different, right? But you're not getting really a whole lot of anything, and you're actually feeding parasites as well, kind of, you know, because it's still sugar, you know. So you're getting a delusional from them as well, I guess, which you deliberately want because it's okay. I learnt this lesson from shrooms. That's the one I didn't want to say before, but I think I might have mentioned it. But yeah, I went right into like that whole thing prior to taking them. I'm like, because that's what you do if you want the effect for what you want. Unless you want nothing, which is sometimes safe, just to have fun on the mushrooms, not ask anything and just take them. Like, don't even fuck around with them. Just take them and like have a fun time. But if you want something out of them, you sit there for a bit and ask and be really serious about it, and then you fucking watch out because it'll fucking trip you right out. I had this day where I was actually kind of hungry, and then I took them. They fucked with but the whole thing was I wanted to find out about parasites, and then I found out about them. It was like a really painful stomach ache trip. That I was actually walking around like going, this hurts, like, and it was like I was directly communicating with the freaking parasites. Because I'd asked, and they're like, "Yep, this is us. Hello, this is what happens when you don't do shit properly." La, la, la. And it just went on for ages. But that is sort of like the thing. It's the thing that you're conversing with. I reckon it's similar to what maybe the Jesus story is as well, when he goes out into the desert for 40 days and 40 nights. He's conversing with the devil, right? And so there's a lot of correlations with the devil with parasites and sugar. And also alcohol, because alcohol and sugar feed the same thing in your body, kind of thing. Just slightly different. But it's sort of the same thing, I think. Because, well, how do you make sugar? How do you make alcohol from sugar? You know? So... And then you have that sniper guy. What did he have? Just like bread and sugar or whatever it was. And he was like the best fucking sniper. So it's some kind of meditative thing. But you have to. It's like controlling the evil. something like that, and it takes superior concentration. Like you're staring at a snake. That's the only thing I can really compare it to. That's why I kind of really want to be here in summer, so I can confront the snake. And shit, no fucking knows what I'll do with it. Might try and stupidly get real close. And it's just going to be like a friend or some weird thing, like, you know, what the fuck. I have this story where like I got real close to it and it just stared at me or something, and then it went on for so long that I had to like back away. Like, just imagine that, like, just imagine that, having a snake experience. Maybe that's fucking what people have, but maybe no. If you want to take it to the nth degree, you can take it to the nth degree. And there's fucking, it's not like the old days. You got anti-venom, so you can kind of do that. If you wanted to, you can just take it on, kind of thing. Pick it up. I wouldn't pick up in a leopard though, I just wouldn't. But I might try and get real close to it, like, not scare it. You know, maybe come across it and we've both confronted each other. Like, we're at that moment where like, are you going to scare me or am I going to scare you? Because that's how they kind of work, I think. I need to take a piss. Back in a sec, and I'll read that. Moonshine, something about moonshine. We're having this. This is the other thing that I got. Like $85. Are you shitting me? Like, I think that was the other thing. Make moonshine. Yeah. Rick said interesting. Go to muffins. Make moonshine. We did that in science class out of freaking like some shit that we picked out from the bloody like the grass. We went and got grass and turned that into ethanol. Somehow. Fucked if I know. But we did. We had a distilled thing with a beaker, some shit, captured it, and fucking. The teachers were like, oh, don't drink this. You had fucking one drop of this and you go blind. And I'm like, I don't know how that works, but anyway, because it's like 100%, right, one drop, and then this other stuff 40%. You can drink shitloads of that. So it was actually clearly way more than a drop. You know? So, yeah. What was I going to do? I was going to move on to some cool other thing or look at some fucking thing that I forgot about. I was like doing before. No, I was talking about it. I was just talking about it. The shamanic experience, yeah, being the shaman kind of thing. Coffee. Oh, that's what I was going to say. Is coffee a dirty drug? Is caffeine dirty? You know? Is it like bad? I think it might be. Like it takes away more than it gives. Right? I'm not too sure. And same with the sugar thing. Not too sure. I'm not really here for the long run. I'm here for the messages. I don't care if I like die of old age freaking in 2 years. I don't care. Like, really. I'm here for that and I'm cool. You know? If I randomly had I think I'm actually going to make myself live to some stupid age. Like, painfully. Because the only thing that could probably take me out is a heart attack. And if I can fix my heart and actually figure out love again too, and let all the other crap go, and then still keep fit, I'll probably live for a long time, like my 80s probably, 90s even. I might even, who knows? I've done a lot of bad things. Probably be 80s if I look after myself. But if I don't, it might be 50s. It might be 50s if I give this up and go back to that life and never keep fit. Like, I could keep up with the fastest walker. I could fucking just overwalk them. I probably should do walking Olympics, mate. But I've got weird ankles and legs, but I wouldn't be able to. They're fucking crazy cunts with the hips and the way they walk. That would not do good. I'm more of a mountain trekker. If hiking's a fucking thing, they put that in, I might be actually pretty good at that. Just surprisingly, because I can shut the pain off. And it just turns into breathing. It turns into a massive breathing exercise for me, you know. And I can go like that fucking Energizer bunny, mate. I've actually had that in my head a couple of times recently. I'm like, hang on, mate, I'm like looking like that fucking thing, aren't I? That I saw on the TV. I'm like, yeah, no shit. Yeah, you're right, Jezza. Yeah, fucking crazy. Fucking Energizer just got a fucking edit, like a fucking untapped source energy thing. And even from the get-go, there's no way I should have even been able, like physically, to do what I did. And that's what shocked the fuck out of everyone. Because you can't do that. They don't like that. They don't like someone having that connection. Because they want it. You know? People are like, are you on crack, man? I'm not. That's the thing. It's caffeine. That's one of them. I've been gang stalked on it. Like, there's a guy that's fucking, he's like, huh, so you just have, what? How often do you get one of them? I'm like, one a day. Like, oh yeah. Yeah, go talk about it to your mates. I swear, I'm more popular behind my back than anything. And those two dudes, they came and basically interviewed me or something weird. They wanted some message, and I'm like, I just talked about forgiveness the whole time, man. Like, honestly. I was too tripped out by it, like, you know, it's not normal to be that enthusiastic on me. And then it's not, like, rubbing off well, man. I'm like, this is not feeling right. And especially when they're like, oh, so what's my message then? Like, how fucking big an ego do you have, bro? Like, you think I'm just randomly got a message for you? Who the fuck do you think you are? I've got nothing prepared for you, mate. Like, you go do it yourself. Like, that's what I felt like. That's what I felt like. But I'm sitting there thinking, oh, I'm under pressure now. I don't know. And I really was trying to come up with something, but this guy didn't literally have anything for him. He must have been like a soulless being, faking it. They're both there rambling on about Jesus and forgiveness and shit, and I'm like, you guys probably don't even fucking believe it. I didn't. And I'm trying an experiment, and you guys fucking run for me, like, patronising it and shit. Because they went back and forth. That's what they do. They play a good cop, bad cop thing. Like, if you agree with something, one of them will agree with you, and then the other one will go, oh, but no, that's what, do you know what I mean? That's what they did. It's exactly what they fucking did. So talking about forgiveness, and how you have to forgive everyone. And one of them went, yeah, that's the way. You have to actually always forgive. Because then it's better for you. Because there's no beef kind of thing, you know? And then the other dude goes, oh, but you know, and then you start looking like you're a doormat, he says. I'm like, holy fucking shit, they're doing some shit, man. Like, I knew straight away. They're trying to fucking play me. Like, what one do you want me to say it is, man? I'm like, yeah, I'm kind of like agreeing with this guy now. I'm like, yeah, well, like, you're right. Like, that is valid what you're saying, because that's what happens. That's exactly what happens. But you still have to do it, though. That's why I went back to it. At the end, he's like, well, what's my message then? I'm like, well, it's about forgiveness. Like, clearly, you want to fucking go against your mate there and hurt me with the whole thing, so I'm going to go back to that. And I did it by accident. I've just figured that out now. So I'm sitting there stressing out, trying to think up this message for him. And I'm like, no, it's actually the whole thing that I started with, and I'm not budging from that, and it's about forgiveness. And he's just like, oh, okay. And then he did his chow chow. And I just went, are you fucking shitting me? Chow chow, you're Indian, bro. You're fucking Indian. Why are you talking like an Italian? This is Australia, right? You would come from fucking India, right? Fucking, why aren't you saying cheers, mate? Like later. Whatever, you know? Or whatever it is. Like, catch you later, mate. Catch you later, mate. How you going? How's it going, mate? That's traditional, like, I guess, in Australia. How's it going, mate? Probably is universal. And catch you later, mate. Or see you later, mate. See you later, catch you later. It's pretty universal. So, for him to say chow chow, he was definitely in the allegiance of Italian, which is the area, which is fine. Makes sense. The way he said it, he was like controlled by it. Like, I'm like, well, who? Like, mate, thing. And then I get, like, the next day. The fucking thing, like, because I didn't go. And the whole time I'm here live talking about how I fucking decoded it. And it's like, you can't make it up. So yeah, I went back to the forgiveness thing. I'm like, no, that's your message. It's about forgiveness. You have to still do it. You have to actually still do it. And you cop it, man. You will get treated like a doormat. You just have to find the difference of who you fuck with in your life. Because you know you're going to have to forgive them for everything. So you don't fuck with people that are going to fucking use that as an take it advice, like I've done here. With fucking Gilberto, Arlena, and Alice. Unless they go and prove themselves, they're fucking really running out of time and luck. Because it's like, mate, I rang her, and TikTok, like Hook used to say, tick fucking pop. Because it is. It goes back. You don't even have to do anything. You just have to forgive and let it go. See what? And then like, fuck, he's forgiven me. Fuck, now I have to actually probably go see a fucking priest or something. Or me. They're too embarrassed to do it with you because you're actually their personal priest. That fucking is like the person change it forever. And that's why my mum's stuck. She's stuck. She wants to stay herself. She's built that. They get irritated, man. They're like, you can't be God. You can't be God. You can't be God. You know? Yep, actually, this is it. We're doing the God thing. I'm being God for you now, right? It wasn't before. Is now. Get ready. Do it. Look at the snake. Lion, wolf, all those things, right? They used to get like fucking, what were they, the Spartans, and throw them out into the wild when they were like 13 or some shit. Come back, here's a spear, if you make it back, you're one of us. They all literally had to like kill a lion and then come back as a boy. You get one shot at that. You do realise. One go. You miss, you're dead. That's how it works with a lion. With a spear. And especially if you're like 13, like you've just hit puberty and they're like, peace out, bro, fucking good luck. By yourself. Into the lions. Where there's a fuckload of lions. Or a wolf. Sometimes it would be a wolf because they wouldn't have lions. So, you know, wherever there was wolves, they would do it too. I reckon it's something to do with the original Scout story. Fuck it, let's do some of that. Because when I was in Scouts, you learned about that. That's how they made it. For the kids, for the next war. They were preparing children for war. Scouting. No, let's have a geezer. I'm not sure if they're gonna have it. Might be somewhere like the law or whatever it is. Book. There's something called the. It's actually got the word book in the name of the book. Doesn't it? And they're different characters. There's like a bear. Any fucking leaders are like a bear, a fucking lion, or some shit like this. I know there's a bear. I remember there being a bear as one of the guys that was a leader. Cub Scouts it was, fucking some shit, right? We need to do that. Cub Scouts in Australia. I didn't do it for long. I only got like a couple of patches and fucking pissed out. I was like, whatever, dude. It's a bit weird. I didn't really like it, to be honest. We went to that Woodside. There's like a place here in Adelaide that's called Woodside, where they do it once a year. I went to that once. Pretty sure we had fucking pocket knives too, by the way. I'm not sure though, but that irritates me. It just irritates me to the nth degree. If that's a thing. If they've got a band for that too. I'm gonna try and yeah, here we go, Jungle Book. Fucking that's what it's called, man. Jungle Book? Right? And they got these different characters. Far out, man. I haven't looked at this for a while. There was a cartoon on telly for it, sort of thing. Right? Does anyone remember that? I think Tiger is one of them, maybe. You can't fucking make that up. We've seen that year recently with someone. My great-grandfather. Wasn't it the... fuck was it? Or the great-great. Anyway, we've got 1893 there, which is an inversion. I've done that. I've looked at that recently. The fuck? Like wrote it, first printed it then. Anyway, that's weird. Rather interesting, like connection with the date. We've got something here, 2010. Handwritten note by the author to his young daughter was discovered at the National Trust. Fuck, in 2010. What? Okay. The second Jungle Book, 1895, includes 8 further stories. How many's in the other one? Just stories. I don't know how many. Pretty weird though. What are the characters? What's the one I want to fucking look at? Origins. Like it's India they've gone about, right? I think. Mumbai and Bombay. That's interesting. So it's like Indian, weird sort of like mythology, but like westernized or something. And then we're gonna get to these things. Characters, where are they? There's different like categories here. Tiger. What? Is there a bear? Fuck knows. Oh, look at all these. Baloo. That's a bear. remember we had that. As a leader. Fuck knows, I can't remember it all. Can't remember it all, man. It wasn't like... It wasn't that in depth. I didn't find it that in depth. It wasn't like right in. I did it for like 2 or 3 years, I think. Or 2 years or something. Around about the same time, I probably would have done nippers at Glenelg. That was crazy. I didn't like that really in the end because it was so cold, man. Like, fuck. I hated the cold. In summer it was alright, but we still had to do it in winter. Like, it was a year thing. It was all the time thing. I guess it toughened me. One of the messages I've said to Mum in like the last month, like that was a while ago. That was one of the things I thanked her for. I'm like, thanks for sending me to nippers. Because it probably hardened me. You know. Like I've just reinvigorated that part of my body. You know, just still, yeah, I know. You can get them. You can buy all the shit. It's like it's illegal to make, but yet you can buy all the shit. Like at a fucking shop, like homebrew shop, like premium equipment. Do you eat mee goreng noodles? I did. I used to buy them. I think they're probably evil. I think they got plastic in them or something. Like the way they're actually coated in, like, I don't know if that was a conspiracy or not, but I'm pretty sure that is the thing. But they're nice. Fucking the mee goreng noodles you can get like as a whole. You get them in bulk, man, like pretty cheap. If you get in one of those shops that has them cheap in a big fucking like 24 pack, I think, or box. You can get like a whole box somehow for whatever. I used to eat them a lot. I used to do them a lot, but I used to do them in a saucepan and like a little bit of water so that it would all absorb. And I used to cook it perfectly. I used to do it perfectly, man. And it was like noodles, and it was no juice. Some people like the juice. I didn't like the juice, really. So, yeah. I never used the chili. I used to fuck that off. I'd use a tiny bit of it sometimes, and then just fuck it off. I was saving up those chilies. I'd cut the chili section off with scissors and save it, because you can use that for other things. Like an insecticide, maybe. You know, like spray bottle with fucking water. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe not. I just was saving them up for like, if I got sick too, which never seemed to happen again. I remember I was eating those noodles all the time, like not that long ago. That could help. Just needs. I only got caffeine in it. So does tea. Not sure what that means. You need to get good sleep pattern / routine that will make you live longer, Jezza. Yeah, I know. Yeah, exactly. You're right. Definitely, it's the most important thing. Sleep and then water. But I'm not doing that right now. What we're doing is crazy shit. Every now and then. I had a good sleep. The reason I'm staying up tonight is actually because I had a good sleep yesterday. And I'm in this life-changing moment. It's kind of like maybe similar to when I was like about 18. 18, maybe 18 to turning 19. But I just didn't give a fuck, you know? And it's like I've got that. I feel like I've reignited different things, times and parts of my life. Like the whole of it, just there, all of it. It all just makes perfect sense. I can go to wherever and even if I can't remember it all, it still makes sense, you know. Because I'm on the way down, apparently. What he said was probably some true shit, but, you know, yeah, I don't know what the fuck happened. But that one was probably right, like, makes sense. You're on your way down from 42, But it could be not. It's just a young. He's making that up, so I could keep going up, maybe. But it kind of sounds right. Like if it's the answer, but they could be just manipulative. It could just be manipulative for that, because it doesn't. I don't know for sure. But it could be that it's 42s. Like you get everything makes sense from all the shit before, and then on your way down with the wisdom. It's all about wisdom and connecting more dots together that allow you to try and have more peace, I guess, in the end, through it all. Look at that, 144. Yeah. It's pretty hectic, man. The first few months of it are fucking nuts. Are actually nuts. I don't know what else other age to even compare it to. Like, it's just fucking weird. Maybe 30 or 33. Sort of like a Jesus time in there kind of thing that you kind of can relate to yourself. It was pretty hectic, actually. That's more the enlightenment side of things. I think that's the order of things. It's like, how have I got it? How have I got it again? Truth. Yeah? Truth first. Then the knowledge from that truth. And then you have the enlightenment, which is the Jesus thing. And then you have wisdom. Like 10 years later. Yep. They might be even as decades. Truth, you have to rebel from your parents. Yeah, and then you learn knowledge from that in your 20s. If you're lucky enough to be 20s now, you've got the fucking internet, so it's cray-cray. We didn't have that. We had to just freestyle it. And then you get enlightenment in your 30s. And that's all you're about, pretty much, from like 30 to 40. Just collecting stuff, collecting more higher level stuff, which is enlightening. It's not really useful. Like, it's not knowledge that you can actually turn into wisdom, really. But that comes later. And then you turn all into wisdom. Even the enlightenment and the stuff that was like from when you were fucking like a teenager. That could all of a sudden just make sense. Like all of it. You can't do it in your 20s. You can think you can do it. You can hear people talking about it. But no. They've still got like 20 years to go. They haven't even gone through the actual full-blown enlightenment part yet. Like, that's going to fuck them up, usually. Like, if most guys can't make it through the enlightenment part. The Jesus part, you only got, like, still got 7 years to go after that. Like, I thought I was going to die the whole time. Literally. I don't know how I've even made it here, to be honest. Not a fucking clue. Not a fucking clue. Pretty scary, actually. Like, I do not recommend this shit at all. Looking into the stuff, and I know that unless you're prepared for it, and that's why you're here watching, or watching on the replay, and still watching all the way through, and you watch it all the way through. You're an absolute legend. You're fucking one of very few people in the entire world. Because you're similar to me. You're finding out the stuff. You're finding out that it's interesting and connecting it to your shit. And then, but you're probably an angel or something. We all probably are. The ones that do this stuff. Or we're just normal people that get animated by the angel. Right? Probably by Archangel Michael. Probably. But he's not even standing over there. He's out the front door. Doing his job. But is that allowed? Yeah? That's the question. That's what I don't fully understand, like other people. They say, oh, it's just God. They just have God. Well, that may be because you're not a hereditary fucking weird shaman magician guy that actually needs to talk to the archons or the lower entities, the hierarchy, blah blah blah. Because you command them. You're actually in command of them. You need help, you go fucking send them to work. Basically. Is that allowed? Probably. If you're authorized. That's how I say it. You have to be authorized. Authorized personnel only. Like the signs up out there. Give me the fucking uniform, motherfuckers. I want to go. I don't want to get caught in areas. That's why I said no comment to that sign. Because it's just like... And they put the fucking... Like, what are they doing? Why isn't that, like, fixed, mate? Do you want me to go up there and fix it and then, like, rip the fucking sign down? Like, what? Why? There's, like, these really cool steps just up there, and I want to fucking go on up that way. And I was there one day, and this, like, old dude come. I'm pretty sure that was actually a perp situation. He's like, oh, yeah, it was really cool. You used to be able to jog up here. And I'm like, yeah, okay. I didn't even say, like, well, why can't you? And it's killing me now, because I wish I did, because he seemed like he would have known. And I didn't even fucking think of saying that. But, like, I could just go to the centre, But, it's just a strange spiritual fucking place, man. And it reminds me of Kangaroo Island. Facing their fears, facing the darkness, facing all that eerie, weird sounds, man. Man, I used to be on KI in the dark, shitting myself. I used to shit myself out there. It was weird until I got older, and I went pissed out fucking with, something to do poo-poos. Pew 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 pew. Do not recommend that shit. But yeah, I wasn't afraid of the dark there anymore, basically, once I got older. But when I was younger, man, that fucking place creeped the hell out of me. And it still creeped me out all the way through. Like, I never got rid of the full creepy out of it, right? It has its own version of creepy. The dark, nighttime on KI, in the middle of nowhere. With total darkness. I've never seen it so dark, ever. Like, it's crazy. You cannot see a fucking thing. Like, at all. There's no city lights. That is pure dark. Like, nobody's seen in that. No, you need a torch, or even just the flicker of your lighter, and that's enough, and you can bounce that off of things, and you're like, oh, cool. You know, just that. It's amazing. And it goes fucking miles. Just the fucking lighter, if you flicker, not even lighting the fucking flame. It's just, and it bounces off stuff, like, miles away. Like, freaking, the shed would be like, you're trying to get there. I'm just using the fucking flint. See where I'm going. See if I've got to the fucking ute yet. And that was a creepy night. That night, I was really... I didn't like it, man. It was the first time I actually fully seen that before, when I was little. I wasn't little, I was probably like a teenager. I was able to drive, but I was still fucking scared of it, man. Like, it was just creeping me out. I had to have light, some type of light. And I do like night lights. I'm not afraid of the dark anymore, but I like to have lights, you know? Just, I know you shouldn't, because you should sleep in total darkness for your fucking whatever rhythm thing. But yeah, man, that freaked me out. Like, I used to still sleep in total darkness on KI. That was when I first found out about that. When I was a kid, like, and me and Mum would stay out there, actually in her old room where she grew up. So it was like her and Jeanette, like my auntie, their room, their bedroom. I'd sleep in, I think Mum still slept in her actual bed, like from when she was a kid. And I slept in Jeanette's bed. I think maybe we swapped or something one time, or I fucking can't remember. It was probably that she used to have it just the same as a traditional bed on that side, I think. And then when I lived out there, I was on that bed closer to the window. But yeah, it's total black. Like, you turn the bedside lamp off and Nick can't see a fucking thing. Like, nothing. That was the first time I ever got to see full black darkness. And so when the power goes out, which it did that day, when I was working out there, so it's just me in the house, in the old house where Pa and Grandma, like, they built it. Pa built it, basically. And fucking, yeah, I'm there by myself, like, watching telly or whatever. Power goes out, I'm like, oh fuck. Yeah. And fucking, I swore that we had candles on the fridge. Went there, the ice cream container, fucking didn't have them in there. And I'm like, where are they? Or that's where they were, or something. They were just, I didn't look fucking good enough for some bloody thing. They were somewhere else, maybe. Couldn't find them, shut myself, and left the house. And it's like windy, it was rainy a bit, that's why I could only use my flint. Walking up to the shed to get to find the ute, man. And I fucking finally got to the ute, and I'm like, oh god, thankfully, fuck, and I just turned the lights on, like, light. And then got in, and it was raining and shit, and pretty wet. And I drove out to see my uncle on the tractor. And I was scared, like, I just wanted to get out there, and I was fucking actually hooning. Through the creek and shit. Like, it was actually fun. I was like, I don't know, 13 or something, to go out there. And I just got out there and he just said, oh, well, they're just there. Whatever. Like, oh, fuck, really? Oh. You know? Like, I just didn't look in the right spot or something stupid like that. Like, they actually were on the fridge, but in that ice cream container, I think, and I didn't look in that. I just looked on the top of the fridge. I couldn't find them. And I've given up. I'm just going, fuck it, I'll just go out there and see them. Where are they? Where are the fucking candles, man? And then I ended up staying with him. In the cab, I ended up just going, fuck it. Like, can I just stay out here with you? Like, what am I going to do? Go back there and watch a candle burn? And I just said, oh, can I fucking sit in the cab? And I just sat on that side part where the tyre is like 2 flat bits in the cab of the tractor. And I was small enough I could still squeeze myself on there, not fucking get in his way. And he just did like laps on that. But that's what I was actually doing out there. I think that was what I was doing that time. I clocked up a whole bunch of hours on the thing. Yeah. Tractor. It was school holidays. Fucking. That was good. Worked out good for me. And yeah, whatever it was. Whatever the award. I had to pay tax on it. I think you paid tax. Whatever. Your farm worker thing. It was the award for farm worker for that age. Which was like, I think it was like about $14 an hour or something. Or less. I don't know. I don't know what it was, to be honest. That's another number from another job that I had. Well, it might have been that. Hey, Nana. I'm sooking. It might have been 14. Or what was that? Ozone fucking... What was that? It was like less. It might have been $4. Some shit like that. Might have been. Might have been like $4 an hour award rate farmhand for that age. Whatever it was. Yeah, it probably was. Because it was like... I remember the ozone job that I had there when I was like 16. It was like 467, pretty sure. I remember that number. So I went and moved over there and lived there when I was 16. Had another crack at it. But in the city part of the place. King Street. And I was still just looked down upon, man. Like, country, you have to be there for a while to be accepted. Like 2 or 3 years. They just think you're some weird psycho druggy fucking weird dude or something. Yeah, and then we moved, did it again when I was like 18 or 19. Yeah, at 10 when I left, when my dog got fucking bitten by the snake and died. Well, that's what we think. It clearly was a snake bite. And I cracked the shits. Only lasted another 2 weeks and cracked the absolute shits. And I left. I just said, I went down the sheep yards. He was working there with the sheep or whatever. And I just said, look, I can't do this. I've got to go. Can't do it. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but then yeah, I ended up in that tent. And like, yeah, heard weird noises. Rocks were being thrown at me by some fucking thing. Scared the living shit out of me. So, I don't know what even that was. I might have just been imagining it. But it felt like I was in that Blair Witch Project movie, and I'm pretty sure that sort of similar thing happened. There was a scene where that thing, whatever it was throwing rocks like around, or they were in the tent and they heard weird noises out of the tent. And it was like that, but I was miles from my tent, and they fucking, I don't know, I just heard these, like, what sounded like rocks falling, like, kind of near, like someone had thrown them, like, but it was like, there was no one out here there with me, like, fucking, you know. Maybe there were, maybe there was someone fucking with me. Maybe it just was, but it didn't feel like that, because, like, that place was just covered in mozzies. No one in their right mind would have fucking done that. Like, I was always struggling, like, all fuck to even get to my bloody tent, because it was like a swampland. It was like a flood area for when the seawater would flood that area, probably, or rain, or I don't know. But like, fuck, the mozzies was insane. Have a good night, guys. On the cruise, got a bit to do today. Shout out Aussie Rick. Have a good night, man. Legend. Peace out. Peace out, bro. Cheers for dropping in to the stream. Oh, the thing's about to go flat. Might have been a Blair Witch, bro. Yeah, it was something weird. So it's something weird, man. Just fucking weird noises right near me. I'm like, I had this pathway that was like an embankment kind of a thing, whatever. And then I had this special spot that I could go through to get to my tent, and that was sort of like a bit more like over there kind of thing. And I've heard these noises and just gone fucking straight off that embankment. Like, didn't go to the spot, just gone straight off, and then had to fucking, I don't know what I did. I think I just head straight to like the beach kind of thing. But this whole area was just weird with like trees and seaweed and shit. And this little walkway where this fucking golf course was. Yeah, I don't know why I picked that spot, but it was kind of like away from everything. And I thought I'd be private there. But it was a bit sketchy with the mozzies, man, especially getting in the tent. I realised that the first couple of nights, you had to be extremely fast. And then I even took pisses with just pretty much just my dick out the fucking tent, mate. Like getting beaten by Aussies, fucking pissing, but it was just thick with mozzies. I've never seen this shit before, but like the first times I got in my tent, like every time they came in, it was just about how many, basically. If you got there late, like at night, yeah, I sort of realised that later I got, that was bad for that spot. And I only had that one spot, and then I ended up in fucking hospital. So, and then I came back to Adelaide. I think I went from hospital, somehow came back to here. I stayed at that's right, I stayed at fucking someone's house anyway. And I was on that FXor. They put me on bloody FXor XR. And I was on Valium again. Whatever. From there. Anyway, I reckon that was like the second time I was on Valium. It was a continuation of like the first time, maybe. No, I reckon that might have been, yeah, the actual second stint starting on Valves, coming back. Honestly, don't know when that ended either. But there would have been, or maybe, yeah, no, I'd already got them. Like, I already had them, like, around, I don't know, 16, 17 or something. I don't even know how I stopped taking them at that time. Because then I ended up in the city, out of the city, back on KI, and then leaving KI, going back on them, pretty sure. And then there was another stint when I lived out north. I decided to go back on Valium there. When I was working at fucking Woolworths, I was on Valium, I was on fucking diazepam, like whatever, temazepam, and it wasn't temazepam, it was oxazepam as a sleeper, and then it was lithium, was the other thing. But I was drinking like 3 long necks of fucking West End Draft every night, minimum. And having like lithium, like bongs, like that's when I had a plastic bong still, plastic fucking bong, and I'd fucking have like three cones as a sesh. I wouldn't have no more than that. I'd just chop up 3 cones, or it would be chopped up, and I'd just have 3. That was my sesh, done. But I was a drinker, too, so that sometimes that later sesh like really knocked me out. That was around that time I was first with my ex. First was with my ex. That was like my 3rd stint on Valium, basically. Diazepam, whatever. And then we'd done a 4th stint. Now we're on our 5th stint. So, yeah. That last time I was on that still, kind of like when I came here. And I stopped it. And I was so happy. Like, yeah, it was fun. No, actually, that might have been a little in between stint. Or has that been a contempt that's never gone? No, I thought I did get rid of it there. Here. Shit, that might be the 6th one. There's been like a little mini one when I fucking became homeless. Went on a short term. That's right. For a little bit. Or has that never gone? Have I always sort of had it there? I think I did get rid of it. Like, I got rid of it, and then I brought it back briefly, because I was just fucking mental. I can't remember. Someone else would have to probably tell me that knows what stuff I've done, what I've said. Because that fucks with your fucking head, that shit, man. Even in small doses. Like, you think you're not doing much. Like, because you compare it to other people that have way gone. Like, you can't get off of it. It's one of them things that you can't get off, basically. You're going to have major issues getting off of it. And then for the rest of your life, because the damage that it's done, even at those small doses, your body just gets accustomed to it. And you have to take more. So, like, 3 is, like, great, and then some days it would be not that much. And I'd end up having like 2 later on in the day. Like, so that's now 5. And it starts creeping into weird areas. Like, you just do weird shit, and then you might get to the fucking end and you only got like 2, like for 2 days. So you have to literally have one day and 1 the next day, and you're feeling like shit the whole time. It's like done nothing. So it was amazing to get to 1 and that feel like I'm taking it pretty quickly, Like, the first 4 days I was in La La Land, but like it was about somewhere there around a week or just before a week, I was like, hang on, I think I'm starting to feel these. Oh, just one. Like, so that was cool. And now I haven't even, actually, I probably should take this because I want to keep it within the 24-hour period. And if I don't, it'll be too far out of whack. So I'm going to just take it. And I don't even feel it. This is what's great about it. I'm fucking so happy. You got no fucking idea. Because this does nothing. And that's the whole point. Like one did nothing. One did nothing. And then it did something. So, and I achieved that in extreme fast time. For that amount. Unless you abrupt stop. That's your only other option. And then you're gonna be fucked. Like you're probably better off having assistance with that, like a kind of like a trip sitter, but for quitting Valium and like permanently. Like you live at their house, like they come and live at your house, or you live at their house for fucking as long as it takes. And it's one of them things because it's a serious drug. All the GABA drugs, all the benzos, you're just fucked for life, pretty much. Like Sonny takes Xanax. I think PTP mentioned fucking Valium there once. And it's just a motherfucker. It's just an absolute motherfucker. You're better off drinking. Like alcohol's easy to quit. It's like low doses of Valium. You can be an alcoholic and slowly taper off alcohol and then be alcohol free and be kind of happy compared to that. That is pure fuck. I don't know what they did, but they created some weird shit with it. You know? And somehow you fucking think you've got to control. You love it. You love it. You've got control over it. For me in particular, that drug. For some people it is the Xannies. Some people it's temazepam or some other fucking GABA fucking thing. A benzo. Everyone's got their favourite benzo. I didn't like temazepams. They always made me depressed. And it put me to sleep. I was just like lying there going, fucking hell. Like, yeah, I feel something, but it's like a weird, depressing high kind of thing. And it was weird that I used to like the down as a high. Most people didn't like that. But I'm already fucking, like, you can tell I'm already wired enough as it is. So I what do you call it? Attracted to them. Levitated? I was going to say levitated towards them. Things. They really agreed with me. I kind of became better, like not drowsy, like unless they were with alcohol, then it was fucking crazy fine. But they generally made me feel better, and I was like, yeah, this is the thing. And I'm like in trouble because it was the same kind of thing with alcohol. I couldn't be myself or talk, like socialise without being pissed. And so that's kind of a similar thing. And so I've inverted that. I'm doing it now anyway. You know, that social energy. I'm trying to do that. I'm trying really hard to be positive and respectful to people I don't even know. You know, I don't even see either. Like, but it's more to do with like getting high by. I'm trying to maintain that because I still do have bad days, and I just revert back into like fuck the whole thing. Like that day I was having the banana skins on the fucking road and shit. Like, what an idiot. What was I doing? Playing Mario Karts? I don't know. And I had the crows visit me. Trippy shit that day because I lost it sort of that day. But I fixed it towards the end of the day. As long as you fix it, as long as you always fix it, and then you're happy. So I finished yesterday talking with people going on. I finished it good. And that's the important thing. I'm gonna have to stay up I've just realised I'm gonna have to stay up. Or do the witching hour. Do the witching hour, man. For 45th day. That's 7, right? No, 9. I'm an idiot. 42 years. Well, that's 43 is 7. 40 is weird. It doesn't really have that, I don't know, thing. It's weird though, because 7 times tables are like in there, aren't they? 7 times 7 is 47. That's right, isn't it? So there's that. And then you got 49. This is going to be really interesting, actually. 47 and the 49 are interesting numbers too, I think. 42, 44, 45, 47 and 49. I don't think 46 is really that big of a thing. Or 43. For some reason. I want to know what the I want to know what the next big year actually is. Like, it's not. It might be like 64. Something like that, I think. That's about like 20 years, but it's not quite. It's like 22 years more. That's the next goal. There's some things I missed. No, I read all that. Yeah, I've had the same vibe out there too, but it's like embracing it. And it all came from that thing from the darkness, actually, with the car and the lighter. If you can get used to that, yeah. I know what, I was probably going to continue a whole nother story off on that with the darkness, where it started from. That place, it reminds me of KI. I just wish it was like no city there. I'm like looking at the city going, imagine this with it like with no lights, man. Far out, that'd be cool. Because the new moon, you can still see quite a lot of shit, like, but on KI, no, that's pitch black, dark. I don't think you can. It depends on the night. Like if it's cloudy, black, you're just not seeing anything. And so if it's raining, it's pitch black. But on other nights, it's not. You know, it's not. You've got the star reflection. Like, is that enough? Just enough light. Probably. I can't remember what it's like really. I do remember actually. Yeah, there were a few nights that I went walkabout. And used the moonlight. That's right, because it's good for hunting. Like not losing the light at all. No spotlight, nothing. Just the moonlight and the iron sights. That's what I did. Big buck, fucking. I went aim for the biggest one. Boom, thud. Fucking got it. Went over there. Was fucking pissed off. Am I allowed to talk about that? Yeah. Hunting? Is that killing animals? Are you allowed to talk about that on YouTube? Don't know. should look at the rules. Well, I'm not getting anything. I'm not getting anywhere anyway, so there are no rules. We break rules here. We're a rule breaker, somehow allowed, somehow. I don't know how it works, but we are. Somehow. A glitch in the matrix is just going, we don't know what to do. Delete, delete, delete. Oh, no, the AI is saying no. Oh, this one's saying delete. Ah, fuck it. Someone else. Leave it. We'll come back and check in like a couple of years. And I'll private it all, but when you do the next change, I've just predicted it by like 2 days, and I've go private, and then they go, and you make a new rule, and I'm like, oh, that's fucking interesting. I just literally already knew. Huh? Fuck it. Who knows? The hunting, yeah, there was a whole bunch of them. So I went out there, dolphin torch, right? And I had that just to get a rough idea. I wasn't using it that much. And I sort of used it as a spotlight, but briefly. So I actually did have it on that hand. You know, if you get my drift. The dolphin torch, like hanging. So I like clicked it to get an idea where the kangaroos were. And then clicked it off. And I just like kind of put my head down to their height and picked which one was the tallest. That one. Okay, cool. And Einstein's bang. And I heard the thud. And then I went over and I fucking, yeah, kind of had the muzzle a little bit too far away. It was not happy. Not good. So I had to do it again. And then, yeah. The things we do. Hunting as a little kid, you know, so not really little, but like, what was I, 18, 19 or something? Basically working for my uncle. The fun times, man. But you know, now I wouldn't do that. Unless I was like, you know, a hunter, proper hunter. Or if I can, like, eating it, like, you know. But you're allowed to do that, like, it's a thing, you know. You have to license for that sort of thing, you know. License and everything and bullshit and everything, so it's all fucking legit, you know. But I could probably do it really well. So I've got a steady hand. I've got a pretty, like, good eye, steady hand. Fuck knows, man. Like, I probably would be a good shooter. I probably would be, you know, but what are you gonna do? 42 years old, got no fucking teeth, and I probably wouldn't even get into the fucking army. And I might not even be a good shot anymore. I might have, like, got too old. Something. Fuck knows. I have had a fair bit of practice, like even just from before, like with the air rifle, like that was 500 pellets that I went through, single shot, bolt action, like that's a shitload of aiming, But you could compare it to someone that maybe fought in the war and had to like aim and fire targets. How many rounds would they have popped off, say, in their whole campaign? And then come home or whatever. Might not even been there near 500, do you know what I mean? Plus about 22 rounds I've fired. But, yeah. I think my uncle was a bit thrown back when I went to him and said, can I have some more rifle pellets? And he's like, what, you've used them all? And I'm like, yeah. And he goes, that was all of them. I'm like, fuck. Yeah, that was just the whole packet. I just used them all in like 3 days or some shit. I don't know what I did, but yeah, fucking. Because you had to load one by one, like that. And I was just like, fucking, I just filled my pocket. I think I just like emptied the box out of my pocket. Like, it was just fucking, just kept going for ages. And I got, yeah, that can. I wish I kept that can, man. It was just, I think it was just mangled that much. I couldn't keep it. I should have probably stopped, like, once it was mangled. But, yeah, fuck, it would have been good to take a photo of that or something. I've just got it in the memory, picture of my memory or whatever. That was like my favourite thing to do out the farm. I was like, can we go shooting? I was always like, can we go shooting? Can we go shooting? No, he got pissed off. He used to get pissed off because it was like, I don't know, we'd already done enough, probably. And I just kept wanting to go every night. 50 Problems Midlife Crisis. Yeah, I might have done that early. I think I might have done that early. Shit, that's not going to be fun though if I haven't. I think I've done it. I think it's going to be up and up from here. Hopefully. That's when like a lot of people may, like the baby boomers, suffer like a midlife crisis because they're broken up, they're divorced or whatever now, and their kids have grown up. I don't know if the midlife crisis was a popular idea like 100 years ago. It didn't even exist. They're just like, whatever, bro. Like, yeah, we're 50, we're getting better. We've got like fucking 10 kids, we're fucking smashing it out now, we're earning like, we're fucking buying all this extra shit, like, to make it better. I don't think they really cared. I think they just kept going. Because they didn't break up, they stayed together. I think that turned into a thing later on. I don't think even our grandparents had a midlife crisis. I just didn't think they cared. They were happy. I don't think it was a thing until the baby boomers, and then they popularised it. You know, which is part of the cooking of our society. Propaganda. Oh, now you have to have a... See, it's just propaganda, man, probably. That's what I reckon. But it is kind of a thing, because you're alone, you're isolated, you're alone, you know, if that's the thing. I don't know how people have... Well, they have the reverse effect one, don't they? The midlife crisis, but like they've got heaps of shit already, money and everything, so they go and buy a fucking sports car and they live with this whole like different like ego to cover it, basically. So they don't do the sad version. They're like fucking get in the alcohol or drugs and like fuck their life up and be homeless and then somehow have to come out of that and be fixed again when they're like late 50s, 60s. They've got this story about, oh yeah, like just 10 years ago I was homeless and now I've got this wonderful fucking life and everything, right? That's their story, if they make it out of that. If they survive. Because it usually kills people. Like they'll just die, like have a heart attack, or maybe it's the cold, hypothermia or something that kills them when they're homeless in their 50s if they stay on the street that whole time. You have to have an extremely good heart. And actually how they survive is by beating hypothermia, by actually not sleeping during the night. They sleep during the day, bro, and they're walking around all fucking night. You have to do that. I've discovered that you have to do that. That's what your options are. In the winter, and it's 4 to 5 degrees outside, and you can't even stop for a break. You have to get so moving that you're slightly sweaty, like to keep warm in 4 degrees. And if you stop, that's a real bad problem, like real bad. Like you need to be inside where there's a fucking fire or heating to evaporate the sweat and get back to like normal. So the only option is to keep moving, like with sweat, and then you have to make it through the worst part of the day, which is literally about from 4 to 6 a.m, maybe 7, maybe a bit later. It gets really hard, even as the sun's coming up. That's sometimes freezing cold, especially if you're in a part that doesn't even get the sun. like at all, ever, the whole, like for months. Like the city, most cities are cement fucking just death. You know, so if you're living in that, walking around in that all the time, you're better off not being homeless in a freaking city, like out in the suburbs. Somewhere. Like, don't hang around the city. It's too cold, man. It'll be too cold. But you'll get more options. You get more fucking like busking options and shit. Bum like begging options. I'd rather be further away. Just do laps. Just do laps, even if they're big ass laps, so you don't like trip out the neighbourhood. You just go for these massive long walks, like 20 kilometres every day at night to stay alive, and then you somehow pass out somewhere during the day in a busy area, and then wake up at like freaking. When it starts to get cold, the cold will wake you up, probably, you know. And then you go back around fucking walking. That's why a lot of them use drugs at night. They're walking around on the drugs, keep them warm, and then they're fucking sleeping during the day. Or you somehow find somewhere where it's warm. But Adelaide's not warm in winter. It's freezing cold everywhere. Unless you get like underground, like some sort of underground car park where the security don't care, or just any type of car park, maybe away from the wind and shit like that. I've known people that have been homeless. It's a big issue. It's a big issue, literally. That's the big issue. That's why some of those people end up selling big issues. They get some like good life, and then they go to sell the big issue because it's like gives back to the homeless. I'm pretty sure that money. Pretty sure that's where it goes. I'm not entirely sure, but I thought that's where it went. And it's usually some like recovered maybe kind of person that you see that's selling them. It used to be maybe homeless, or even is maybe. I don't know. Like that's a kind of like little thing or something. I don't know. There's a dude that sold down the bay, and he was just like a normal, like he like had a place to live. What was his name? What was used to say? I forgot his name. Fuck. He used to say hi to him. That's weird. I forgot his name. Fucking go to the church, see Avril, see him, some big issue. I miss Glenelg, man. I miss it. I was part of it. I was a piece of the furniture. If you like. Like I'm here now. These people are probably going to miss me when I go. They probably will. If that's what they want. Glenelg does. Blody's probably thinking, fuck, that was actually a bad idea. Well, we wanted to do it up. Why didn't you give me somewhere else, you cooked cunts? Can I take it back now? Can I deal with you guys now? Greeks? No, I went past it. I went to see Mum, man. Macedonian Cultural Centre. And there's some Orthodox thing out the back there too. Looks like it, right? I'm not sure if that's the one where they have a relic. There's an Adelaide Greek Orthodox church that has a relic in it. Yeah. So there's a big thing for that here. There's a big thing for all of them here. That's why it's like a thing. You got the Greeks, you got the Catholics, you got Anglicans. They're all very well represented here. And Glenelg is more of an Anglican area, not Catholic. It's a little bit of Catholic, it's a bit of both, but I'd say it's more, well, it used to be actually. The Catholic Church has more people in it now, but it's been a turnaround, I reckon. Maybe. I'm not sure what the well, it's the uniting one that's fucked itself somehow. It's like pagany now, like that sort of like, I think. It doesn't even make sense. Because they can't do like what they did before, like, which was, because how that was formed was like a whole bunch joined together, which you can't really actually do, and that's what they did. Because their numbers got so low of those weird ones like Methodist and whatever else, Lutheran and Mormon maybe, whatever they were, whatever they decided to pick to all mix together as uniting. And now it's sort of a bit like pagany, I guess you'd say. You know? A little bit. And then you've got just straight up Anglican. That's still fairly busy, I think, that one. I think it probably is actually more Anglican. I just don't know. I never actually attended the Anglican church when it was on. I might have gone there once. But I used to tend to go to the Uniting one. But I only did that for a while. And then I tried going to the Catholic church. And I was just watching, mainly. I did that maybe 3 or 4 times. Went to Catholic Sunday fucking service. And just sat at the back. Like, not doing anything. I mean, I stood up and sat down when you're supposed to. But that's about it. Because I didn't know the things, man, you know. I got no fucking clue what they're on about. And then when they walk up there and shit, I don't do that. I just stay there at the back of the seat, like, or standing up or whatever it is when they're fucking communion, whatever, right? And they really wanted me to do it at the Uniting, and I think they thought it was a bit offensive that I didn't. But I was like, no, I'm not. One, I can't because I'm not baptized, and I think you have to be. That was the rule that I got taught. You just are supposed to be blessed by the priest or the pastor. I thought it was actually a priest. Like on KI, that church that Grandma and Pa went. That I was blessed because I wasn't baptized. So he just like put his hand and he'd go, bless you, or whatever, on my head. And then the other people would do their thing with the wine and the little thing. And I'm like, I found it all very weird. And actually, when I was little, I used to get creeped out by like church, man, on Christmas time. I used to think it was kind of like, I don't know, I was just in big trouble. It just seemed, every time. Just to have that vibe that like, you were gonna get like struck by lightning or fucking some weird thing in there. And so it used to freak me out, man. Like I was like, this is fucked, man. Why are we doing this? Like it's like everyone's in trouble. You know? Anyway, it used to like be freaky for me. Because I wasn't a Christian. I was just like, Mum didn't raise me as Christian. The only thing I got to see was that with Grandma and Pa, and that's how I learned. I was like, what is this shit? Like, Mum hadn't taught me about it. I just really just got to watch it and be blessed by some dude, and then have to sit there again and try and sing stuff I got no idea about. Follow the words or whatever. Mum's holding a book over, like, you know, the whatever one it is, with the green one with the fucking songs in it or whatever it is. They had 2 books. And one was like the Psalms or whatever it was, or the song, the carols or whatever the hell they are. In that, I think that's how it worked. There was like 2 books, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that was that. Interesting shit. And, yeah, going to churches in Glenelg, trying to figure it out. Thought I was maybe going to go to that Catholic one on a regular thing, but then I didn't. It was just to see what it was. Yeah. And I'd actually already talked to that priest. Yeah. Because he was an actual priest. A few times. stuff about Archangel Michael, as well as stuff about all sorts of stuff. So he knew me well. Went in there and tried to tell him about what I'd learned. Anyway. And then I tried another one. Fucking some weird one from down the road at Brighton. And I rang him up and he met me. A guy actually met me, like the fucking whatever leader of that church. It was like this young dude, man. I was just like, really? I've got like 20 years on you, man. Nearly. How the hell are you the leader? How the hell are you the pastor? He's like, I don't know, it was maybe 30. Like, so 10 years, like, pretty much. This was not that long ago. So maybe 4 years ago. It was maybe late 30s, somewhere in there. 3 years ago. 3 or 4 years ago. I met with that guy. Because I had a little go of it. I was like ringing around. I actually rang one church. And I remember how the phone call ended. I'm getting into something. I went into some like Babylonian shit, right? And I'm like, this is how it ended. It's like, so what about Enki and Enlil? Dun, 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 dun. Like he just hung up on that. I was like, fucking cunt, like. And that was actually like a priest or a pastor for a church in Adelaide. Like, he knew exactly what I was talking about. Didn't ring it back, just left it. I was like, fuck it. Probably already got myself on another list. They'll just look at me weird. Like, some of them aren't that bad. Like, whatever. It's the whole city, man. It's like, you have to be one. You just have to. You have to. You have no choice. But you do. But your choice is eventually everyone knows who the fuck you are. And you get things like, oh, you going to the top? Well, I don't know. Well, like, you obviously know that I go to the top. So I guess I am. I don't know. I guess so. That's what I said. I don't know. Yeah, I guess so. I'll make it up as I go. Fucking, you know. And that day I did go straight ahead. But sometimes I did different stuff. We're in the middle of rolling a spliff skin just for fucking no reason. Something to do. Stay awake. Got my caffeine. Buzz. I think they used Stearns and Owens, that's like the last name, Owen, in Papua New Guinea, maybe. Would have been sweet as. What are they? Stearns and Owens? What's that? And Lithgow rifles. Oh, they're different types of guns, are they? For hunting on farms? What? I'm lost. I'm really lost. I don't know what a Stern and an Owen is. Don't know. This is how I cut back on tobacco, actually, as well. It's a good way of actually tapering off tobacco. AVB splits. And I should have continued it, and I've had like 10 massive smokes. 10 full smokes. I mean, I could smoke all day, yeah. This is crazy. You go from fucking none or one when you're first smoking, it's like you're happy with just the one. After school it was. Bloody hell. And now I reckon you get to this crazy amount. Really easy, 20 a day. Where's my freaking tin? fuck, I love caffeine though, and I can just consume crazy amounts of it. When I was on it, I'm glad I'm off the energy drinks. That was a major issue, yeah. You see, I've noticed the change since I've been on them. Far out. Talk to Monty. He knew I was on them and struggling and fucking cooked on them. So that's gone. There's some real evil shit in them. But they're so nice and addictive. Nah, you just think you've got a control of it. Yeah, until you have like 6 of them a day. Owen is a submachine used in jungle warfare. Same with the Stern. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah. I think they have them in that Pacific, probably. There were Aussies that use them, right? Or Germans, Nazis. Stern. All I know is there was like a 44. They had the MP40 and then they had this other thing that was a 44. That was pretty cool, I think, in the war. But you would have had to be in fucking Europe to fucking have a go of it. Imagine capturing one of them, fucking down with the Tommy gun, fuck that off, see? Latest bit of fucking kit, you know, for the whole world pretty much. That was like the shiznit. Owen invented by an Aussie. Yep. Cool. I thought they were like Aussie ones. Once you said that, they were guns, it ringed a bell from some research. Yeah, I'd probably be good at that too. I'd probably be better at a single shot though. Probably. Like a sniper sort of situation. By myself, calm, quiet, sneaking around. Like I wouldn't fuck around. I'd just do it, kill, and then leave. I was a sniper. I always wanted to, I mean, it was very curious of the thing to me. Not many people would pick that as a job. I just wouldn't. You'd probably have to be selected for it. Who knows? Do they need snipers? Do they need snipers? Do we need snipers? Where's the militia? Do we have a militia? I want to be part of the militia. Where's the militia at? Fuck the army. Private army, militia, private guard. Go do the tactical training. Get hired by a fucking, like a BlackRock. An Australian one, and it's actually the I don't know, the ones that save the world. The opposite to BlackRock, but like as powerful. With tactics. Not as probably as powerful, because they've got like fuck tons of money. But we still have the same skills. And when you need to get something done, it doesn't matter. You can be outnumbered. As long as you still have the skills. Like the Japs and the Australians would have been pretty evenly matched up though, you know, when you think about it. Japs in a defensive position had the advantage. Like, they didn't have the numbers though. Not by that third wave in Borneo. They were screwed then. But those first few attacks would have been pretty fucking insane. Like, total psychopathic, suicidal, fucking starving Japs. And we're pretty fresh. We just got there. How you going? And they're like, no, how you going? We're coming at you with knives and fucking grenades, mate. Ran out of bullets, probably. They're fucking rationed to all fuck. They probably had fuck all bullets as well. Like, yeah, dude, they ended up running that. Fucking. Imagine having some Jap dude run at you, or 5 of them, and you've got a flamethrower, and you're just torching 5 dudes on like fire. and then fucking shoving that down a freaking hole. Get out, cunt. Oh, okay, no, fucking woof. Fire's coming up the other hole, like somewhere. And they just came back whole, like, came back home all sweet. Yep, oh, back to work. Fucking, what am I gonna do? Oh, I'll be a farmer. Oh, what am I gonna do? Oh, a plumber. Yeah, just fucking torch cunts. I really want to wish somebody I could see his, like, his eyes, like a movie. I think they did that in Saving Private Ryan. They had, like, sometimes it was like the vision of the soldier, or whatever. You know that, like, where there was like dudes that like would try and get out of those landing crafts when it was still really deep. Bad idea. They drowned, but like fucking. Some of them actually just got shot in the water too before they had the chance to drown, which would have been much better. But yeah, yeah, that was pretty fucked. D-Day, similar kind of thing, but like they had a freak. They got there. They didn't know. They didn't contest the beach. They fucked off into the mountains. Cray. I didn't even shoot them as they were landing. Two kilometre front formed 2 times on Borneo. Yeah, bro, the On was invented. I read that. The Japanese were war-hardened beasts. Yeah, most of the Aussie were only young adults and teenagers that never had much experience in fighting. Our main forces were over in the Middle East or Europe. Yeah. Yeah, it would have been fucking insane. I wish they'd make a movie on it. I wish they would. They probably won't though, because it's like they don't want people to know the actual way it went. Unless it's like the family members, they're actually sort of tight. They're going, double fuck it. We're talking about it now. And they're going to remove shit off the fucking thing. Fuck. The fuck, man. 2 fucking sides. 2 fucking sides, man. Like, gone. Like, not even fucking the ref. Can't do that. That's not good. That's not good situation, my brother. Not good. Anyway, just have to research it yourself. Yeah, I will get it eventually. I'll get a historian. I'll just pay, or fuck knows. I'll fucking walk in there and I'll go, where the fuck are these records, bro? What's going on here? You got Wikipedia. You got this shit here. What's this shit here? Where's this shit, man? The fuck? I'll ring the cunts up. What's this fucking error not here anymore for Borneo? Link, read it out. Oh, can you send us an email? Fucking yeah, so you can bloody do your thing as well. Alright, fucking hell. So I've just got to like go, what is this link, please? Kind regards, Jeremy. Fucking retards. You've just rang him up. People with emails that don't answer phones and then take that as an actual thing. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck, dude? What about people before? What, they just don't allow that now? Dude, 10 years ago, that most people didn't have the internet. It's only that now that everyone has it by force. You would have had like 7-year-old dudes still ringing up going, okay, I need to do that by the phone. Now you can't? You just send an email. How about fuck that? Come in there and punch it. Then you'll take the note down, and then you'll tell that they'll go through to the boss. Instead of me having to fucking send an email, I'll just come in there and write it on, like in person, in hand. Like, is that good enough? Fucking, there you go. Yeah, and not all people that click use crack. Let's just get that clear. it's something else. I tried to explain it, but I don't know what it is. They overdo it. They overdo it because that shit makes them like fucked up, weird, cooked sort of shaman all the time, and so they're constantly fucked. Like, I get that. I get that. I've seen that. That's a different kind of a cooking. It's too much. It's too much divinity at once. There's not a lot of World War II people. Hang on, is it? There's not a lot of the World War II people left. Yeah, exactly. They have all hit their late 90s and hundreds freaking sad, man. It's just time. Yeah, we don't get to hear now because more shit comes out and we need them, but that's what happens. And we'll get to the point where they'll all be dead, and that's when we'll find out epic shit where we need them. That's how it works. You have to invoke them in like weird ways that I'm doing. I found out more stuff about my family. Sort of. Maybe because of the internet, because I wanted to know as well, and I've actually decoded it as well in a way for my own thing. And that's how you have to do it when they're not alive. It's sad and it sucks because I really want to know some shit from heaps of people. Fucking Larry and fucking Pa, mainly. And Sean, but that's just that. That's just, we all have to deal with that. People just die and you get used to it. But the more people where they got information, where it's information, I hate that. I hate that. Important information, like because something new's come to light, and the only person that would be able to explain it was them. It's like, fuck, if only fucking, you know, like I didn't even know I was going to be a music person until later on, and that's when Larry's dead, the music genius that I knew. Like it was just bad timing. Should have learnt the shit off him. I got interested, not got being a weed head. I could have been a fucking like into hip hop properly when everyone else was. And done it properly, you know, and not been trying to learn an MPC when I'm like freaking 30, you know. I fucked it up. And I should have talked to him. He should have taught me how to do my version of the new music. I should have learned everything I could off him, especially when it came to vinyls, like sampling. I probably would have had a wicked library, because I would have learned what all the artists were from him. And I probably would have like increased his library. I would have bought vinyl, and then he would have wanted to tape it and shit like that, so he had it on tape. Because he was all about that. He didn't really like really buying stuff. He'd have lots of tapes, and there were ones he'd taped off of shit. That's how he was. My mum had lots of tapes too. I've got them in a box up there. I could actually grab them and show you some of them. They're like pretty easy to grab. Cassettes in a shoebox. Mum used to keep shoeboxes and paint them. Oh, look, here's some of my stuff. That's what I had when I was a kid. Culture. Fucking no shit. I used to know all the songs on that off by heart. Shaka Jam, that was the single. How about this? How about this fucking tape? Who remembers that? That was one of my favourite movies when I was a kid. Fucking Young Einstein. They're real. This hasn't even been opened. Oh, it has. I don't even know what this is. What? New Order? The New Order mix. Oh shit. This thing's about to get funky. Yeah, regret. I don't even know how that's in there. Featuring the 7-inch version and the New Order version. Rightio. Heaps of these blank cassettes though. I don't even know what's on that. That looks like it was one of mine. Who knows though? Oh, here's a cut. Oh, fucking hell. Here's these. I thought I lost these forever. These are my mixtapes, mate. But have they got all the cassettes in them? What's this one? That's Kevin Bloody Wilson. That's what I taped off of the fucking CD. Out the farm. One of the Shearers had it. What have I got in here? The Last Lager Waltz. The Public Hair song. Living Next Door to Alan. Fucking classic. The Festival of Life. It Was Over. Hey Santa Claus. Kev's Courting Song. Born Again Piss Tank. That Fucking Cat's Back. Dictaphone. Barley Belly Song. Me Dick's on the Dole. Chuck a Brown Eye. You Oughta See Me. Double Decker Dog. And I skipped one. I had to put a little thing in a line up there. The next one's actually The Great Roberto. And then it's The Featherbrain Champion. The first 6 rows. Ollie and Olga. You Can Never Find One. Flowers. The Builder. That's a classic. Amazing Grass. Classic. And that's it. Yeah, I fucking lost it, man, when I made that. That was the funniest thing ever. When I brought this back to Adelaide, it was on. It was on me, and I showed that to my mates. They fucking lost it, dude. I can't believe I've still got that. I thought this was just mum's tapes, but there's mine. Check out this shit. These are the pop that I used to listen to. Guns, we're talking about that. There's not a lot of their work there, yeah. I saw a video of an actor from Young Einstein, man. He's hit hard times, got kicked out of the house. He was saying, "You're shitting me." When? What? I'm using this one, so I've got to keep that like that. It's better to do things like this. Can't really sell it. Kind of need it. This is how I operate. What are we doing? Young Einstein actor. Fuck, what's his name? I wouldn't have that on there. I wouldn't, unless it's like for the artwork. I can't be bothered. No, didn't bring up pop up. I didn't even spell that right, so it'd be interesting. Is it in the? It's probably in the wiki. I'll just read the wiki and get the actor name. A few weeks back, like what the? Where's his fucking name? I usually put it in the top here. Okay, here. Starring. Will it be Yahoo Series? You can't even click on him. That's his name, Yahoo Series. Oh, directed by there. That's him, right? Is that his name? No photo. In July 2020, March 2025, Sirius was accused of refusing to leave the home of an elderly man who had found him homeless and sleeping in his car. So he's just broke into some dude's car. What the flaming hell's going on here? 2020, Sirius was evicted from his Sydney rental property and ordered to pay $15,000 in rent arrears to the landlords. Sirius stated that he was unable to pay due to the impacts of COVID-19 pandemic. But how the hell do you rack up 15 grand and still stay there? That's quite amazing. Was there a rule like in 2020 where you could just fucking, sorry, can't pay, but was unable to substantiate his claim? That's what he did. He went, can't pay, and then he couldn't substitute. Shortly, the first bit, I'm doing it in reverse. I like doing that. Shortly after the production of Young Einstein series, married. So that all failed. What's going on here? Who's Lulu? You shit me? What's this? An interesting bloody name, isn't it? Things I don't know about. This would have been like these sorts of things are in magazines and whatnot. Like you have to buy the bloody News Weekly or fucking whatever. Read the paper. People read the paper. I don't read the paper. I don't know what's going on. You read the paper, obviously. I used to know little bits of what's going on when I regulated the news agency. You know, I knew all sorts of things that were happening. And funny thing is, years active, ends in 83, starts again in 93, and that's just 1 year, and then 2000. So 75 to 83, boom. Flaming hell. Prisoner is his first thing. Huh? That's some script writing reality shit there, bro. What do you fucking reckon, man? Like, it's a scripted fucking reality. Always remember that scene with the fucking cats in the pie. The fuck? This big fat dude or whatever's making this pie with like actual living kittens. Wow. Oh, who we got on here? That's an interesting combination. Wagner and Streisand. And yeah, Rachmaninoff. Like it's mainly classical, but then you got Streisand on it as well. Trippy. That was obviously done for Mum, for Larry, probably. What the hell is this? I don't even know who this is. I don't even know what's doing in there. Mum must have bought it or something. Bruce Samazan. There's another one of these. These aren't that old. These used to be in like service stations. These sort of ones, when after cassettes were gone, they came like that. They got less popular and real cheap. Like they're $5. This one's $3. When CDs are out. That's actually sealed. It hasn't even been. Oh, has it? Yeah, it would have been played. Yeah. This one's no. That's in the bottom. Akai. That was my favourite brand of stuff. Actually, my favourite was these, the Sony Chrome Class. That is what I used to get. UX. They're all like that, I'm pretty sure. My mixtapes were all that. Oh, no, this is TDK. D90. UX Chrome Class 90. Sony. Some of these are probably worth money. Like they're actually worth money. You can blank them and they're still good, but they won't be because they're mine. AD100. TDK. IECI/Type 1 normal position. Super precision rigid cassette mechanism. The tapes actually got pretty good towards the end, man. Good quality ones. Sony and TDK and shit. These were the same. TDK D90 and probably D90 as well. The TDK. The one there different was this one AD100. And what is on this? Chrome Class. Sony 90. What calls that for tape? That's pretty cool, man. I didn't realise. That's something interesting on that, I think. Who the fuck knows? Probably, maybe me. I used to sometimes record myself fucking around. Okay, Jezza's All Sorts. And that's when I had an A, before I went to E. When I was real little, it was Jezza. Yeah, no shit. What have we got? Fucking Live. So the first one has like lightning crashes all over you. Now we've got Zombie by fucking Cranberries. Fly Girl by fucking Culture. Soul Feeling by them. Dig on You by them. Waterfalls, that's probably TLC somehow up on there. Hold Me, Thrill Me, Kiss Me. That was off that Batman soundtrack. Maybe that was off of that. We had that, I think. And yeah, Kiss from a Rose slash. Oh, no, that's just there. That's that. Who are they? I forget. Under the Water. I don't know who did that. I remember that song though. Mouth. These were pop songs at the time. And Spaceman. Wonderwall. Don't Look Back in Anger. That's Oasis. Peaches by fucking Presidents. Ironic by fucking what was her name? Alanis Morissette, I think. Fucking that was really popular at the time. Hungry Town. Great Southern Land. They might have both been off of that Einstein soundtrack. I think they were. That doesn't have the song. Oh yeah, they were in a row. Well, probably at the end of the first side, probably. Holy Roadside. Is that off of that? Don't know where that's off of. And then I've got Back to Oasis, Morning Glory. And then I've got Smash It Up. I'm not sure who that is. It might be Cranberries again or something. And then I've got Ode to My Family, which is the Cranberries. And then I've got Waitress by Live, pretty sure, of Throwing Copper. So it's sort of weird how I did that. Mixed it all around and shit. And then there's on this, more Live, Shit Town, Stage, You Learn. And I've got Head Over Feet. That's another fucking Alanis Morissette. My cousins had that. They went to her gig. For some reason I fucking listened to it or whatever. You Ought to Know. Hand in My Pocket. Don't Be Shy. Shaka Jam. So more of the culture ones. It's funny, like I must have been really little doing this. Let's Get Rocked. That was the Def Leppard. Heaven Is, I Alone, We Are Not Gonna Make It. That's Presidents. I went to Presidents. And then I've got Lunatic Love, Volcano, Matt Fire, Twig, Bug City, Bath of Fire. That was their second album, I think. Then I've gone back to Oasis again, Champagne Supernova. Then I've got Mission Impossible theme in there. And I've got Kitty, Lump, Dune Buggy, I Want You. Yeah, there was a couple weird songs that I had from that other weird band. Because I was friends with these chicks, man, and I kind of like got influenced by them. That band that was like, they're actually gay, I think. What were they called? Can't remember. But we've got that at the end here. Truly, Madly, Deeply. So I was into like pop, fucking. Yeah, and there was these chicks at school or whatever. Pretty sure. I was friends with these two chicks in bloody primary school that had magazines. They were all into magazines and shit, like cutting them out, making these fucking weird things or whatever. And I hung out with them for a little bit. Third one has got rock stuff. Shadow Boxer, Take a Long Time, Black Betty, Devilgate Drive, Breaking the Law, Bohemian Rhapsody, another one Bites the Dust, Killer Queen, there's lots of Queen, We Will Rock You, We Are the Champions, Time / Money, Blue Sky Mine, so we've got fucking Midnight Oil now, US Forces, Beds Are Burning, Power and the Passion, Slang / Truth, that was their fucking Def Leppard next album called Slang, it was kind of weird. Turn to Dust, Gloria, Party Girls, Sunday Bloody Sunday, New Year's Day, so a bit of like U2. Weird shit that I did. I didn't have a whole lot of choice, so I just fucking did what it was all about making a mixtape, so I just made a mixtape with what I had. Or whatever. Yeah, that's them. I didn't even know I had them. I was so curious to know what was actually on them. And I think there was a song that I actually wanted to play or know about that was only... No, that's right. There was a fourth one. I did a fourth one in a different colour, like green or pink. So I've got like blue on that, and then red, and then black, and it might have been fucking purple. I don't know. It might have been. I think it was purple writing or green. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, Seal. Yeah, Kissed by a Rose. That. Yeah. Fucking yeah. Yeah. Good song. I think it was that. I think that's what that Batman soundtrack had on. I can't remember. He was squatting in some house. Yeah. This is just weird. And here's Lulu. She's dude, chick she married, and what happened there? What is she in? Mad Max? Oh shit. These guys were probably into like weird stuff. Like they would have been forced into weird stuff as kids. Like Australian Illuminati family, kids, kids, whatever. My mate did film school and he fucking left. He fucking left, bro. He was like not having any of that. Here you go. Don't know what's on that. Blank. Just no label. Classical shit. Oh look, we've got Van Morrison. Gloria. Just one song. And another song, two. Like how trip is that? Not much tape. Like, just got one song on each side. Van Morrison and John Lee Hooker, Gloria. And the other one is It Must Be You. 1993, mate. That was made. Look at these ones. 1993. Wouldn't be surprised if that's 93 too. Probably when CD started. I mean, CD started to take over. And they were like freaking 20, 30 bucks for a CD. What the hell? What the hell? How much has changed now? Just crazy. Tape, even just a tape, like good quality tape was like 10 bucks or something, you know? What song? Brown Eye. Oh. I don't know. I had the Beer Songs CD. That was on that. Did anyone else have that same Beer Songs? Like the very first like Beer Songs CD. It was like a double CD, I think maybe. Came out like in Australia. I had that on there. This has got my writing on it. Afrolet Sound System Volume 1 Sound. Fuck knows. I might have done that for Mum. My writing, House of the Ancestor. What the fuck? Afrocest. What the fuck? Afrocest. A and B. My writing. And then this one's got EISTIGH. Don't even know how to pronounce that. Liomsa Sealand. I've clearly done this for someone else. 5th of the, I've actually put the date. 5th of the 5th, 99, 10:30 p.m. Fuck was I doing up that late? Fucking around recording tapes. I can't even remember. House of the Ancestors? Fucking man, I need a tape player bad. That has a fucking 240 volt plug. I don't know what the fuck's on this. One of these was like probably used for me like recording myself. Yeah, I don't know who did that. Don't know. There's fucking that I taped off. That bloody shit. Lance fucking Morissette. I remember that. Sun, Fun and Music. Chubby Checker, Let's Twist Again, The Platters. What else is it? In order. Fucking Little Richard, Tutti Frutti. The Crystals, anyway. I'm not going to go for it. Do you want me? The Crystals, Da Do Ron Ron. The Shangri-Las, Leader of the Pack. Chubby Checker, Let's Twist Again. The Mystery Beats, Wishin' and Hopin'. Side B, Swingin' Blue Jeans, Hippie Hippie Shake. Little Richard, Lucille, The Chiffons, He's So Fine, The Cheryl, I don't even know. Will You Still Love Me Tomorrow? The Platters, The Great Pretender. That trippy. What's the fucking good here? West Side Story, bloody one of Mum's. Frank Sinatra. Duets. Who knows what some of these are worth on eBay or whatever. A Cappella Festival, 96 Voices. That's something that they've just made for that gig. Big Sing Choir. 96. Adelaide A Cappella Festival. That'd be funny if like Larry's the guitarist on that, but you would never know. As if you're gonna know. As if you're gonna know. Maybe. High Lows. Christmas stuff. Don't know. Are you going for a walk still? Yeah, like. I want to see the sunrise. I'm gonna do it for the sunrise, but it's not visible. Fucking Mariah Carey Christmas tracks on tape. Oh, wow. Didn't everyone have that? I think everyone had that. I still had that on CD. Mum stayed with tapes for quite some time, as you can see. SA Trade Union Choir. She was actually in that. She's on that, probably. I remember it going bloody choir. Trade Union Choir. That just says voice. I might know what that is. Actually. I don't know what that is. The Crystal Cascades? The Crystal Cascades. Oceans, Dreams and Time. That looks like Larry's writing too. This is Mum's, doesn't look like, I think it's Larry's writing. Some of these are his. Union is strength. Nothing on the labels. Oh, hang on, yeah, Union is strength. Whatever that is. Don't know, blank. Maybe actually blank, because it doesn't look like it's really been used much. Tenor essay. Oh, another trade union. Just Heather. Alto. Interesting shit, man. I'm fucking stoked I've gone through this. Especially for that Kevin bloody Wilson one. That's the best one. That right there. That was his, like, the CD, greatest hits or whatever it's called. And maybe this, because we're talking about it, the Young Einstein guy. Oh, what? Look that up on eBay. I wonder if it's worth any. Probably like fucking $5. Probably, who knows, $10 maybe. This one I've done for my own writing. Nina Simone. Other Groovy People. Nomad Soul, Bamba Mal. Don't even. So I used to do some for Mum. I used to do them for her because I was like good at it. And then we've got Les Miserables. Oh, that's actually supposed to be two like that. That's a musical, I think. Mum was weird. She used to like really sad and depressing type shit. Hence Rachmaninoff and Wagner. Les Miserables. That's a weird musical or some shit, I think. OTBB. That's Larry's writing. Earth, Wind and Fire, I Am. And it's got Queen Greatest Hits. That was done, that was Larry's writing. One of his. Maybe gave to Mum. I don't know. Barbra Streisand, Guilty. Oceans, Dreams and Time. Tranquility. Relaxation soundscape. There you go, there's your YouTube meditation, but like on tape. Like back in the 90s. 94 to be precise. Afternoon Thunderstorm. The Awakening Dawn. Sunset. Side 2. The Open Ocean. Oceans, Dreams and Time. The timeless of the ocean is captured in the hauntingly beautiful composition. Ocean, Dreams and Time. Yesterday's deep, tomorrow's blue, ageless in appeal, constant in change. The gentle moulding of sounds of the sea combine with music to create the majesty of the ocean. Fair enough. Oh, we've got another one. Meditation time. It's meditation time. Another one. Same thing. Relaxation soundscape. Yeah, they have that written down the bottom. I've just got it up the top. It's blurry because of the bottom. Look for scratches. No, lighting shit. Sorry, fuck it. It's like a meditation thing. Or just... Yeah, Mum must have had that. Where'd the other one go? Oh, it's there. Tony Bennett. Still. Chopin. L-I-S-Z-T. Lizard. F. Liszt. Hungarian Rhapsody number 2. This is Larry's tape. Okay, just a load of it. The stickers. F. Chopin. Polonais C sharp minor. Robert Steele Symphony Number 3, C major, LSD. This actually got L.S.D. and underlined. Fuck. And this other one, Tony Bennett. All these songs. Interesting. Greatest moments in Australian theatre. Australian theatre. Bring Him Home, Les Miserables. Anthony Warlow. Mercury. Cats. Debbie Vine. Yeah, we went seeing that one. Pretty sure I saw Cats. All sorts of opera stuff, musicals and shit like that. Like Phantom of the Opera, Joseph and His Amazing Technicolor Dreamcoat, Jesus Christ Superstar, Guys and Dolls, Funny Girl, Merrill We Roll Along, Chess, 9. That was all stuff that Mum was into. She was into musicals and shit like that. Teen Queens. What the fuck? Baby, It's You? What the fuck is this doing in here? This is the single. Baby, It's You. Baby, It's You. Forever Mix. Chapel of Love. Baby, It's You. Instrumental. It's got the intro. There you go. Sting. Fields of Gold. Boy Crazy. That's what love can do. What the fuck is this shit? Why is this in here? I don't know who that was. Not mine, I don't think. Barbara. Fucking that was Mum's. She loved Barbara Streisand. Fucking what the fuck. Another double. Sunset Boulevard. That's a classic musical that Mum was into. And then last one here's some piano. Grieg. Piano concerto in A minor. Rachmaninoff / Rhapsody on let's see that. On a oh, the stickers there, bastards. I don't know. Some of these are pretty full on, like Rachmaninoff and Wagner. She used to put that shit on, it's like a bit full on. Anyway, fucking that was pretty interesting. That was worth doing. I actually got a whole bunch of blank tapes too that I found in my electric recycle bins. And I scrapped them. I've got VHSs somewhere. A lot of blank VHSs that would put stuff on. That was fucking fun. That was fucking fun. I've been meaning to look through that. Had no idea. Just looked up there, like, did that. I need to find a tape player though. Maybe we could go to Cashies when I sell something and then do a swap for a tape player. They'll have one. They'll have a single tape deck player, surely. With I'll just plug it in. I've got amps. I've got 2 amps. I've got a valve amp there, and then the other really cool one for doing music, like with you can have 2 monitor speakers and a sub off of that, and you can have a sub coming off of that one there too. But that one's more harmonic-y. I should have put that one over there really, because that would probably add a little bit more of a nice warmer feel to vinyl. But I wanted the crystal clear thing over there for some reason. That's that Dork audio thing, which is actually pretty good. These little new amps that you can buy, they're actually not too bad. They have like PC input, they're like a little DAC kind of thing. They have a digital audio converter in there. And you've got Bluetooth. I don't use that. But it's like got a few different things in it. Like you can, I think it's even got HDMI audio out, or it's got optical and USB, PC, whatever. You can flick through them all. Whereas that other one just has like 2 RCs. It's got a switch that you can flick from RC to TS or whatever. Plugs in the back. I forget what it actually labels them as. RCA, and the other one's whatever it is. That's actually a really good little amp for the price. You don't need big amps anymore. It's crazy. I think they're all Type D. Well, that might be the Type D newer type amp. That's what they are. Well, the older amps like do have more harmonic sound. I had an old Akai amp. I don't know if I think I've still got it, but it needs repairing because I think the valves in it are fucked. But I bought that for like $40, and I went and looked for it again on eBay, and it was like a ridiculous price. I was like, okay, maybe I should keep this thing. I could probably sell it for $40 now. Like, what do they call that? Untested, working but not working, not tested. Actually, probably that's what I have to sell it for. Because I'm pretty sure it doesn't work. Okay, I fucked it. I had the wrong ohms in there probably, or I had too many, and I didn't have the ohms right, and I was just fucking with it. So that's probably what happened. Going for the walk, 20 to 4. Getting about time. Five's probably more reasonable because then you're not going to really piss people off. I want to be a little bit more respectful, especially because that dude decided to talk to me. Like he was in the same block of flats there at Mum's, and I was like tripped out because he was just decided to come and have a chat. And one of the things was saying, like, you look like a kind of a bad guy, like there's people coming down the footpath. He's like, you gotta have respect, like move out the way. He was getting me to try and come back into the property, which was, I thought, a little bit of a fucking, I don't know if it was up to something. As soon as the cops went, he's like, nah, come on in. Right. And I'm like, are you trying to get me in trouble? I'm like, no, dude, I can't literally step over this fucking line, do you understand? Like, it's just had a 24-hour fucking thing here, right? Like, I'm not fucking breaking it. Literally, as they look like, probably could see, or have another one hidden somewhere. Because they literally fucking followed me, man. When they're here, I fucking know I'm coming home. So to be honest with you, I'd rather just do it at like about 5, and probably there's some other dude doing it. Like it won't matter too much. It gets busy around 6:30. There's definitely regular people at that time. I'm not sure which way they go though. That's the question. There's probably at least one jogger, 2 joggers, 3. It gets kind of like quite busy, like pretty quickly. So yeah, even if you're trying to walk out at like fucking 7, it's like crack it off, you know, by then. It's not really bush. Like, bush is like way over where it says private property, prosecutors fucking, trespassers fucking prosecuted. That's a sign you probably don't want to cross. But I don't know. Up to you. If you want to fucking find a place to grow a few weeds. That's actually probably the spot. Like spots like that, where it's actual bush, but it's owned by some random person. I don't know why there's huge chunks of bush like that. Nothing. Like it's private property. Like, what are you doing, bro? Fucking, I don't get it. Why isn't there fucking sheep on that? Dude, I found heaps of good spots in that national park that was perfect. The soil is like, holy shit, dude. Holy shit, dude. Fucking fertile as all fuck. There's a couple patches that I'd just be like, this is perfect. I can see the city. I could build like, just cut out like 100 meters. Not even that, 50 meters squared. Fucking little patch. Dunk. Thank you. My animal shaman fucking sanctuary. Would you like a reading? Jezza's Animal Sanctuary. I'm gonna manifest it. I'm gonna keep on it. Give me my fucking sanctuary. Yeah? And then I don't have to fucking wonder. I like do it when I want. I'm already out there. It'd be cute. It'd be cute for everybody. Literally, that's the word. It'll be cute. It'll be like, oh, nice and cute and fluffy, and oh, we go see the rabbits and get a Jezza reading from the little house on the top. Cut out a bit of a road. I can do it. Bang. I'm fucking first generate. Like, man, dude, they come over on the boat, bro. The captain buys my fucking ancestors' birth call off fucking her through my grandma's. No, it's my pa's fucking mum. No, mum, basically. Yeah, great grandma, great grandma. Caroline. Her name was Caroline. You want another bit of a history lesson while we're fucking kicking off on the caffeine? How many milligrams have I had? I can consume ridiculous amounts of caffeine. Like 1,000 milligrams, not a problem. Not a problem. I'll probably do 1,500. It's a real issue. Probably. I don't know if it is. It may be a shamanic thing. It may be to do with that tea and sugar and shit, and the starving of it. And it helps you do these weird things that I do. And I think it's safe. I think it's fairly safe. I think it is. It takes away. It's meant to be for energy. It's meant to be for workers. It's meant to be for workers. So I'm officially working right now. I never stop working. This is my work. This is why I get left the fuck alone. I'm sort of looked after. Sort of by chance. That's where my luck is. I don't get luck in normal life. I get luck with just fortunate circumstances, which is very strange. Because I haven't been involved in a car, like well, I have my own stupid fault, but a serious car crash where someone's died and I've been in the car. Lots of people have experienced that, or have had someone that has experienced that, or some major traumatic fucking thing. Like they've been fucking seriously injured, like, you know. Somehow I've somehow just had just misses, lots of just misses, even with myself. Like, I'm like, holy fuck, I just about killed myself. Like, if I'd slipped a little bit, like, I'm like, holy fuck. And that's happened shitloads of times. Shitloads. Like, where I was slipped or something. I've got an affinity for slipping. So I've kind of maybe nulled that a little. I've got my balance back a little bit and my wits. Like, I'm be really quick-witted now. I'm back. I'm like on the ball. I'm like, come on, you. I'm just waiting for some fuckhead to fuck with me. I'm gonna fucking smash the shit out of them. Don't really want to, but that's the attitude I've got. Like a real boisterous young kind of thing that I never actually had because I was too scared. I've gotten that what I turned down. when I was fucking growing up, basically. I turned into some weak little fucking pussy thing. Just sat at home and smoked weed by myself, kind of like. Now I'm like fucking dark mountains, gang stalkers. Oh, this is getting fun. Like most people would shit themselves. They're like, I'm gonna be murdered. They're gonna murder me out there. I'm like, fucking try it. You're gonna have to like literally shoot me from freaking miles away. And it's just gonna be retarded because like, how the fuck are you gonna get away with that? You know? How the fuck are you gonna? How the fuck? Everything's cameras on it. Like so many houses. Every house. This is like a rich area. You know? Like, yeah, just stupid. Like it's a pride thing. Actually, it turns into pride after a while, and then you get respect because they're like, fuck. That's actually a pretty fucking scary thing to do. And especially when you're getting gang stalked and like scared more. Oh, fucking just go, keep going, like, you know. And then I'm gonna be one of the first people out there, like, you know. Probably 5 or 6, 5:30, like round 5, quarter to 5, about an hour maybe. I don't know. I might try and I don't know. I don't know what I'll do. Could just do a chill sesh, like kind of a walk. I wish I could do it at the cave, but there's no possibility of that. Unless I change to freaking satellite bloody fucking thing. And I still don't know if it will work there. Probably. I wonder if that thing that like is flying over is like a hint to me to fucking use Elon or fucking Starlink or whatever. Or some better thing from the phone. And fuck that off, fuck that phone off. Get a new one or replace it, get it, whatever the fuck's going on with the mic. And yeah, do that. Because I've actually still got a fucking screen cover that I didn't put on it. Because I had a funny feeling of like you end up like either losing it or fucking having to take it back and get a refurbished one swapped. Or yeah, that's what they usually do. I probably could have swapped it for a brand new one if I'd done it in time, but I just don't really give a shit, man. It's a phone, it works, it does what I need. It's pretty quick for the things that I want it to do. So, I'm gonna get that book. I might have looked at it recently. Let's put that out there. I might have had it. I might have fucked with it recently. I'm just reading something out of that. Didn't look properly. This one. Now this is a bit of trust here, but why not? If you want to know something. There's stuff in here. Grandma was a bit upset with something in here, and I'm not quite sure what it was. Something that she had a differing opinion on. Joseph and Caroline Ford. I'll just find the good bits. That's them. Horton. She was Horton. Fucking. St. Morgan Parish. Likely of Roman Catholic faith, although between 1754 and 1837 the only legal marriage ceremony in England was that performed at the Church of England. Anyway, they got married. Just has a bit of background. I should go through all this again, to be honest. Immigration. There's some interesting things here. This is a boat. Departed England on the Labella Alliance, 28th of February 1847. There were many considerations that influenced their decision to immigrate. From 1815 and throughout the 19th century, European economies were depressed as a result of the cost of the Neapolitanic Wars. Copper, gold and diamonds had been discovered in the New World, and large-scale Cornish immigration grew at a great pace to countries such as Canada, the United States of America, New Zealand, Australia, South Africa and Latin America. Working conditions in England for ordinary people were miserable, with low wages and living conditions were dreadful. The potato famine in the 1840s also had a devastating effect on Cornwall, as well as Ireland and other European countries. Religion was another issue, as the Cornish population was fundamentally Methodist, and little progress had been made towards religious equality with the Church of England. If advertising was to be believed, the attractions of South Australia were many, including easily obtainable work, wages far higher than England, plenty to eat, and freedom to practice religion. They risked their fucking lives, you know? There they are. Those two legends. This religion, free and assisted passage, was also available for those who qualified. Didn't have to pay. This was an invitation difficult to resist for the more adventurous families. Copper had also been discovered at Burra, in 1845, and Cornish miners were in great demand. I'll get to this part. Do you want me to read it? I'll read some more, maybe. A multitude of agencies set themselves up to make money from the immigration phenomenon. Shipping agents, mine managers, provisioners at ports and harbours, newspaper owners, coaching operators, and solicitors became involved. Immigration agents were also appointed from the emerging colonies to recruit immigrants, and Isaac Latimer was appointed by the newly proclaimed colony of South Australia and became a well-known agent. Latimer advertised widely in newspapers, issued posters, and organised public meetings throughout Cornwall, extolling the opportunities in South Australia. Once the decision had been made to immigrate, it was necessary to obtain acceptance as government immigrants from the colonisation commissioners. After permission was granted, It was then a matter of finalising their affairs and gathering their possessions for shipment to Australia. Advice from officials about essential items for personal use on the voyage included bedding, a supply of linen, eating utensils, and clean clothes to last about 1 month. The unwary passenger may not have realised that extracting clean clothes from their stowed possessions was generally not possible, and the clothes supposed to last for 1 month were often worn for the whole voyage of 3 months or more. This also meant washing their clothes in seawater, as freshwater supplies were restricted to drinking and cooking. After notification of a berth on a ship, La Bella Alliance, Joseph, Caroline, and Maria farewelled their families and friends to travelled to Plymouth with their luggage. They found accommodation at the port, as it was rare for a ship to depart on the date first announced. Part of Joseph and Caroline's luggage included a cedar armchair that was probably stowed in the cargo space as part of the free baggage allowance of 20 cubic feet. That's quite a bit. The armchair was one of a matching pair, and the second armchair was shipped to South Australia at a later date on the Buffalo. Caroline also carried with her a birth caul, a preserved piece of membrane from the child's head at birth. The belief was that the caul brought good luck and protection from drowning. On the voyage, passengers were provided with the ship's rations, which consisted of bread, salt pork and beef, pickled fish, flour, suet, and dried lentils, with a little tea and sugar. There was a daily water ration of 3 quarts of water provided to each passenger. The water often became smelly after a few weeks at sea, and condiments such as vinegar were added in an attempt to make it taste better. Ocean water was used for washing and toilet requirements, and a salt water sponge from a wooden bucket was the only means of maintaining some cleanliness. A common way of cooking food rations was to boil it together in a type of pudding, which often reached the passengers cold. Passengers did not bring additional food of their own, could sometimes buy it from the captain or crew at inflated prices. There's like a fucking poster for free immigration kind of thing. I would assume. Here, it's not very lit up. Maybe I need to light it up more. Oh, you motherfucker. There. Free immigration poster sort of thing. Now it's way too bright. That's the one. This is in a bit of a different writing at the top here. Oh, that's just about that stuff. Yeah. Just ads, man, kind of stuff. This is Adelaide Illustrated News, 1875. A large enlargement of part of the illustration of a ship, El Dalhousie, below decks in rough weather. Is that there? Yeah, they want to know what fucking real Australian is? Are those cunts? Man, I wish that would show that. Let's try this. Just for this, because it's fucking hectic. It's fucking hectic, mate. There you go. Fucking water everywhere. This dude's just chilling. They're a bit not good. Not good. Yeah. Not good. Very rough. Very rough. All the time, man. Let's plug this back in so I don't fucking lose the battery. Because we will forget. We are good at forgetting the battery. I kind of feel like a rip. The South Australian Register, Saturday, 3rd of July, 1847. La Bella Alliance departed London on 28th of February and Plymouth on 8th of March, 1847. She had proceeded nearly as far as Madeira when she was overtaken by a heavy gale, which carried away her main topmast and compelled her to put back to Plymouth, from which port she finally sailed on 4th of April. She brings 291 free immigrants. This vessel has made a remarkably quick passage, having been only 88 days from port to port. 88. The above bland report provides little information about what must have been a strange and terrifying voyage for the Ford family and other passengers. After near shipwreck in the Bay of Biscay, La Bella Alliance returned to Plymouth for repairs. The immigrants, obviously a very determined group, keen to start afresh in a new country, re-aboarded La Bella Alliance and departed for a second time on 4th of April, 1847. Hardcore. Like, oh, we're fucking fucked here. I'll go get that. Let's go again. It was a very rough voyage. Indeed, most voyages were difficult and hazardous, and shipwrecks and disease were common causes of death. Some shipwrecks at the time included the Cataquii with 370 migrants, which struck a reef in Bass Strait in 1845, and only 9 people survived. In 1854, 297 people were drowned when the iron sailing ship Taylor, on her maiden voyage from Liverpool to Australia, struck rocks near Dublin. While experiencing a near shipwreck in the Bay of Biscay was terrifying enough, the extraordinary fast trip of 88 days also indicates a very rough passage. The voyage to Australia was normally 100 days or more. La Bella Alliance probably reached the roaring 40s to the south of the Cape of Good Hope, only to be buffeted by strong tempestuous gales for most of the remaining journey. In rough weather, passengers were battered below deck, sometimes for weeks on end. Often in water up to their ankles, and everything wet, from the seas frequently breaking on deck. The water swelling around their ankles was filthy, containing food scraps and all manner of human waste, and many passengers suffered from seasickness in the rough weather, and there was no opportunity to carry out their daily cleaning and personal hygiene routines. La Bella Alliance arrived at Port Adelaide on the 1st of July. No, out when I'm fucking around, out doing shit. 1847. And all on board were overjoyed to have arrived safely. At the voyage end, the captain, Abraham Vanderlord, bought Caroline's birth call, as he said that it had saved the ship. That's it. There. It's there. Early years, the promised land. Rah, 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 rah. Landing conditions had been improved with construction of McLaren Wharf in 1840. Adelaide conditions were bad. Bullock teams and wagon wheels churned up the dirt after heavy rains, Adelaide roads were quagmires. The register of 11/8/1848 reported that a drunk was fined for attempting to swim the liquid mud of Hindley Street from one end to the other, and that Bullock had drowned in the quagmire of Wakefield Street near the site of the town hall. The River Torrens, initially the source of drinking water, had become polluted with all sorts of contaminants. People washed and swimmed in it. Tanners soaked their skins and watered their stock in it, and all other manner of rubbish washed into it. Many diseases and death were blamed on the murky waters of the Torrens, and in 1845 it was placed out of bounds, and deep wells were sunk to obtain drinking water. This went some way to resolving the problems. Inadequate planning by the colonial authorities meant that ever-increasing numbers of immigrants made do with whatever was to hand. Their homes were often tents, with packing cases as furniture, and little in the way of home comforts. Other homes at the time included pies huts made of rammed earth with rush or shingled roofs, as such material was cheap and readily available, and the earth walls provided good insulation against the summer heat. Hardwood palings or wattle and dab constructions were also popular. They were constant irritants from the immigrants who suffered from the stifling heat of the summer and the insects which infested everything. Joseph, Caroline, and Maria set up a tent near the Torrens, opposite Holy Trinity Church on North Terrace. Cooking was undertaken outside under an umbrella for protection from the rain and sun. There you go, that's the one, that Holy Trinity Church. That's where they were. And they went to Borough, did all that. That's what the bit I wanted to sort of just cover, the stuff there with the boat and the times and the dates and that. There's stuff in here later on. Kangaroo Island stuff. They're kids. One went to the blind thing, to fucking dairy or some shit, and then one went to KI. Although Kangaroo Island boasted the establishment of the first school in South Australia in 1836, it had fallen far behind the rest of the state in the following years. Farming families on Kangaroo Island were often isolated and had great difficulty obtaining teachers. By the time John and Letitia Ford arrived with their six daughters in the early 1900s, young women with a reasonable education were in great demand for teaching positions on the island. Often they were live-in governess-type positions on farms where you also helped with farm work, or teachers in one of the small one-teacher, often part-time schools built by community members. Most of John and Letitia's daughters' first experience of teaching was on Kangaroo Island, and some of the daughters took up teaching as an occupation. Yeah, and that dude there's Ben. That's the guy that fucking fought in the First World War. Well, medic. So that was one of those chicks. She went and married him. One of the daughters. Of the daughters. Of it. So it's like those two come over. They have kids. And they have kids. I think that's how it worked. So it's like my great-great-great or whatever. And they all kind of named each other the same freaking name. That's why it gets bloody confusing. Actually, there's one that kind of went cuckoo. This guy. This guy. Fucking what was going on with this dude? This is an interesting thing. He fell off a fucking horse or something. Where is that? Yeah, when young Joseph Jr. fell from a horse and suffered an accident, receiving serious head injuries. He was never the same again, although the family lived in hope that he would recover, and for many years he lived in reasonable health with his parents on Payson Farm, possibly with the aim of securing a financial future for Joseph Jr. 455 acres of grazing land was bought in his name in 1876 and 1877. These were two adjoining sections. In the hundreds of Balinda and Mongolata. In 1885, another 459 acres in the hundred of King was added, and land in Joseph Jr.'s name reached 914 acres, for which deposits totaling £921 were paid. Over a number of years, Joseph Jr.'s health deteriorated, and his father decided it was in everyone's best interest to institutionalize him. This was a heartbreaking time for Caroline, who objected and was devastated when her husband Joseph committed their son to Parkside Lunatic Asylum in 1891. The fuck's going on? There's a reset, mate? Where's the reset at? Before, wasn't it? 1700s or something, maybe. I don't know where it was. Parkside Lunatic Asylum was opened in March 1870 and operates today as Glenside. Not anymore. It's a fucking film school, psychiatric hospital. When this was written, though, the hospital was established for patients who were considered mentally insane, which unfortunately covered many conditions which had nothing to do with insanity. Even children with intellectual disabilities were admitted to Parkside until 1898, when Minder Home was established for children. On 5th of 9, 1893, that's the same year as well, again. Then we look at that. What the fuck is going on with 1893, bro? What was that in? I literally just looked at that on something. Jungle Book, wasn't it? Fuck, at the top of that. Oh, that's 1894. I'm pretty sure that's 1893. Has that changed? What's going on here? Is it Cub Scouts or something? I just read it, like, maybe just, yeah, that was it, but it's close enough. But that's 1893, and that was something to do with my great-grandfather going on, like, leaving on the boat to fucking... Like, literally, the guy's dad, but that guy, the son of that guy, marries one of this family. But he goes to war. I think that was when that boat left, was 1893. And this dude dies in fucking bloody Parkside Lunatic Asylum. On 5th of 9th, 1893, Joseph Jr. died at the age of 39 from dementia and epilepsy, and was brought back to Borough for burial. His mother Caroline died in 1892, like 1 year before him, the year prior to his death, and was spared the additional bereavement of his death. Joseph Jr.'s estate, mainly the 914 acres in his name, was left unadministered and was later included in his father Joseph's estate after Joseph died in 1907. Parkside Lunatic Asylum. If I tripped out with that one. But this one, Carrie, she went to, is she the one? No, there might have been another one. John. No. Okay, so it might be further along here. Fucking trippy shit. I think this is the next. Right? Yeah, this guy. The 8th child of them. He bought a dairy at Mellow Park, near Port Adelaide. So this is the next generation, right? John Ford. And then he marries Letitia. Which is that one with her mother. I don't know who the fuck she is. Ireland or whatever. And they go over there. KI. This is it. John built a 2-room stone house made up of a bedroom and a large kitchen. A stone shed was built nearby and later used as a schoolroom. That's like the farm. That's it. Limestone abundant on the property was burnt, and the lime was mixed with the mortar to cement the stones in place. The toilet was an outside pit or long drop with 2 seats, one large and one small for children. Their youngest daughter, Erna, was surprised to be asked to test the small one for comfort. Lean-to was added to house and provided bedrooms for their 6 daughters. Machinery and a team of horses were bought, and work the property and bullock yards were built some distance from the house. Like most farming families, they were self-sufficient in vegetables, fruit, eggs, and milk. Fruit trees thrived, and at the time of printing this book, pear, mulberry, and fig trees were still producing fruit. Letitia designed flower beds, similar to the big houses she had seen in Ireland, and had a shade house built for Maluka branches. Maluka halamat, or whatever, Natorium, common on the island. Flowering bulbs such as Watsonias, Madonia lilies, Oxaeas, and freesias still bloom there today. Roses twined over an archway, and grapevines over trellis that produce sweet water. Muscatel and black grapes in abundance. The yucca trees indigenous to the island were left in a row on the east side of the house and were a striking feature greatly admired. A well and wooden trowel were constructed near the house, and 2 other wells further away, one of which was later named Grandfather's Well. A rainwater tank was also installed. Letitia wanted a modern stove with a firebox above the oven. However, John liked brick ovens and built one with an open fireplace with hobs and bars for a cast iron fountain, boilers, and cooking pots. Some years later, their daughter, Letty, bought a modern Simpson No. 2 wood-burning stove and had it sent by SS Karata to Kingscote. When collecting mail from Kingscote, someone said to John, "Don't you want your new stove?" John was somewhat surprised and said, "I guess the woman ordered that," and took it home without a fuss. I made no attempt to install it until Letty came home for holidays and helped. He made no attempt to install. The family travelled to Kingscote in a horse and dray twice a year to buy essential supplies such as flour, sugar, tea, clothing, fabric, and farm materials. The week before the trip, a shopping list was prepared and costed, as they couldn't afford everything. The list was gone through again, removing unnecessary items. The 26-mile trip to Kingscote took 2 days. 1 day there, an overnight stay, and return the following day, laden with supplies. Twice a year, that's it. Yucca gum, eucalyptus oil, and goats. After early attempts to grow cereal crops on the poor soil were unsuccessful, it is thought that John turned to harvesting yucca gum from the grass trees, however you pronounce that. It might be the Xanthoria Tantania, and eucalyptus oil from the Malay leaves, eucalyptus whatever. Not even bother. Floria at the end. An old still was found near the house by current day generations, and was used to distill the oil. After processing, the yucca gum was bagged, carted to the coast by horse and dray, and loaded onto dinghies, which were then rowed out to the SS Karata, waiting offshore. Congo Island was a large producer and exporter of yucca gum and eucalyptus oil. These industries began on the island as early as 1843, and records in 1914 report that exports from Kingscote include 463 tons of yucca gum and around 4,500 gallons of eucalyptus oil. There was a good market in Europe for the red yucca gum that had a variety of uses, including furniture lacquer and wine colouring. The gum's high percentage of pitric acid, an ingredient in high explosives, made gum harvesting a viable industry during World War I. finances dwindled, and some of their daughters left home and obtained work on the island. Further funds were needed, and John sold the Mellow Park Dairy in about 1914. He then bought a grocery shop and cottage in Theberton, an Adelaide suburb, and Angolia goats to put on the scrub at Lake Ada, with fencing to keep them in. It didn't. The goats used the fence struts to climb out of the paddock and were never seen again. Given Theberton grocery store. Blah 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 blah. John and Letitia struggled on Lake Ada for several more years without much success. By 1921, most of their investment money was gone, and they decided to leave Kangaroo Island and run the grocery shop at Theberton. A large number of settlers had taken up land on Kangaroo Island between 1900 and 1910. After promotion by the South Australian Land Board, cereal growing was encouraged, and some of the advantages were cheap land with no rabbits. However, the land was covered with bush, and little was known then about the need for the trace elements, copper and cobalt, and also superphosphate to ensure good crops. The soils provided to be unproductive, and many settlers later abandoned their holdings and returned to the mainland. Like many other settlers on the island, John and Letitia walked away from Lake Ada with little to show for their years' hard work. At the time of moving to Adelaide, two of their daughters, Carrie and Annie, had married, and another three daughters, Letty, Minita and Ivy, were teaching and nursing. Their youngest daughter, Erna, was still at home and helped her mother, Letitia, pack and ship their few belongings on the SS Karada to Adelaide. John, Letitia and Erna settled in to run the grocery store at Theberton. They now lived within walking distance of John's brother, Elisha Ford, who had a home in Phillip Street, Southwark. It wasn't long before Erna realised there wasn't enough income from the shop to support three people, and she obtained work at Parkside Mental Hospital. The Theberton home was sparsely furnished, and John and Letitia's daughters helped by providing some of the furniture. When Letitia came home in the school holidays, she bought an Australian oak, eucalyptus stringy bark extension table and 6 chairs, a sideboard and a mission table. A carpenter made a couple of padded frames that were used to cover the stretchers and made them into settees, whatever that is. Erna bought twin blackwood beds, acacia, melon, Australian wattle, for her parents, and several years later Letitia bought a second-hand blackwood bedroom suite to match the blackwood beds. Letitia developed arthritis, and one of their daughters, Minetta, obtained a teaching position nearby at Pennington and lived at home to help her parents. Minetta also converted the shop storeroom into a bedroom and furnished it for herself and her sisters when they were home. When Ivy returned to nurse in Adelaide, she stayed at home when she could to help out. Erna, who by now was working as a teacher, came home during school holidays. Letty, Annie and Carrie, who were married with children and lived in country areas, visited when they could. John and Letitia retired when John was in his early 70s, and they moved to live with their unmarried daughters Minetta and Erna in Watervale. John also received a boast to their finances when John's brother Sam Ford, a bachelor, died interstate in the 1930s. As one of Sam's remaining siblings, John received about £1,000 as a share of the estate. John died in 1934 and Letitia in 1947. They are buried together at Watervale. John's estate was valued at £2,037. At the administrators of his will were directed to manage his estate in order that his wife Letitia would receive £104 per year for the remainder of her life. The Lake Ada property of 1,250 acres was mainly deserted and was eventually surrendered on 4th of 6th, 1943. Another property John bought was 1,250 acres on Kangaroo Island called Rainy Creek. This property was sold on 7th, 3rd, 1935 to Dawson Stevens. But we did kind of skip past something here. Some tricky shit, man. That's the guy. John, he gives the next generation down from them to, pretty sure, Carrie, born 12th of 4th, 1893. This 1893 is a fucking year, man. Lake Ada. In 1946, John Ford's grandson, David Schaefer, bought the Lake Ada property after David's discharge from the Air Force at the end of World War II. He used a war service loan and financial assistance from his brother Ron and purchased the property. He repaired and re-roofed the house and lived in John Ford's Lake Ada home from Monday to Friday while he worked the property. After his marriage to Jean Walker in 1955, the couple moved to live at Lake Ada in a new two-room cottage David had built as the old house was no longer habitable. The property is currently owned by John Ford's grandson, Malcolm Schaefer. But he sold that to Stuart after this was written, to the Shearer guy. And then we've got Kangaroo Island education. Although Kangaroo Island boasted this... Oh, we read that, yeah. It's the same kind of paragraph. Boasted the establishment of the first school in South Australia in 1836. It had fallen behind... What the hell? Is that the same, like, thing? No, we skipped to that dude, because I wanted to do that other dude. Or something. Yeah, the crazy one. He was back further, I think. Carrie was born in Broken Hill and spent her childhood years in the Borough District, where she received her education as the eldest daughter. Carrie was expected to shoulder adult responsibilities early in life. While her father John went to Kangaroo Island to establish the farm, Carrie and her mother ran the dairy at Mellow Park. A year or so later, Carrie was sent to housekeep for her father at Lake Ada as the couple employed by John were let go. The family followed later. As the funds were running low, Carrie left home to work on isolated farms as a domestic help and governess. She later met Oscar Ben Schaefer, and they married on 12th of 6, 1916 at the Methodist Church, Kiltscope, Kangaroo Island. Ben's occupation at the time was a distiller. World War I started and Ben and Carrie moved to Torrensville, an Adelaide suburb. Ben enlisted in the Australian military and was sent to France shortly after their first child, Ron, was born in April 1917. Carrie's sister Minerta joined her in Adelaide just after Ben was shipped overseas. Carrie supported Minerta while She completed her teaching training, and in 1919, Minota was sent as a teacher to a school on the I Peninsula. Ben returned from overseas the same year, and with Carrie, they returned to Kangaroo Island and took up the farm Broadview at Shoal Bay, where they lived a busy farming life on the island. Ben died in 1964 and is buried in Kingscote Cemetery. Carrie died in 1975 and is buried in Mount Barker Cemetery. Children of Carrie and Ben: Ronald Reader David married Jean Walker, that's my grandma, and there's a few others there. Evelyn, in brackets Bessie Alton, married Elaine Bird, and Charles, in brackets Lloyd. So there you go, that's Carrie. She goes over there, marries Ben. That's that. That's that. Then my pa's born. That's his grandson. He gets it in 1946. He buys it, right? You see how the story goes? That's how it goes. Look at this one. She's a bit of a tripper. Ivy. They were all kind of trippers, man. But smart. This one's called Ivy. Look at that. What the hell's going on there? How you going? Tripper. At a young age, Ivy showed resilience and great compassion for people in need, which eventually led to a nursing career. In the early days at Lake Ada, Ivy was on the way to the well to fill the watering trough and was thrown by a horse. Old Tommy. She picked herself up, hooked the reins on her right elbow, cradled her broken left arm with her right hand, and continued on foot to the well, where she sat and pumped the trough full. She then walked the 1.5 miles home, leading the horse. After diagnosing a broken arm, Ivy was taken in a horse and buggy for a rough ride of 26 miles to Kingscote to have her broken bones set. What that actually happened, you know? I know where that well is, but coffee and a cigarette. Coffee and a cigarette. How long have I gone for? Fucking long time. Right? This is epic. We're doing another crazy caffeine stream, mate. Everyone's going to bed now. We've worn everyone out. Smoko, oh, it's 4:20. We missed our 4:20 a.m., mate. Spew diddly Ewan. That's way too bright. Why did I get it that bright for again? I have to turn the fucking tone down. Okay. I'm gonna have massive feed when I get back though. That's gonna be mad. Cool, it's almost time. Fuck yeah. I kinda like talk myself to the time. It's almost 5 a.m. Been going fucking all night here. This is what I do though now. This is what keeps me actually sane. If I hadn't done it all, I wouldn't be. I'd probably be fucking having a bit of a snooze. Fucking Ivy, man. Broken arm, fucking shit, man. This is just trippy stories in here, man. In her mid-teens, Ivy worked for a farming family on Kangaroo Island where, in addition to ordinary housework, milking cows, feeding calves and fowls, collecting eggs, making butter and bread were all part of the day's work. The old farmer taught her how to drive his Tin Lizzie, the early Model T Ford car. There were no self-starters in those days, and Ivy had to crank the handle. The farmer later had to stroke, and Ivy helped. Had to stroke, yeah. And Ivy helped nurse him on the. I had a stroke. The farmer had a stroke, and Ivy helped nurse him on the farm, and later in Kingston, where the couple moved to live. That's trippy. Her mid-teens. In about 1918, Ivy moved to Adelaide to care for an invalid woman, and later found employment as a nurse in a children's home. She decided to follow the nursing profession and completed her general nursing training in Broken Hill. I'll let you read it all. Like, yeah, if you want to grab the copy of it, you can find it somewhere. You can still buy it somewhere. Anna, the shop at Theban, all that sort of stuff. Elijah. It's that one, Carrie. It's my great-great-grandma. Pretty sure. Because it's great-great-grandmother. Yeah, that's what it is. And it's her mum. That was Letitia. But we don't know who Letitia's. Anyway, fucking interesting as sesh. Pack that. Fucking pretty cool shit, man. I'm gonna finish it. I'm gonna be the guy that does it. None of those other people are doing it. They're just weird. Everyone's just weird. They're all weird. Like, they don't care. It's just weird. They don't want to honour it. They don't give a shit. I don't think they do. I don't think they do want to honour it like I do. I'm not sure. Maybe they did. Maybe they're into it. Maybe someone in my family's done something cool now, you know? Maybe someone's done something cool. And I didn't even know about, like, a family tree or something like that. I thought one of my cousins there, Chelsea, she was, like, really into the shit. Like, with she's got the wall nettles on and shit. And I think I don't know, maybe got them. I don't know. The Pars wall nettles. Actually, I need to wait for that to heat up. Or we'll just go. Yeah. Cub Scouts, fucking. That's what I was looking at on there. I think I'm like kind of glad that I left the Cub Scouts. Now that there's that like fucking weird tunnel and it goes to a Cub Scout hall. It's now a house. When I first looked at that, it did have like Scout Hall written on it, and now it's just a house. I'd be late for 4:20. Pretty fucking interesting shit though. The numbers that 8093 seems to pop up a lot. Got that on the last year. Where's my freaking block of land, bro? What's going on? Where's my fucking shop? Where's my fucking dairy? Where's my fucking mine? What's going on here? My family went and cooked it. They cooked it. Gave shit to the wrong people. Fucking hell, I'm the eldest male. Flaming hell's going on here. Do you know what I mean? Flaming hell's going on here. You know. Ignored, and there's all this shit. Like, these people are turning in graves, mate. Especially Kerry. It's just like, what are you people doing? And John Ford. Born 1860 here. She's just one that's hanging out. That's the one that, yeah, there's the tissue, there's everything. Yeah, because it goes to next, that's the next thing. Titian. Who was? Yeah, Nee Elton. Her name was like. So that's what they do. They do weird things and like name Then the kid's the same, like the first name of the last name of the fucking, like, it's just some weird stuff like that they used to do too. Can you see my genetics in that, lady? Because then it goes Carrie, the first of them. How many they have? Annie, Elton, lady. Nothing really on Elton. Which is just weird. What's crazy about the broken arm thing? Broken step. I'm gonna go back. I didn't read the rest of that. I did. There's more shit in there. Midwife. She helped the invalid woman. Helped her mum who developed arthritis when her parents became ill in their later years. Ivy nursed them in their final days. Ivy completed her midwifery certificate at Queen Victoria Hospital and then, still not satisfied, completed a course in childcare. She was appointed to a position in charge of the hospital at Port Pierce Aboriginal Mission on the York Peninsula, and some years later in the Cottage Hospital at Auburn, just north of Adelaide. Bush nursing called, and Ivy went to Tibooburra in the northwest corner of New South Wales, and several years later to Broken Hill to take charge of the midwifery block. There was no air conditioning in those days, and Ivy devised her own. In the process, she was instrumental in saving the lives of several premature babies. Ivy also adopted a baby named Jeanette, whose mother did not recover from giving birth. When Ivy returned to Adelaide to a position in charge of charge of St. Luke's. Returned to a position in charge of St. Luke's at the Aldersgate Hospital, now defunct. Jeanette attended the Presbyterian Girls' College in Adelaide. When Jeanette later married, her wedding was held at the Aldersgate Chapel. After returning, Ivy continued relief nursing in various private hospitals and later joined her sisters Minota and Erna in their Auburn home. With advancing years and disabilities, Ivy went to live in Pomeroy House, part of the nursing home complex of Aldersgate Village in Felixstowe. Visitors often found her driving her wheelchair about Aldersgate Village. Her last years were spent in Pomeroy House, where she died in 1992 at the age of 92. But that's a pretty epic life there. Ivy Ford, and it's fucking like my great grandmother's. Hang on, my great grandmother's. No, Carrie, so great. great-great-grandmother's sister. She went and did that. Like, they were all like just real smart, like teachers, nurses, that sort of shit. Farmers, teachers, nurses. Benota. She did. Just did school and then was appointed as the first teacher at the permanent side of the American River School on Kangaroo Island. This was one of 19 small one-teacher bush schools set up on the island. Previously, the school had several sites until 1922, when the postmaster, Mr. C.W. Hughes, erected a stone room in the grounds of his home, which he rented to the education department for use as a school. This was the American River School for 17 years. Minerta's thoughts, comments about the new school. The first couple of weeks were without furniture or working material. The postmaster's family arranged boxes and planks for the children. A table and chair for me. We used this until the furniture arrived. Children brought scrap paper and pieces of pencil. I had a part gross of chalk with me, and the younger children made their letter shapes and numbers on the floorboards. After a week or two, everything was in order. The children, about 20, were eager to work and going well. On sunny days, we often took our lessons on the beach. Our cupboards were stacked kerosene cases with a casement cloth curtain hung across the front and an oilcloth on the top. Once, when an inspector was decrying the makeshift cupboards in small country schools, he saw our makeshift and added, "They have their own charm." The children played on the road as they could hardly chase about in the garden. The regimented assembly and physical exercises of the period were also performed on the road, as there was very little traffic. Posting to Pentington School followed. This was near her parents' home at Theberton, so that Minerta could live with her parents and help her mother, who suffered from arthritis. Minerta had a large storeroom of the Theberton shop partitioned off as a bedroom. This was before, so she furnished the room with 3 folding beds, a dark stained Australian oak wardrobe, dressing table, and washstand for herself and sisters when they came home. In the 1930s, Minerta and her sister Erna bought a 2-story corner house in the main street of Watervale, north of Adelaide, close to where they were teaching. Their parents, John and Letitia, retired to live with them. Minerta taught at Skilly, a one-teacher school nearby, and Erna taught at Watervale. She later moved to a home in Auburn with her sisters Erna. In the 1940s, their nieces Betty Miller and Doreen Piggott also lived with their aunts while they attended the Riverton Secondary School. Minerta drove her nieces to school in her little Austin 7 and continued on to Saddleworth to teach. The Austin was upgraded to a new Ford Angela in 1949. After Mineta retired, she lived on the Auburn home with her sister Iona. Mineta died 1988. Transport to school, horse and buggy, 1930s. Austin 7, 1940s. Ford Angela, 1950s. Then you got Erna. Whole thing on her. Legends, mate. Legends, all of them. Except the dude that fell off a horse. He didn't really get a chance, mate. He didn't really get a shot. Whole big story there on Elijah as well. He's a dude. I don't know. Francis Henry Frankfurt, 10th child. The two that came over on the boat. And then it's got, like back here with whoever this was, Elijah. Then it's got Elijah and Bertha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Series of photos. Frank trying his hand at boxing. Look at this. Look at these things. Excuse me. They're boxing. Just a bunch of fucking spun out shit, man. What the hell? The Kookaburra Cookery. The Kookaburra Cookery book. What the fuck, man? That's some trippy shit. That's just trippy shit. If that pops, if that shows up. I need the light. It says the Kookaburra Cookery book. That's some cookery right there. That's funny, isn't it? Just the amount of stuff, man. It's just mental. I'm gonna get going. Fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna go. Other stuff. Go get a copy from the Promised Land. That's it. And it comes down through that line on the Pa's side. It's not my grandma's. I haven't really found much out about that Walker. I haven't really found out really much about them. She came from Sydney. I'm pretty sure she was born in Sydney. And came over. So you never know. It might have been. I think they were still immigrants that migrated to Sydney. I just can't remember. Like grandma's told me stuff. Like I've been told stuff and can't remember it. So that sucks. I should have written it down, you know. Well, like I need to get good with my family so I can actually get all this information, write it down as they're telling it to me that I don't know. Because that's how kind of a lot of it is. It's just word of mouth. actually. There's no book, there's no nothing. It was just like what grandma knew, now she's dead, like I can't talk to her. So it's like in whoever. And then just slowly gets forgotten because you don't bother asking to know, to read, to remember it from the word of mouth and write it down. That's half the problem with our people now. Like we just get all fucking weird with our parents and don't ask about the stuff that's important, you know, so it can be passed on. Pretty much, in a nutshell, I reckon that's how it happens, or whatever. And it's actually just lucky that, like, that's even there, that even exists. Because usually it's just word of mouth. Yes, I'm still going for my walk, and that was like commented freaking ages ago. It's going to be an interesting day. With like no sleep. And then I'll come home and have a bit of a day sleep, maybe. What's the sun? Do I have that on here? I'll just ask it. What time's the sun rise? Now? What? No, I didn't ask for the sun. What time is the sun? No, I'm not even getting it. What time is the sunrise? It doesn't want to do rise. Fuck yeah. Did it twice. No, fine then. I wonder if I put that book out there as well. Okay. Yeah, like there's a bit of history, you know. I could easily be a teacher, you know. I'm a type of teacher. It's in my genetics. We just know stuff. We just know stuff. And I'm the one that knows the weird stuff. The rest of my family knows all the normal stuff. Like how to, I don't know, live a normal life or whatever. And I'm the one that comes with all the weird shit. So there might have been someone back in there that I was related to that was kind of like that. But I always wanted to know that if I've like taken on, or there actually is someone like these, like the ancestors, like here, like guiding me, that was one of these people. Pretty crazy about that fucking carrying a fucking broken arm back. Goes and gets the water, breaks her arm, still goes and gets the water. Like, are you fucking serious? I don't know where that well is. I forgot I read that. I forgot about it. I probably did read it once before, but just forgotten about it. Because there's so many of them. There's so many people, and it's hard to remember. Like, there's a lot of information just in that there. But that's just crazy how she goes to the. I just read it out before. But it's just nuts. But this other one, Annie Ford as well, was in 1909, a farmer wrote to the Director of Education informing him that McGillivray residents, Kangaroo, intended to build a room for combined use as a school and hall. 2 acres of land had been promised for the site on Section 300 of McGillivray, whatever. Ivray, I can never say that one. The construction was delayed for 2 years for a variety of reasons, including that the education department would not promise a teacher. When built, the room was 6 meters by 5 and constructed of galvanized iron with a matching matchboard lining. The school was ready for use in October 1911. The parents persuaded Annie's mother, Letitia, to let them have Annie as a teacher until a qualified teacher was appointed. Annie was about 15 at the time and became the first teacher at McGillivray School. Her salary was £2 10 shillings a week, was paid by her pupils' parents. Board was provided in a near private home for 8 shillings a week. However, Annie did not have the approval of the education department. Although the parents were satisfied with Annie's teaching, one farmer wrote to the education department in support of Annie and said, "I have much worse than this to put up with in the back blocks." With the help of the Board of Advice in Kingscove, the parents obtained a qualified teacher the following year. Annie later met and married Mark Miller on 26/9/1918 at the Baptist Church, Mile End at Hindmarsh. Children of Annie and Mark: John, Jack (brackets) married Dorothy Perry, Kathleen Joanne, Nellie Jean married Arthur Chillis, Hilda Betty married Wilf Rasmus, and Scott. That's Annie. She did that shit. And Ivy broke her fucking arm out the farm. Cray. That looks cray. I can't believe reading that. I'm gonna read it again. This is so crazy. Thrown down to fill the watering trail. Hang on, was there a well? Yeah. Way to the well to fill the watering trail, and was thrown by a horse, old Tommy. She picked herself up, hooked her reins on her right elbow, cradled her broken left arm with her right hand, and continued on foot to the well. She sat and pumped the trowel full. She then walked the 1.5 miles home, leading the horse. I can't deal with that. That's just too hardcore. It's like she actually didn't give a fuck at all. Snap, fucking need the water. Wow. Fucking wow. It's one of their sisters. Fucking my great grandmother's sister. No, just my great grandmother's sister. It's the one that, married him. So it's great grandmother's sister. It's actually Letitia. Letitia is the great grandmother. Okay. Yeah, because that's the mother of Carrie with Joseph. that right? I got that right? Or John Ford? No, Joseph was another guy. It was John and then John. No, fucking Joseph and then John. Joseph is the first guy. Comes over on fucking boat. I can get that right. Yeah, Joseph. And then it's John is the next guy. Put that there for a sec. Because I want to get this right in my head. End of an era. It was the beginning of the 20th century. Federation was proclaimed on 1st of 1st 1901 and the Commonwealth of Australia came into being. Joseph Ford died a few years later of pneumonia on 17th of 10, 1907 at the age of 84. Caroline, Joseph's wife, had preceded him by 15 years and died on 18th February 1892, aged 67. They were buried next to each other in Borough Cemetery. Joseph died interstate and left the family in a quandary as he had devised little of his estate during his lifetime. Two of Joseph's sons, John and Samuel Ford, were appointed executors. After obtaining advice from Joseph's advisors, Henry and Frank Rymel, it was decided to auction the estate. The Rymel brothers were Joseph's backers and lawyers for most of his land purchases over the years. Henry Rymel was also a director of SAMA. It was thought that auction would allow the beneficiaries to buy properties they wanted and provide for payment out of their share of the proceeds of the auction. Some of Joseph's children disagreed with the executors' decisions, and considerable ill feeling developed amongst family members. The executors Samuel and John Ford decided not to purchase any of the properties and moved to live elsewhere. Kangaroo, John Ford. For several months before the auction, the official valuers went about their work and everything received a valuation. The land, the wool clip, cattle, horses and sheep of various descriptions, the contents of basin farm, carts, buggies, mortgages, wages, debts, succession duties, legal costs, funeral expenses, income taxes, even small things were valued, such as old iron, 1 shilling 1s, and bits 1s. To put this in perspective, in 1907, a man's basic minimum wage of £2, 2 shillings per week came to be accepted as the result of a High Court ruling commonly known as the Harvester Judgment. Women were not covered by the Harvester Judgment and were paid about half a man's wage, or less, £1 or £2, for occupations such as housemaids and cooks. A loaf of bread was 4D. What's for D again? Don't know what D is. And man's shirt was about 8 shillings 6D. Joseph's estate was auctioned on 17/6/1908 by Baggett, Shakes and Lewis, a large pastoral agency. Extensive advertising was undertaken in several newspapers, and large flyers described the properties and their location to interested parties. The values estimate of the estate was £26,080. However, receipts from the auction and the lease of Sturtvale Station sold separately exceeded expectations and totaled £30,923 after deductions of £6,178 for a variety of expenses. The net amount of £24,744 was distributed among the beneficiaries. Under the intestacy laws of the time, intestacy? Intestacy? What does that mean? I want to click on it, copy and paste, but I can't. Oh man, we're getting a bit tired. Oh well, shit happens. We are a bit tired. Intestacy. I haven't spelled that right. Law. Oh man, it doesn't give me a thing. Just fucking delete law then and just have that meaning. A state of being interstate, or of drying without having made a valid will, or dying without having made it. I can't read. Of the time, the estate was divided between Joseph's children and 2 of his grandchildren. Each child received 1/9 of the estate, amounting to £2,682. These children were Samuel Ford, John Ford, Alicia Ford, Francis and Henry Ford, Jane Simmons, Carrie Rogers and Annie Ford. 2 of Joseph's grandchildren, Edith and Murray Tiver, each received £1,341, as their father William Thomas Ford had preceded his father Joseph Ford. Died before him, I'm pretty sure that. Predeceased. I can't read shit. So they all got a bunch of money, which is hopefully what I'm going to get eventually. This continuation of this, actually, because it's actually that John guy, John Ford, that fucked off to Kangaroo Island. You know? And then you get the whole thing of him. Where are you? Yeah, Joseph Ford Jr., Kerry, blah, 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 blah. John Ford, 8th child. Barrow, read all that. Didn't I? No, I didn't. No, this is the guy. 8th child of Joseph and Carrie Ford. Gets some of that money, right? Which was like, what was it? Fucking £2,000 or some shit? Oh man, I fucked it. I should have kept that finger on that. End of an era. That was it. £2,682 in whatever year that was. 1908. That might be the year. Actually, I think it's 1904 for Lake Haven. John was born at Basin Farm on 20th of 12th, 1860. In 1881, he bought 569 acres of pastoral land, sections 117 and 130 in the 100 of King, for a deposit of £569. However, managing pastoral properties may not have appealed to John, and in 1889, what are you doing, Cap? Getting into things you shouldn't be doing that. What are you doing? Come here. Come on. You're mucking around too much. Come here now and sit here. Good girl. Just stop messing around with things, would you? hear you doing stuff all over the place. What was it? Pastoral properties may not appeal to John, and in 1889 he sold the leases to his father Joseph. In 1884, John was also listed in his father's tax return as an occupier of one of his father's market square shops, Coringa, which was a butcher shop. Silver mining had started at Broken Hill in 1885, and John moved there early in 1890s. He may have joined his sister Jane and her husband William Simmons, who settled in Broken Hill in 1889. The Depression years of the 1890s followed, and John found a job as a cook on a station where he met Letitia Alton, a young Irish girl. Letitia was born in Glen County, Limerick, E-I-R-E, in about 1863. John and Letitia were married on 10/5, 1892 in the Salvation Army Barracks, Broken Hill. Their first child, Caroline Carey, was born in Broken Hill in 1893. Great. No, great. That's the great one. There you get it. It's fucking tripped out. Just fucking... Wow. Their first child, Caroline, was born in Broken Hill, 1893. The Depression lasted throughout the 1890s. And John and his wife and daughter, Carrie, returned to Borough in 1894. A further 6 children, Letty, Annie, Alton, Ivy, Minerva, and Erna, were born in the Borough district. John took over the butcher shop on the corner of Market Square and Thames Street in Borough until 1902, when he sold the business to Mr. Ward. He then took up the Market Garden Black Waterholes in the hills, about 6 miles north of Borough, and planted over 400 apple trees. This property was owned by his father and worked by John and his family until 1907. After the death of John's father, Joseph, in 1907, John, decided to leave Borough and use his share of his father's estate to buy a dairy at Miller Park, near Port Adelaide. Some of their daughters attended Glenville School nearby. They worked the dairy for a couple of years, and in 1909, John bought the lease of a bush block of around 1,400 acres named Lake Ada on the southern side of Kangaroo Island. The lease price was £280 with yearly payments until 1943. John moved to Kangaroo Island to build a house and clear the block, while his wife and daughter Carrie remained at Miller Park to run the dairy and care for the younger children. The Kangaroo Island farm was named after the landlocked Lake Ada, which straddled John Ford's block and the adjoining Burgess block, family block. In the early days, the lake held fresh water, but in the later part of the 20th century, the lake became saline. It was isolated. The neighbouring Burgess family was several miles away, and Kingscote, the nearest town, was 26 miles away. The expenses of clearing and developing the property were high, and when funds ran low, a married couple working for John were let go. Carrie, John's eldest daughter, in her teens, was sent to keep house for her father. Their capital dwindled further, and John and Letitia decided the family would be better off if they all lived at Lake Ada, and the family moved there in 1910. The Miller Park Dairy was let to a tenant. John built a 2-room, then it goes into that what I started. I didn't read the first part. I kind of fucked it up. But I wanted to like make it a bit weird. We went kind of full circle. That was the first bit of that I didn't read. Because I do weird shit. I just like want to point it out. Like I didn't know I was going to do the whole thing. The stone. That's the barn that if you're playing along at home in my other streams, fucking before. Sorry, I'm getting tired. I should have gone. Fuck, doing it now and having fucking bananas. I need something to eat. I'm gonna fucking. This is gonna be fun. I'm gonna be like all over the place. I'll just come back and crash it. Good morning, legends. 5:30 in the morning. 447-minute stream with a lot of fucking cool shit. Hope you enjoyed that. I do things a bit weird and different. Indeed. Cool. It's like fucking time. Yeah. Like half an hour late. Whatever. Start getting all the shit together. I wonder if anyone will drop in for the see you later. Can't even see it anymore. I'm usually looking over here. Jeez, somebody gonna see my freaking pen, mate. Aeroplane mode. Who's there? Anybody? Am I still going? Yeah, I'm still going. Still going, mate. Still going strong. Yeah. I don't think there's been any screw-ups or cuts or anything. I was having a look what I was doing. Like, what have we got? Airplane mode, phone. Get all the rest of the shit. My vape. Fucking mojo bag. I'll put it in this pocket. Puffer. Guess I need my puffer. If I can find my tin. Oh, fuck, what I had down here. Here we go. Tin, mate. This fucking phone. Spliffskin out there. Early morning spliffskin. I'm just going to grab that one that I fucking had and use that. Take a couple of papers. I'm just going to do the whole thing out there. Take a smoke. Maybe put a bit of that in there. Like that. Just have the rest of it. I don't really want to smoke too much out there. That's enough. pockets. That one is my coffer, keys. Me. My sunnies. Wrap them up. It's dark at the moment. Just round them the way they go. Big ones. Kind of looks a bit bulky, but what goes in here? Phone. Yeah, phone's there. Torch. There. I don't really need the torch. I think about it. No, I probably won't need it, to be honest. Probably should take this thing there. I'll get rid of it. The witchcraft thing. Everyone remembers that at the start. I'll just put something else in that book then. Oh, fucking glasses. It's not as bulky, is it? The vaping with the phone. That and that. Cool, just need my keys. Might not even take like water. I think I'll just fucking leave the bag here. Because I've got enough. I'm not drinking that much water, so I've actually still got water. So I could just gun it with like no bag on. Fuck it, we're leaving late. What's going on here? Why isn't this fucking ring working? It's rigged off, mate. Locked on me. 15 degrees. And the sun is what? Do I only have that on here? Man, look at the vibes. Must have been that ice cream and the iced coffee that I've had. And the muffins. Come on, man. Sundial, mate. Sun dial. 1 hour and 6 minutes. Oh, that's fucking awesome. Yeah, baby. I'm gonna do like pretty much exactly 1 hour, maybe. And then the sun will. Oh, this is gonna be epic. I might be able to do like a sunrise stream. Sunrise stream. Mini sunrise smoke stream. Right at the top. Might go right out up to the top. Get to there now. It just came. Yeah. That's what I do. I might come the other way. Oh, maybe I should take water in that. Like just a little bit. Like I don't need it really. It's going to take no water. I don't know if it'll fit, man. I'm still kind of buzzing from the caffeine. It's so really good. Not gonna work. Walking like that, probably not really. I could just carry it in my hand. But... We'll just take one of the bigger bottles in my normal other thing, on my shoulder. There it is. Sweet. Go shitload fast. Yes. This is what I went the very first time I went. Lighter. Actually, I think I put this in here. The mojo bag. Look at that. Keys in that pocket. It's like I'm ready to go. Alright. 6:40 leaves. Cool. I'm cruising, legends. Much see you out there on the phone. Maybe I should take my headphones. Use them. Gloves, definitely gloves. We don't need to shoot. I'm not doing that. There's something else again, maybe. I feel like I should take the torch, maybe. Maybe like just real dark, still like, you know, because it is 6:30, it's like pitch black. We need to take the torch, maybe. I think the voice gets in the way. Hopefully that's good. Dodgy. How do I do this? Fast talking. Doing stuff. Sweet. Maybe good one. Come on. No. I don't know how to carry my gloves. I'm done with this setup. So they have smaller pockets. I'm just glad it's on. Yeah, I'm feeling that. I think I might just. Did I just put the glasses? Yeah, taking it out of that. Putting this like that. And put this over here. Shit. Alright, now I'm ready. I just need to put my keys in this one with the rag so they don't bounce around. And it's fucking awesome. Ready to go. Have an awesome day, legends. Peace out. Fucking pretty good stream, I reckon. That's an epic. Another epic. Lots of cool shit in there for you legends. Who sees out there for a sunrise? Who sees out there for a sunrise stream? Cheers for the 5 likes. I'll chuck myself another one. Maybe another one. Get 7 on it. Why not? Let's crank it up. 5 is the most likes I've got. Maybe. That I've seen. I think I've seen 5 people too, which is kind of cool. Oh, what's going on? I have no idea what's going on. I'm only on my notifications. Pre-training session. It's just like ancient. I mean, it's fucking huge. I have no idea what's going on. That's just like communication. How long is it? Pre-training session. It's just like 7 hours and 41 minutes. 7 hours and 41 minutes, legends. The 2-litre iced coffee spread. Save the rest of a little sip for when I get home. Pretty cool. Yeah, I'm still home. It's 10 o'clock. That was me at the start. That was the very start of this stream. I've got a different beanie on because I'm just wearing this one. Unless I keep my hood on the whole time, maybe with the red finger. Yeah, I might do that with the hood on the whole time. Alright, I'm gonna cruise, legends. Fucking hope you enjoyed the stream. Hope you enjoyed the rewatch when you come back. Oh, there's 2 people. Oh, that's me. Was there one person there? Shout out you if you're there. Good morning. It might be Jeff. Jeff likes to get up early. Live chat. So I can still see it on here briefly. I'm going from what? Yeah, that was ages ago. When was that comment done? 3:20 a.m. So I've just been chilling here for pretty much 2.5 hours by myself. Reading some family stuff out. It's been pretty good. The Promised Land. Done some bit of that. Bit of like random order, the way I explained it all. Yeah, go get yourself a copy. I think it's like online on some random website. I did see it ages ago for like 20 or 30 bucks. So yeah, there's that. And I'll see you out there for a sunrise sesh. Sunrise spliffskin, AVB spliff with a chunk of a smoke. See how far I can get by the time it rises. Or I might go right out the back, out the top, and see if I can get a bit of sun like before it hits anywhere else. I don't know, I might try and find... Actually, I don't even really know. There might be another place that I actually haven't even gone yet. That's like more different version of the top kind of thing. Yeah. Anyway, definitely cruising now. I want to stay because I'm having fun doing this, but I've got to go do my thing, and I've extended it by like, I don't know, fucking 8 hours or some shit. When did I start this shit? This was only meant to be like a half-an-hour stream, and it turned into a fucking epic, massive epic of family and connected with things, and yeah, it's been good. Just lack of sleep, which is going to be fun. I kind of do these no sleep days after a really hard day, and I just have to wear myself all out and everything. And then I'll go do another walk, fucking like tonight sometime, maybe a reasonable time. Have like a power nap or something. I don't know, we'll figure it out. I've probably got important shit to do, and I might just stay awake the whole fucking day like a crazy cunt. I don't know, we'll see what happens. Because I kind of want to do some stuff, like some shopping maybe, or fucking, I don't know, we'll see. I gotta go. because I'm wasting more time. So cheers, legends. Cheers to 2 people there. Fucking you absolute legends. You're absolute legends. Peace. Stay magical and stay toasted. Right? I'll see you out there. Jazz, out. You.